Jacqueline Jamina. Good afternoon. Please, your documents and you have a seat. We are starting the final day for the DAY6 President vetting. We are praying. Today, I would like my senior colleague, Mahama Omar, to pray for us.
Thank you so much, Chair. Let's be in the mood of prayer at this vetting process. We pray that the Almighty Allah see us through successfully. Whatever we are going to be asking, we pray that it should be in accordance with the school and its principles. We pray that the vetting we are doing now should bring out the best of leaders for Amstead to be the best among the best universities in Ghana. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim Malik Yawm Ad-Din. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Please, let's have it. Oh, will you give it to me here? Yeah. Please have a seat. Okay. You are welcome, Honorable Miss Jacqueline Jamina, SRC President Aspirant.
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
My name is Mafu Japon Ebenezer. I'm the chairman for this committee. I have my brother, Kinney Richard, former CONSA president. I also have here with me Evelyn Sunkwa, the SRC treasurer. I have here with me Omar Mahama, the current president for CONSA. I also have Catherine Adoku. She is a member. I have the Israel Bomb, Setokran. That's my secretary. And I also have Meshach, the subject area, your cognitive area. Aproku, also EC for Apokuari, the second or a member. And I also have my senior Adam, Autonomy Hall EC. And my dear sister Emma, Officer Emma, and the supporters from you and the cameraman. You are all welcome. Miss Jackie, please, how may we help you this afternoon?
Thank you, the Chair. Please, my name is Jacqueline Jamina, and I'm here to be vetted as an SRC presidential aspirant with my running mates. Thank you.
Please, Runnermates, may I know your name? Where you come from? You mean yourself?
Thank you, the chair. My name is Francis Tewia Sonwur, a running mate to Jackie Brown. Thank you.
Oh, welcome.
Thank you.
Miss Jackie, I'm going through your documents and I can't find your policies. Please, media, do you have the name of the aspirant? My dear says, still I can't find your policies here. Okay, so give this vision state is here. Okay, sorry for left. Thank you very much. It's Jackie. We are starting. Can you please tell me what is your vision for SRC over the next academic year?
Thank you, the chair. My vision is simple but powerful. I aim at building a united student body, a disciplined one, of course, and where every talent is nurtured, regardless of your background. Thank you.
Welcome. Miss Jackie, please, this document yours.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, let's go to your leadership roles. Is it what? Persis? Persis Hall, Sports Secretary, Wesley College of Education. You having all these and you didn't back it with any certificate, just a written. How will you know that it's true? Or because this is just a paper.
Thank you, the chair. I didn't know there would be a need to bring a backing or something like that. That's why I didn't attach.
Hey, do you know the portfolio you are aspiring for?
Yes, please.
Yeah, so if you are saying you didn't see the need of it, I wish you brought it because that will let us know how strong you are and other stuff, you know. Alright, no problem. Because I can't go through much of it since I can't find anything back in it. Miss Jackie, my noble chairman is here, so I'll hand you over the mic to him for him to take you through. Then it will follow that way.
Okay, please. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome once again.
Thank you, the chair.
All right. So, first of all, I think my boss have already done it, but then I also like to apologize for the inconveniences caused this morning due to one or two reasons. You couldn't organize this particular vetting very early, but then We trust God. We are still on it. Jacqueline Dramina.
The chair.
My name is Bright Amponsa Fojo. I happen to be the deputy chairman to the special committee. Here, we are going to test competency, intelligence, and your knowledge about the position you are vying for. We have no banter with any aspirant here. We are not here to, condemn any aspirant here, but then we are here to select good and purposeful leaders for the students of Aamusted. Aamusted interest first. Now I'll be taking you through the introduction of this particular activity. Then also I would like we discuss or have some conversations about the position you are contesting for. As I said earlier, my name is Bright Amponsa Fojo. You are welcome once again.
Thank you, the chair.
Jacqueline Dramina, you are contesting for the position of SRC president.
Yes, please.
All right, so who is the gentleman beside you?
Please, his name is Francis Tewia Sonyono, a running mate. Please.
Oh, okay, that's very nice. When we say somebody is an SRC president, who is an SRC president?
Thank you, the chair. An SRC president is a student leader who seeks for the welfare of the students and serves as a link between the student body and the management. Thank you.
So do you understand the role of an SRC president?
Yes, please.
All right, so I'll be taking you through some of the understanding the role of the SRC president.
Okay.
But then before then, this is very quick. What are the core duties and responsibilities of the SRC president on this particular campus?
The core duties of an SRC president is to serve the welfare of the students and serve as a link between the student body and management. Thank you.
So how does the SRC president interact with other SRC executives and the entire student body?
Through meetings.
Through what?
Meetings, executive board meetings. Then they transfer or through GAs, they will convey the decisions of the executive.
What's the meaning of GA?
General Assembly.
General Assembly.
Yes.
So does the SRC organize
sorry,
General
the local
assemblies?
assembly. Sorry.
All right. You should take your time when answering questions. If you decide to answer the questions in its wrong order, you are creating more questions for yourself.
Okay, please.
All right. So I would like to talk to the gentleman beside you. Gentleman, may I know you?
Thank you, the chair. My name is Francis Tewia Sonyour, a running mate to Jacqueline Dramina. Thank you.
All right. You are a running mate to Jacqueline Dramina. This is very quick and simple. Why did you choose to vice or to be the running mate of Jacqueline Dramina and no other aspirant or nobody else? Or why didn't you come yourself as the SRC president, but then chose to be the running mate of Jacqueline Dramina?
All right. Thank you, the chair. I've always believed, and there's a saying that from Thomas Sankara, that women should be included in decision makings. This woman here seated beside me is a very competent leader, and she has visions. I was also coming as an aspirant, SRC presidential aspirant, but then looking at far, I saw that she's having visions, so I decided to partner with her so that we champion the interests of the students together. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sida. So meaning you are both going to serve in the interest of the entire students of Aamusted?
Yes, the chair.
All right. So how do you, as a vice president, so supposing you have been her running mate, you win the election, you become the vice president of this great institution. You are the vice president. Supposing there is a conflict between the executives, in the absence of the president, how are you going to solve this?
All right. Thank you, the chair. I think in the absence of the president, I act. So if there is a conflict between the executives, one thing I've always believed is that I have to use a respectful dialogue. That is, I will sit down with the parties that are involved in the conflict. Then I listen to both sides. I'm a listening leader, so I'll listen to both sides. Then I use a resolution techniques to be able to communicate to them so that at the end of the day, we have a win-win, not that one party is going to lose, another party is going to win. Thank you very much.
So how many committees do you, as a vice president, belongs to? am listening.
Thank you, the chair. I am the chairman for the financial committee.
I asked how many committees? It's how many? So I'm expecting number. How many committees do you, as a vice president, belongs to?
The chair, I have no idea. I know I belong to a finance committee. Thank you.
Is that the only committee you belongs to?
Yes, the chair.
So you don't know you belong? Follow up.
If you are saying you don't know, I don't understand, because if you know you belongs to a finance committee, so you say one. Or
All right.
Is that the only committee you know you belongs to, or you don't want to answer to my question?
The chair, I know I belong to the finance committee, but I don't know of any other committee. Thank you.
So you know you belongs to only the finance committee. Assuming you are voted into office, then we organize an executive board committee, and we don't invite you. How are you going to feel?
The chair, I believe it's a learning ground, and I will take the responsibility to learn.
So when are you going to learn?
The chair, as the time progresses.
Time is moving. And
did you make inquiries about the position that you are aspiring for?
Yes,
as
the
a
chair.
vice? And you are saying you know only one committee. Are you sure you really learned about that? SRC Vice President, do you know in the absence of the President, you are there, you are the boss?
Yes, the chair.
So when are you going to learn? A community, bigger community like this. And this is something, a tips that you should know, and you are saying you are going to learn. What about the bigger ones? It's interesting that we have a long way to go today. All right.
Thank you, the chair.
all right. So can you hand the microphone over to the presidential candidate, Ms. Jacqueline Dramina?
The chair.
How many committees do you belong to?
But first of all, you should know you are not here to be intimidated. We are all here to learn, okay? And you know how, if you are voted into power, how you're going to help Aamusted to grow. Yeah.
Thank you, the chair. As it stands now, I can say I belong to all the committees involving the SRC.
You belong to every single committee,
with the exception of the finance committee.
with the exception of the finance committee.
Yes, please.
So basically, and boldly, confidentially, or confidently, you are telling me you also belongs to the vetting committee.
No, please.
But that is also a committee. You belong to the sports committee. That's
No.
also a committee.
No, please.
You belong to the judicial board
Hey.
committee. That's also a committee. You belong to the sports committee. That's also a committee. So if you say you belong to every single committee with the exception of the finance committee, I don't understand.
Okay, thank you. I belong to the executive committee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the only committee?
Yes, please.
Is that the only committee?
For it, as it stands now, that's the committee I think I have on my mind now.
The committee you think, and not what it is.
That's how it is.
Really?
Yes, please.
You belongs to only the executive committee.
No, I didn't say that. Only the executive committee.
All right. So what's your role in the executive committee?
My role in the executive committee, I serve as the president, the presiding president over the executive meetings.
There's no president. There's no president in that committee. Nobody serves as a president there.
The chairman. So.
Can you hand the microphone over to the man beside you? So as a vice president, you also happen to be the head of the finance committee. True or false?
True, the chair.
True or false?
The chair, true.
You also, again, happens to be the chair of the audit committee. True or false?
The chair, I have no idea.
What is the audit committee?
There are some things, if you say you don't have no ideas, meaning at the end of your term, you are going to be in danger. Because this is something that you should know as the chairman of the finance committee. You work with money. So if you didn't get a financial secretary who is wicked, at the end of the day, you are going to be, I don't want to say that. You are going to be, so please, there are some things you should know. Okay.
Thank you, the chair.
And I don't know, are you okay? Because I know someone who has been an audit chairman before, once SRC vice president. So I think he has passed you through all the steps. So please, don't disgrace him. Okay?
Thank you, the chair.
There is a follow-up.
Mr. Seniorite, if I get the name right. Sonyure.
Yes, please.
Okay. You are going to be working with her in case you are elected. So if a question is thrown to you, don't just answer the question alone. Consult with her. You are a team. Operate as a team. Okay? Don't be in a hurry. Nobody is going to be on your neck to answer a question by yourself alone. Okay? That is why you came together with her. Consult each other. And don't be under pressure. Don't be under pressure, okay? We are not to intimidate you, but to bring the best out of you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. As rightfully said by my co-panel members here, nobody is here to intimidate you. We are only here to test your competency and your knowledge. A vice president, there's a whole lot of workloads on you. And as the Latin saying goes, qui mutum datum, quitum mutum expectetum, which simply means to whom much is given, much is expected. So at this juncture, we expect much from you. It's not that we are here to intimidate you, but then to test your competency. So if we ask you a lot or much questions, you shouldn't be bored, okay? All right. So I was asking you who is an auditor, or what is the audit committee? What is the responsibility? Let's move it this way. What's the role of the audit committee?
Thank you, the chair. The audit board is responsible for auditing all the financial transactions of the SRC. Thank you.
All right, so as rightfully answered, then a follow-up question. The vice president is the chair of the audit committee, true or false?
True.
True. So the vice president also happens to be the head of the finance committee, true or false?
True, the chair.
So you are the head of the finance committee. At the end of each spending, you again happen to audit yourself. Is that not the case?
Yes, please, the chair.
So you again happen to audit yourself.
The audit board has a chairman.
But who is the chairman of the audit board?
It's appointed by the president.
So are you saying the president also will appoint the vice president, or legally is it advisable to appoint the vice president as the head of the audit committee or the chairman to the audit board?
Thank you, the chair. So the person that should be appointed to be the chairman of the audit board should have an accounting background.
So how do you ensure transparency and accountability in SRC projects and finances?
Thank you, the chair. So I'll be delivering a regular report to the general student by updating them of the spendings that the SRC president or the executives have been making.
If you do that, don't you think you are taking the role or the responsibilities of the financial secretary?
In consultation with the financial secretary.
In consultation with the financial secretary?
Yes, the chair.
You as a vice president will rather go and consult the financial secretary on our monetary matters. Don't you think the financial secretary is the one who is supposed to consult you in our financial spendings? Because you are the chair. As a chairman, you go down to your secretary, consult your secretary about your spendings. Is that not it?
Yes. The chair, since I'm the chairman of the finance committee, we are going to work together. So since we are going to work together, then we are going to display a report of the financial spendings of the SRC.
So Madam Jacqueline Dramina, very soon you are going to present your manifestos. And I think, or I believe you have your policies also. You have your policy documents. Very soon you're also going to present your manifesto. So how will you prioritize and implement your manifesto promises? There's a whole lot of promises you're going to deliver, you're going to make to the entire student body, to the students of Aamusted. So how are you going to deliver this? How are you going to prioritize these promises?
Thank you, the chair. I'm going to conduct a survey to seek for the needs and the concerns of the students, and we act on the ones the person wants they need, then we implement it for them. Thank you.
Follow up.
Please, there is a follow-up after that. We'll come back to you.
Miss Jacqueline, right? If I get the name correct.
Yes, please, Honorable Chair. Honorable Member, sorry.
You are speaking through the chair, so always address the chair.
Okay, please. Thank you.
Please, I have a document in front of me here. Name of aspirant. Is that Dwamina?
Dwamina.
Dwamina.
Yes, please.
Jacqueline.
Yes, please.
Meaning is from you.
Yes, please.
in it, I have policy documents.
Yes, please.
But in your statement, you said you are going to consult. You conduct a survey to identify their needs. I thought you did that already. Because you have policies already. But you are telling us that you are yet to conduct a survey. So I got confused there.
Okay, the chair. Please,
If
he was.
Continue.
Okay, please, he was. The honorable chair was asking, how am I going to implement my policies? And these policies were consulted from the students. We had these policies from the student body. But in every case, there are some pressing issues we need to attend to. So through these policies, although the policies have been stated there, we will still conduct a survey to still know the pressing issues of the students. Then we act on the pressing one as early as possible.
I thought we generate policies based on the surveys we conduct.
Yes, please.
From the student populace.
Yes, please.
After getting those policies, those needs, the pressing issues, then we put them into policies. He asked how to implement it. So we should move to the implementation stage, not the policies, how you are going to generate the policies again. So please respond properly to the question.
Okay, thank you, the chair.
So, Jacqueline Jamina, I think you are well abreast with the question now. So, your response.
Thank you, the chair. Please, as an SRC president, I serve as the link between the student body and the management. So to implement all these policies, we are going to work in hand in hand with the management to implement the policies of the students.
So how would you respond to a sudden policy change by management that students strongly oppose?
Thank you. How I will respond to this sudden change, we will first have a meeting with the student body to know why they are opposing to the policy. Then from there, we move to the management. We discuss a respectful way. We discuss with the management and put before the management their challenges and why they are opposing to the policies they are implementing. Then we all agree on one. Okay, thank you. So we move to the management. We have a dialogue meetings with them. We all agree on one decision, ideas, so that we convey it back to the student, in which it's not going to be a problem to the student and the management as well. Thank you.
Campus-wide crisis. So how would you manage a campus-wide crisis such as a protest? Because in this case, students will forever be students. They are going to oppose. Assuming that you organize an artist night for them, here's the case: management doesn't want that to come off. You communicate to them, you take their concerns, you communicate back to management. Management still disagree with that initiative. Students say, okay, if they will not understand, we are also going to organize a protest. How are you going to solve this wide crisis as a president?
Thank you, the chair. Me being an SRC president, I serve as I represent the students to the management. The students are not agreeing to the fact that the management is not allowing us to do the artist night, but still we still have to have a discussion with the team and the management as well. We can't impose anything on the students. We have to accept what they say, and we look through it a dialogue way.
All right,
so that
I understand. So when it happens like this, students will start losing trust in you. You see, because students, when it happens like this, they will be start losing trust in you. They are not delivering. You are not delivering. So what steps would you take to restore trust if students feel the SRC is not delivering? Because you've tried your possible best, yet there's no outcome of it.
Okay.
Now students have lost hope. How are you going to restore that trust?
Okay, by engagement with stakeholders, student association, heads of some of the student associations, I will engage them in these conversations so that they will abreast their followers that this is what the executives are taking place with the management, and they will understand as well, rather than me alone going to have negotiations on their behalf. But when I involve them, they will also understand and know how to communicate to their members.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Jacqueline Dramina.
Welcome, sir.
I will hand the microphone over to the next panel member or the panelist.
Okay.
I'll get back to you shortly.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of the vetting.
Thank you.
Mrs. Dramina Jacqueline.
Honorable member.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
That is great. Francis.
Chair.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Are you tensed?
No, please.
You are very fine.
Yes, please.
That's fine. My name is Eli Nanayao Adoli, and I'll be taking you through constitutional knowledge, and I hope you are ready for that. But before then, let me ask Jacqueline, are you a member of Students' Legal Society?
Yes, please.
Are you okay if I address you as Jackie?
Oh, yes.
All right, that's fine. Are you?
Yes, please.
Are you a member of Students' Parliament?
Yes, please.
Which caucus do you belong?
Majority caucus.
Majority.
Yes, please.
Yes. And you are before the minority leader, so you can expect exactly what you do to us in Parliament. Yeah. Francis.
The chair.
Are you a member of Students' Legal Society?
Yes, please, the chair.
Are you a member of Students' Parliament?
Yes, please, the chair.
Which caucus of Parliament do you belong?
I belong to the majority caucus.
The majority caucus.
Always the majority.
Okay, that is fine. And so it is going to be very interesting that majority caucus members are before a panel to be vetted by a minority leader. 2 versus 1, 2 against 1. But we shall see who conquers. In fact, inferencing from your responses, both of you, it gives me the courage, and I'm of full convincing that you are well versed legally because you belong to the legal society as well as Students' Parliament. And so I must believe you are well versed when it comes to legalities. Is that not the case? It's interesting. I just returned from my father's burial, and I should have been there, but because of you, I have to be here. So I have to sleepless nights all the way from the Volta region to this place, and so I'm exhausted, and will not take much of your time. Just a few questions, and then we go.
Our condolences to you and your family.
Not just a condolence. The condolence should actually be accompanied by some 5,000 to make certain things.
The chair will take care of you.
That is fine. So when I ask you a question and you think you don't have no idea about the question, you ask me to buy. Is that okay? Or pass? And I'll pass. When I ask any question directed to either of you, you are at liberty to actually, consult yourselves and come up with a response. Are we following? And it will be very peaceful. So, as much as you are well versed in the laws of the land and Ghana as a whole, I want to actually commence with this. Have you got the SRC Constitution with you?
No, please.
You don't have?
No, it's not yet.
So should I say you came unprepared? Jackie, together with Francis, are you here unprepared?
The chair, we think bringing it here will be inappropriate, so we didn't bring it.
Oh, you think?
Yes, please.
So are you presuming for us? Is that what you are telling us? Are you responding based on your presumptions that this is what you think?
Yes, please.
And you are confident telling me yes, please. And so if you were thinking for me, then I want to conclude I will no longer vet you because you cannot be thinking for me. Since you are thinking for me, then you'll be thinking my questions as well. And so I wouldn't want to vet you. I would want to actually pass the microphone to the next person to take you through.
The chair, please.
Did you say please?
No, I want to follow up with my...
You see, the reality is that we are not in Aamusted to train beggars.
Oh, no, the police I used was not like I'm begging you.
No, okay.
I wanted to say something different.
So you actually not beg me? Is that not the case?
Oh, I will plead, but...
You plead?
Yes, please.
Since council is taking you through the constitutional, please, did you visit the judicial board?
I've asked one member from my panel to go and visit them.
So does
sorry,
it
from my team to
also
go.
means that you don't respect the judicial board? Or
I respect them, please.
the council attorney is here. I'll leave it to him. Whatever being the case, you tell him.
Okay,
If
sir.
you are to be vetted or to send you out.
Thank you, the chair. So, Jackie and Francis, whom among your team did you send on that errand?
Nanaya,
Is it accomplished? Has he done it, or is he here to do it?
I'm here to find out from him.
Nanaya, I believe he's here.
Yes, please.
Nanaya, have you done it? Nanaya, when were you sent? Was it today? Come again? Nanaya, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Let me. That's okay. That is okay. You let me deal with Jackie. It seems like I'm rather vetting you. And he's already shivering. All right, that's just by the way. So in fact, I would just want to caution you on this. You don't underestimate the powers of the judicial board. I want to believe you are not told of you visiting them today. It's a thing that is known to you. I'm very much aware it's even been placed on your platforms. And so don't take the judicial board for granted at all. In fact, we are online, I'm on camera, and I'm saying this on authority. Should the judicial board disqualify you or even rule on you not to be part of this school, I know Vice Chancellor is watching because he sends us message occasionally. the vice chancellor could actually do just a little to save you, because they've given that power to the judicial board. So please, let's not take them for granted. In any case, when you become the president, you still need the judicial board to work with you, and so don't underestimate their powers. Is that okay?
Thank you.
I don't want you to comment on that. Commenting on it may actually lead to so many questions. So, Jacqueline, in Article 8, Clause 2 of the SRC Constitution, which article did I quote? 8, I'm sorry. Article 14. 14 rather, Clause 2. Article 14, Clause 2. It says, and I read, a presidential candidate shall name a running mate in his nomination form. The running mate so nominated shall himself be qualified to be elected as president. What is your comprehension from what I just read? Your comprehension from what I just read. I take it again, Article 14, Clause 2. A presidential candidate shall name a running mate in his nomination form. The running mate so nominated shall himself be qualified to be elected as president. What is your comprehension?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member. The running mate himself shall be qualified to be elected as a president when the president is not around.
Is that your understanding of what I just read?
Yes, please.
Tyria, what is your comprehension as well? How do you understand what I just read?
What I understand is that the vice president should have the same requirements. I mean, the qualification as the president too. They should both have the same requirement, qualifications. Thank you.
And what does it say about nomination? Should I pass? A presidential candidate shall name a running mate in his nomination form. Should I pass?
Yes, please, the chair.
All right. Since you've asked me to pass, I'll pass. But then I at least expected you to ask me to pass. That is fine anyway. Jackie, when voted to office, how do you intend strengthening the constitution of Amstead on the land of Amstead Kumasi? So when I say strengthening the constitution, all I'm trying to say is how would you make people, the people you are present over, abide by rules and regulation? And that's what I mean by strengthening the constitution, because everything they are to do as far as right and wrong are concerned is captured in the constitution.
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member. By backing all our activities or judgments with the constitution, what is stated in the constitution, we have to back it with all our claims.
Do you know that in the handbook of the school, all activities must end at 9 o'clock? Do you know that?
Yes, please.
When you become the president, are you going to abide by that specific regulation as captured in the student handbook?
Yes, please.
Is there a promise that your artist night will close exactly at 9?
Yes, please.
Francis, I will need that affirmation from you as well. You will.
Yes, please.
That is fine. It is believed and has always been the case that members of LA always disagree with the council attorney chairing a meeting in the absence of the president and the vice. And what they tell us is the constitution does not permit that. Do you believe in that too?
No, please.
You don't believe in that?
Yes, please.
Why don't you believe in that?
Because the constitution states that in the absence of the president and the vice, the council attorney states.
Are you sure you are lying?
I'm not lying.
You are really. In fact, Jackie you are lying with confidence.
I'm not lying.
You are. The constitution never mentioned that. That in the absence of the president and the vice, the council attorney should chair. No. It is never the case. But then in the absence of the president and the vice, they have the power to delegate to whomever they deem fit to actually chair the meeting. And so it has been a blind argument. In the absence, the secretary must chair, the secretary must chair. And so let's take note of that. Like I said, I'm from my father's funeral, and I still have tears on my eye. So I'll not stretch you so much. But then, tell me, what is the composition of the executive committee of the SRC?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member. The composition of the executive committee are the SRC president and the vice, the secretary, the two financial secretary, the treasurer, sports and games secretary, and the other appointees. Thank you.
Who are the other appointees?
The appointees of the PROs, the welfare, the other appointees the SRC executive is going to appoint.
Are you not sure you are telling lies?
No, please.
So is it to say that the welfare chair is a member of the SRC executive committee? Is that what you are telling me?
No, please. The welfare chair is not part.
The welfare chair isn't.
Yes, please.
Jackie, I know you've been to several formal meetings.
Yes, please.
There is a standing order in the constitution known as intervention.
Okay, please.
Which regulates official meetings.
Okay.
Or which is used to regulate communication in official meeting.
Yes.
How many of the interventions do you know?
4. And 1 in the constitution we have 4, but 1 is added for the sake of the new members who are present.
Jackie, are you right? Anyway, tell me the 4.
We have the point of information.
So as you mentioned it, your vice gives us the sign of that intervention.
Point of information.
Okay.
Point of correction.
Okay.
Point of order. And the addendum. And the free hand is not constitutional, but we add it so that for the sake of new members.
Jackie, have you got your own version of the SRC constitution?
Yes, please, I have.
You have your own version?
Oh, no, please.
So, if I should prove to you
okay,
that the free hand is statutory, will you accept a 0 score for all the questions I've asked you so far?
Please, no.
Would you want me to ask you further questions or I end?
Please end.
Francis, would you want further questioning from me or I end?
Please end.
John chapter 19, verse 30. When Jesus therefore had received the vinegar, he said, "It is finished." Have a good day and enjoy the rest of the vetting. Thank you.
Thank you, the chair.
Miss Jacqueline. You are
Honorable member.
welcome here.
Thank you, please.
My name is Evelyn Sunkwa, and I'm taking you through your background, CV, mission, and then vision statement.
Okay, please.
I like your name.
Thank you so much.
I named my baby girl Jacqueline.
Wow, thank you
So
so
you are
much.
more or less like.
Thank you.
Okay, first of all, I would like you to take us through your academic and professional background.
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member. I started my basic education in the Western North region, Yaboso to be precisely. I had my basic junior high and my senior high school there. And I had the opportunity to further my education to pursue diploma in basic education at the Wesley College of Education, Kumasi. And I am furthering my education at the Akentinapia Menka University of Skill Training and Entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Okay. What relevant skill do you have since you are contesting as the SRC president for this noble institution? What are some of the relevant skills?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member. I am an entrepreneur and a beautician. So that's the skill I have. And
How is it going to help the administration you are leading? Should you be elected as the SRC president?
okay, for the skill, I am an entrepreneur, a beautician, and a communication skill. I have a communication skill. So
How is it going to?
So with the entrepreneurship, going to as I stand in as the SRC president and I seek for the welfare of the students. I'm going to champion the entrepreneurship skill through the students to help them keep for the finances after they are done with school. And with the communication, I'm going to communicate clearly to the student body to erase or build trust in the administration we have. Thank you.
Okay. How do you plan achieving your vision? How do you plan achieving it?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member. With the help of the management and the student body, we plan organizing frequent educations through educational seminars, tours, and educational entrepreneurship skills. Thank you.
All right. I have here one of your documents, which is the vision, the aims, and then objectives. I'll read this one and then I'll read it to your hearing. So kindly pay attention. You said your visions are simple and powerful, and then you want to build a united, disciplined, and empowered student body where every voice counts and every talent is nurtured. Okay, you want to nurture people's talent. How do you plan to achieve that?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member. I believe that every one of us has talent, and it's left for some of us do fear to even portray their talent to the world. So through educational seminars and educational tools, we will get well-equipped people, professionals, to train them so that they will come up with their talents. Thank you.
Which leadership style are you going to use in ruling your administration?
Leadership, our tolerance, integrities, and discipline, teamwork. Thank you.
Mr. Vice.
The chair.
Um, I think you came unprepared in a way because you knew you were going to be the vice to Miss Jacqueline in case she is elected as the SRC president. But then when you were asked the committees you belong, you only mentioned the finance committee. You don't only belong to the finance committee. You also belong to the executive committee. And then you are not part of the audit board. I want you to explain your aims to the house. And this one particular, one of your aims is to serve as a transparent and effective bridge between the student body and then the school authorities. How are you going to support your president achieve that?
Thank you, the chair. To ensure transparency, I always convey all the messages or all informations from management to the student body to address them of how management or the intentions of the management. Thank you.
Financial wise.
So as for the financial, I always give report of the financial spendings.
You are welcome here.
Thank you.
Good evening, Madam Jacqueline Jamina and Mr. Tavia.
Good evening, sir.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm fine.
Please, I'm doing well.
Should we continue?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. Yes, please.
Are you sure you are going to be a good leader?
Yes, please.
How and why?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. The people he or she is following or serving. So, as I'm going to be a leader, I have to have a listening ear. I have to have a listening ear to all the students. So through that, I'm going to be a good leader.
It's good. You have, and I can prove to you within a second that you are not a leader. You are at my office, I greeted, you responded, and I gave a follow-up. How are you doing? You just said you are fine. Not even asking the chair, what about you? Is that what you are going to champion when you are voted into office?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member. From my background, the little background I have, we don't ask elderly ones, how are you, after they are being asked. So that's the reason why I didn't ask. Not like I just deliberating.
Who is an elder?
To me, an elderly person is someone who's older than me or who is in a higher authority than me. Thank you.
Am I older than you?
Please, I can't speak for now, but in terms of hierarchy, you are at a higher rank than me.
How did you know that? When did I become higher than you in terms of hierarchy? Are you not all students?
Yes, please. We are all students. But you've served as a president to an association and before.
As a matter of fact, above all, we are all humans. So what prevents you from asking your colleague human, how is he doing?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member.
I wish we can end this forth and back because we can go and go and go and on and on.
Yes, please. But honorable member, in as much as I didn't ask how you are doing, it's not like I don't care about you. I do care about you.
You doesn't. Respectfully, you doesn't. Anyway, let's continue. We know the kind of leaders
Honorable,
you will
I'm
be
sorry.
electing. Let's continue. I am Kinney Richard, a member to the vetting committee, and I will be vetting you on critical thinking. My time is very few, so it depends on how you answered me. You see that just greetings, we have taken almost 2 minutes of my time. That is how it can go when you try to explain a lot by answering simple questions. You have 15 marks with me. When you engage me well, you can get everything. But when you decide to give me everything too, I can take it. Thank you very much. Can we start?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, honorable member. Yes, please.
Running mate, are you ready?
The chair, yes, please.
Miss Jackie Brown, when were you summoned to the SRC Judicial Committee?
Please, I have not been summoned apart from the payments we were supposed to, for the clarification we were supposed to make.
Why? Were you owing them?
No, please.
And they just call you to go and make payment. You never ask.
Yes, please. I didn't ask.
So you didn't ask. So you didn't ask. How many of us have been called to the Judicial Board Committee to go and make payment? Mr. Chair.
I think since you didn't ask the reason why you have to pay this, then you go out and tell us that the vetting committee is collecting money from you. Is that not it? Or the judicial board is collecting money from you?
No, please.
Yes, because you don't know the reason why you have to pay this money, and you paid. Does it mean that when you become the president and a letter is being on your table, you come and it's monetary issue, you sign for them to go and take our money and spend it anyhow? Is that what you are telling us now?
No, please, the chair.
But a call came that you should come to the judicial board. You don't know the reason why you are going there. They ask you pay amount of money and you have paid.
Yes, please, the chair.
So what you are doing, you call more questions for him, for her. Yes, anyhow. Madam Jackie, so supposing this is an SRC dues, what are you going to do? How about your cow?
No, please, the chair.
But you should have asked the reason why you are paying this money. Now you don't know the reason why you are paying.
Thank you, the chair. The chair, I didn't go to make the payment myself. I made someone do it on my behalf. So
It's the same you. You made the person do it on your behalf. So it's you who have paid the money.
yes, please.
So next time when such things happens, please ask the reason why you should pay.
Okay, please.
Because either than that, if your financial secretary bring a memo to you, you wouldn't read and you sign. When you sign and it being sent to the dean's office and it being signed, it will come and like, when was this money taken from my account? And let me be truthful with you. It will come back to you, not the financial secretary. No one better than the balance, someone better.
Okay, please.
Because you hold the signatory to the check.
Okay, please.
There is a follow up as well.
Thank you.
Honorable Jackie.
Honorable member.
I'm Honorable Chair, please.
Honorable Chair.
You've been using Honorable Member. We are not members. We are chairs. So Honorable Chair.
Honorable Chair.
Thank you. Honorable Jackie, you said you were being summoned to the Judicial Board.
Yes, please.
Were you being served letter?
No, please.
Were you being directed to go to the Judicial Board?
I was directed.
Thank you. So the difference should be clear.
Okay, please.
There is a difference between summoned and directed.
Okay, please.
And are you saying you don't know the money that you paid to the Judicial Board? You don't know what the money is for?
Yes, please.
You don't know?
Yes, please. Because I was not the person that made the payment.
No.
Payments myself.
You knew before making the attempt to ask someone to go.
Okay, thank you, the chair. I just had the information after we entered the room. That was that I'm supposed to make clarification at the Judicial Board. By then we had already entered the room.
You are supposed to go for clarification or make
clearance. Yes, please.
So the money is for clearance.
Yes, please.
So you just make it clear.
Thank you, Honorable.
Don't let us bombard you, please.
Thank you, Honorable.
My Honorable Jackie, I believe that all aspirants are on one page, and the electoral commissioner shared every information needed over there. Doesn't mean that you don't follow the page.
Thank you, the chair. I follow the page regularly, but maybe it escaped me. I didn't see.
All right. Let's continue.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Thank you, the chair.
Are you tensed?
No, please.
Take some water. Okay. Before the song comes in, let's do some engagement. You were asked your vision by the chair, and you said, paraphrasing, not directly what you said, you have a vision of uniting Amstead student body, and then fostering discipline. Is that correct? If you can read from there for me, I'll be very happy.
Thank you, the chair. To build a united, empowered, and disciplined student body where every voice counts and every potential is supported. Thank
very
you.
Good. I am interested in some words. United and empowered student body, right?
Yes, please.
So does it mean that Amstead students are not united?
We are united.
So if not broken, why fix it?
Thank you, the chair. There is a quote, and Oliver said, there is more to everything that we seek for. So building a united student body, we still need unity. So we are still going to foster on the unity that we already have to build a united student.
These should have been some of the words that you should be using. But when you tell me that you aim at building a united student body, it means that it means like Amstead is fighting. We are at war.
Honorable, please.
As we are here, we are not fighting. We are being streamed. The whole world is watching us. You get it? Now, I hope you brought some policies, right?
Yes, please.
On a scale of 1 to 100, which one is your best policy?
The entrepreneurship projects.
What are some of the risks involved?
The risks involved are getting the interest of the student to partake in the skill, to accept, and finances.
So, what mitigating factor have you laid down?
Okay, thank you. We will organize educational tours to explain to the student the need for them to take part of these entrepreneurship skills, and through a proposal writing.
How are you going to organize that skills? That education, whatever.
Thank you, the chair. Through the departmental associations, the presidents and their welfares, we are going to champion through them to organize an educational seminars and bring in professionals so that they will explain to them how it's important and the need to partake in this skill.
So, assuming you have engaged them, the education seminar, they fail to attend. The issue is that they don't come, they don't show up, right? Your fear is they will not show up.
Yes, please.
And now you are saying that you will go to them and give them education why they should show up. Assuming you go to their department and they fail to avail themselves, what will you do?
Thank you, the chair. That's why I earlier stated that we have to explain to them the needs, the importance of taking part of this seminars.
The issue is that the person says, I won't come for you to explain the things to me.
Thank you, the chair.
Some of your supporters are even saying that even lectures, they don't come. Yes, Miss Jackie.
Thank you, chair. We have to put plans. So far as it is in my interest to project this policy, any strategic way I have to use for them to come, maybe shipping in something like an item 13 will be provided to them through sponsorship for them to come.
These are some of the ways. You get it.
Yes.
But
please.
you going to them to tell them that I beg you come and learn skills. They say they will not come. So you have to add, in science we call it catalyst.
Yes.
Things that speed up reaction.
Yes.
Do you get it?
Yes, please.
In some other areas we call it bait. You have to add certain things which will what? Bring them together.
Okay.
Bring them closer to your policy.
Okay, please.
Don't just put policies down raw. Okay.
Thank you.
I just want to hear from your running mate. Mr. Running mate.
The chair.
Which institution do you want to serve as the next SRC president?
Aamusted.
Aamusted. Very good. Meaning you know Aamusted very, very well.
Yes, please.
Good. Do you know that Aamusted have some core values?
Yes, please.
Very good. I'll give you an example. One is we are here to develop entrepreneurial. I hope you know that.
Yes, please.
Aside that, give me other two.
We have excellence. We have excellence and integrity.
Excellence and integrity. Good. Come again. Is that all?
And we have discipline.
Okay. Now, this one go for the two of you. Then I end. Miss Jackie, as a leader and unique, what is your strength?
Thank you, the chair. My strength is tolerance.
Then your weakness?
Trusting everyone.
So you have trust issues, right? You have trust issues?
Not like.
No. Do you have trust issues? Yes. No.
Yes, please.
Very good. Give it to your running mate. Mr. Running mate.
The chair.
As a leader, what is your strength?
My strength is hard work.
Hard work.
Yes, please.
Then your weakness?
My weakness is multitasking.
Multitasking.
Yes, please.
Now, you are hardworking, and your weakness is multitasking. You cannot work. You cannot put too many works together at one. Meaning you cannot work under pressure. Your presidential aspirant says her strength is tolerance, right?
Yes,
and
please.
Then her weakness is trusting. So she has trust issues. Now, how can the two of you blend? Even you, the running mate, should be thinking that your presidential aspirant, your candidate, has trust issue. As you are sitting there, she doesn't trust that you can be a good running mate.
Honorable Chair.
Oh, she wanted to talk.
Honorable Chair, thank you for the question. But the trust I said was, my weakness is trusting everybody around. I easily trust people. That's my weakness. Not like I have trust issues with somebody. I easily trust people.
But I said, you have trust issue, and he said yes. So which is which?
Maybe it escaped me. Sorry.
Okay. I'm almost ending. We are learning. Is it leadership is something which should be of compliment, okay? You as a leader, you need people who should what? Compliment you, right? So if you are picking somebody to become your right hand side, the person must have what you don't have, so that when you fall short, you can what? Be easily what? Covered up. Now that you have trust issue and your running mate also can't work under pressure, can you give him a lot of tasks? Because as you are giving him more tasks to do, he himself cannot carry it, and then you too, you'll be having trust issue. The administration will fall. Do you get it? So when you leave here, go and work on that. All right, I end here.
Thank you, the chair.
Miss Jackie Brown, I want to read some comments here. Peter Nson, you do all Jackie Brown. Jacob Abwaje, Jackie all the way. Stephen Jagri, Heat, Inketia Bodishia, Jackie all the way. And Bra Rich also saying Obana. And another person also is saying, so should we trust you with our money? Kwame Eugene. Also and repeated, say it again. Miss Jackie, I have some fees question for you. Reading myself, I came. Please, this for you. This is yours.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, the fifth paragraph, are you there? Leadership to me is not about holding a title, but about making a difference in lives of others. I am committed to promoting discipline, encouraging creativity, and fostering a supportive school environment where unity, fairness, and progress can thrive. Miss Jackie, in the student handbook, section 31.4, it states maintaining a conducive environment. There have been instances on campus where two strong horses always come together and there is fight, chaos on campus. As a president, how are you going to address this?
Thank you, the chair. From the statement you just read, I aim at
you are promoting discipline.
Promoting discipline, yes, please. Unity, fairness, and
supportive school environment. And whenever these chaoses are,
yes, please,
there is no supportive environment and there is no discipline. How are you going to solve this?
Okay, thank you, the chair. This chaos or fight that usually goes on, we can see that is the members in the halls that do that. So to promote or to keep this issue, I have to call the presidents of the halls and have of the two halls, and we have a fine dialogue for them to understand the need of their life, to have a good life, a good stay, not to create dangers or endanger someone's child whilst we are all trying to pursue education or accomplish our aims on campus. So we have a fine dialogue, and I will task them to go and speak to their members. And when there is a need for me to come there myself to speak to them, I would go.
You bear with me that there have been so many dialogues on campus,
yes,
about this problem, and it's still ongoing.
Yes, please.
So what do you think? Is it that Jackie Brown's dialogue is going to stop all this, or you have a particular thing that you're going to do to stop all this?
Oh, thank you, the chair. In as much as I'm going to lead the student front, I'm going to work collaboratively with the management of the school. So after consultations with the executives, and yes, though the issues still persist, we just engage the school management. We call all the association presidents or the hall presidents. We discuss with them and disseminate the information to their members.
Miss Jackie,
Honorable,
let's go to supportive school environment. Do you know in the student handbook 34.0, trading by students is prohibited?
Yes, please.
So as a president, and a student come to you that he is selling sobolo and pie, and it has been seized, what are you going to do about that?
Thank you, the chair.
Is it that you are going to sack the person home, or you are going to sermon the person based on the student handbook? And you and I believe that the student handbook is the superior over all rules and regulations on campus here.
Yes,
So
please.
if it happened that way, what are you going to do?
In as much that it has been stated that it is prohibited for students to sell on campus, yes, so it's still ongoing. So when you are found and being seized, as a leader, I have to stand in for you. Go to where your items have been seized. Before that, I have to let you understand, know that it has been stated in the constitution, and the student handbook is our.
So here, in case management are saying they are sacking the person because he or she has gone contrary to the student handbook, and as a president, and I've come to you as a student, how are you going to help me to still be a student on campus?
Still, I have to plead on the behalf of the students, and there are always chances, second chance to everything. We will plead with the management to pardon the person and give the person a second chance. If the person falls short to that, then the person can incur any punishment being given to.
There is a follow-up.
Okay, please.
Mr. Jackie, Miss Right, yeah, sorry, Miss Jackie.
Honorable
In
Chair.
your earlier submission, you made mention that though it is stated clearly in the student's handbook, which is the highest document governing the student's body,
Yes, please.
not lecturers, students.
Yes, please.
So, since you have identified it that it is stated there, but yet still people are selling on campus, what would you do to counteract that problem? What will you do?
Thank you, the chair. In my capacity as an SRC president, I still have to discuss with them or explain to them the need for them to stop, because when it happens like that and we are called, I'm the same person to go and defend them. So they have to try their possible best to put a stop to that.
How would you do it? You are just telling me you have to talk to them. How would you do it?
By quoting the legal documents attached to their doings to them from the student handbook.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Miss Jackie,
Honorable Chair.
how do you see Aamusted environment?
Peaceful and serene.
Do you like the environment very well?
Yes, please.
Do you know we have dustbins on campus?
Yes, please.
And sometimes when I'm walking around, you see sachet waters and other stuff on the floor.
Yes,
Which in the
please.
student handbook, it's also stated in 20.0, keeping all environment clean.
Yes,
You and
please.
I know that our environment are not clean, all that clean. As SRC president, what measures are you going to put in place to make our environment very, very clean?
Thank you, the chair.
Did you factor this in your policies?
No, please.
So you are okay with our environment?
Yes, please.
Okay. My last question for you. Give me the communication channel as stated in Student Handbook 23.0.
Thank you, the chair. The channel of communication from the course reps to the executives to the dean of students and from there to the management. Thank you. No, please.
I will still come back to you.
Okay, please.
All right.
Miss Jackie. And the other name. Not that one, the other name. Tewia.
Tewia.
Let me keep the Tewia. Please. You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
I now want to take the opportunity to welcome you.
Thank you very much.
Miss Jackie. My name is Umar Mahama. And I'll be taking you through your policy document. I'll be taking you through your policy document. With me here, I have a number of policies stated which you are intending to bring to the students' body, right, as the SRC president and vice president. Was the policies formulated between the both of you, or it was your policies? Since he was also an aspirant, then he decided to partner with you. Is this your policies or his policies, or both of you?
Both of us.
Come again.
Please, thank you, the chair. The policies are from the both of us.
Hand over the microphone to him. Mr. Tewia.
The chair.
Mention the policies you are bringing to the table as the vice president, together with your boss.
Okay, the chair. One of the policies is SRC Scholarship Fund for students with disability. Then we have the academic development policy. Then one of the policies is the SRC electronic billboard. Then AAMUSTED Got Talent initiative. Thank you.
Hand over the microphone to Miss Jackie. Miss Jackie, on the academic aspect of the policies you are bringing, you mentioned a policy, I quote, SRC Students Scholarship Fund. In a brief statement, just a brief sentence, please explain that to me.
Thank you, the chair. SRC Student Scholarship Fund. That beneath it, I've stated that establishment of sustainable SRC scholarship fund to support the physically challenged students. So
thank you so much.
Okay.
But before that, you added an, is it Akan, right?
Yes, please.
You said Obiara
Kaho.
Ekaho.
Yes, please.
Translate it to English for me.
Everybody is involved.
Everybody is part.
Yes, please.
But here you said establish a sustainable SRC scholarship fund to support Now I underline all the words left. Physically challenged students. Are we all physically challenged on campus?
No, please.
Are you now including everybody like you stated in Tree?
No, please. The heading of the policy is the SRC Scholarship Fund, and the subheadings are in two folds. One for the physically challenged people, and the career development seminars too, also for everybody. That's why I did it Obiara count.
Is a career development seminar a scholarship?
No, please.
So Obiara Ekaho. Are we all part?
Yes, please.
Are we all part
Of the scholarship?
Scholarship.
Yes, please.
Are we all physically challenged?
No, please.
So how are we part if you stated categorically that it is for the physically challenged? In as much as it's a good policy, how you know you are being biased here?
No, please.
So tell me, why only the physically challenged? Are they the only people to benefit?
No, please.
So why?
Thank you, the chair. I aim at the physically challenged students because, and for the SRC scholarship, is for everybody. But we're going to base on the existing scholarship fund, like the VC scholarship.
Okay, you are now referring to the VC's policy as the SRC scholarship fund.
Yes, please.
Is that yours?
No, please. But we are going to advocate to the and create awareness to the student that so they can enroll on it.
Since what you are bringing is not an establishment of scholarship fund, but rather you are going to be advocating, creating awareness that there is a scholarship fund that is being championed by the VC. Wouldn't it be appropriate if you tell us the truth that you are just going to be advocating than stating in your policy document that you are going to establish SRC scholarship fund?
I think it will be appropriate.
So, are you being truthful here?
Yes, please.
On the document, are you being truthful? Since that question is too heavy to answer, let's continue. Though it was a yes or no question, but very heavy for you to answer. I proceed. Construction of a pavilion near NLB/NFB/ASA, that is the lecture halls located at that area. This policy has given me a reason to affirm to the earlier statement you made during your interaction with the chair, which you indicated that a consultation survey was conducted to identify the imperatives to the students' body. In fact, you really did so. And this singular act is a challenge we all are facing when you have lectures around that area. In fact, you would be hanging around in the scorchy sun, waiting for other lectures to close before you could move into your lecture rooms. This alone indicates that you are indeed a leader, and I commend you for that.
Thank you, the chair.
It's a brilliant idea. You have really had encounter with the students' body because it's a challenge we all are facing. Fine. You had encounter with them. You came out with this brilliant policy. Let's dig deep into it. How would you achieve it?
Thank you, Chair. SRC, my running mate and myself had already put a plan in it.
Come again.
My running mate and myself have
Okay.
already put a plan to that. By writing proposals to an organization, maybe a banks, to come and build this for us, and they will use that center as an advertisement to their banking firm, or maybe a different through the alumni. We can we can seek support from the alumni to help us in putting up that project, and maybe it will be named after them too. Thank you.
Do you know what it takes to construct a pavilion?
I'm not really abreast with that though.
What is the aim behind that?
To save the students the stress of moving all the way from that area to come and wait for the next lecture around Arobi. So if that is established there, they can hang around and go to the next lecture to save them from stress.
So right now you are telling me that the only source of funding that you are thinking of to make this policy a reality is going through organizations, alumni, and the rest. What can yourself, together with the SRC body, do to make sure that this policy is being achieved?
Okay, thank you, Honorable Chair. The SRC seeks their foundings from the SRC due student pay, and sometimes when students doesn't make full payment of their fees, the SRC don't have the management will not release the portion of the dues paid because you've not made full payment of your fees. So if we rely on the income we are going to generate from the SRC, it wouldn't be enough. So it has been part of our long-term project to seek for sponsorship from organizations. And
So should we always dwell on others?
no, please, but we can.
So what mechanism would you put in place to ensure that in the long-term run, SRC wouldn't be dependent on others again? Amstead SRC wouldn't depend on organizations. We wouldn't depend on sponsorship. We can do things on our own. How would you, what mechanism would you put in place to ensure that this happens?
Okay, thank you, the chair. In my policy, I have SRC electronic billboard, and when we are able to establish that billboard, most of people will advertise through that billboard, and we can solicit, we can get money from that place to invest in our projects.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Lobby for construction of AstroTurf.
Yes, please.
Are you contesting for sports secretary?
No, please.
How then would you lobby when you are having a sports secretary?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We will do it in partnership with the Sports and Games Secretary, their office, to lobby.
Who are you lobbying it from?
Okay, thank you, Chair. AstroTurf is being constructed in the constituencies, and our MC for Kwadaso Municipal being an alumni, Honorable Eric Asibe, who happens to be a listening father. We can lobby through his office to the Member of Parliament for him to come and whenever an AstroTurf project is being given, he should consider Aamusted.
Do you, how many sports force are we having on campus here?
Now I know of one.
You know of one.
Yes, please.
Do you know that sports force there isn't used by Amstead alone?
Yes,
You are aware?
yes, please.
So where then will you take Amstead students and the community? You know we are having school community relationship, right?
Yes, please.
And we have to always strengthen it.
Yes,
Keep the
please.
bond very good.
Yes, please.
Where would you put them? Where would you take Amstead students to?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Thank you, Honorable Chair. In as much as we have a student school community relationship, we equally needs to develop. So when the field is under construction, we will find a place, a nearby field around to have our games.
So if Tanaso, the community that we are located in,
Okay.
was to be having a sporting arena,
Okay.
a place where they could have their sporting activities,
Yeah.
do you think they will be using Amstead Sports Field?
They can, because maybe at a point in time there might be a games going on there, and they might come and use our field.
Do you know it is being used on regular basis?
Yes, please.
Fine. Lobbying through the MC. Do you know he's a politician?
Yes, please.
Should we trust politicians?
Yes, please.
Should we trust politicians?
Yes.
We should trust politicians.
Yes.
So, in your capacity as a SRC president to be, if you finally become one, you put our trust in politicians.
Oh, not as putting our trust in politicians, but Honorable Asibe, Eric Asibe, is an alumni. So I know he's definitely going to pay listening ears to us to support us build our field.
Please hand over the microphone to your running mate. Do you know you are a man?
Yes, the chair.
Are you sure?
Yes, the chair.
You know you are a man.
Yes, the chair. I'm a young man.
You are a young man.
Yes, please.
And what is she?
She's a woman.
And you deem it fit to be the running mate, not the boss, as a man.
Yes, the chair.
Do you know working under a woman is very difficult?
No, the chair.
You don't know.
Yes, the
Shall
chair.
I give you a scenario?
Yes, the chair.
Hand over the microphone to her. Why didn't you step down to be the running mate, since he was also an aspirant?
Thank you, the chair. I think leading from leading ahead, being a leader, you have to lead from first, not from behind. Although I have my visions with the same thing as he also have, but I think I wanted to be the main president for this race.
Why? Does it mean he is not competent to be your leader?
Oh, he is competent.
So why? You don't trust him.
I trust him.
So why? Why not him, but you?
It's best to lead than to be from behind.
So it's not best for you, right? Hand over the microphone to him. on the authority of the statement she made. She said it's best to lead. Why didn't you also choose to lead? But you allowed her to lead you.
Thank you,
as a man.
Thank you, the chair. The two of us cannot be at the top. One must be a running mate.
And you should be a running mate.
Yes, please, the chair.
Why? Does it imply that you aren't that much competent to lead?
The chair, even if two competent people are coming, one definitely will be the vice and one will be the main.
Why not you, but her?
The chair, we have the same vision, so whoever that leads, we are comfortable with that.
You have the same
vision.
Whoever leads,
we are comfortable with that.
You are comfortable with that. That's very nice of you.
Thank you, the chair.
I want to end with a scenario. Keep the microphone. She was mentioning of unity. And unity can't be established without proper communication, without collaboration, right? And without fairness, you can't achieve the unity. Was it Friday, right? The incident that happened. Was it on Friday the incident happened? Last week Friday. Yes. Last week Friday, an incident happened right in front of Opokowari here. I hope you heard of it. As an aspirant, you heard of it.
The chair, yes, please.
Your boss isn't around. You are acting as the president then. How would you alleviate that problem?
Thank you. So in the absence of the president, and it is my responsibility to step in, to intervene. One of the things I would first do is that, as a leader, you should know when there's an issue, you have to know the root cause of the issue. So the moment I arrive, what I will do is that I will engage the parties involved, then try to know the root cause of the issues. Then I'm going to use a resolution techniques to be able.
Yes.
That is active listening. I will listen to them. Then before I listen to them, that is what I just said. I'll give them opportunity to give me the cause of the conflict or the disagreement between them. Then after that, I'm going to pass a judgment. The judgment shouldn't be like one is going to be a winner and one is going to be a loser. You pass a judgment that we have a win and win, not a loser and a winner.
Okay. One other thing. Always, anything which is happening on campus here, be it bad or good, students are so quick to understand that they share such informations on social media. The bad tarnishes the name of the school, which I and you would dwell on to search for job. Our certificate is going to carry AAMUSTED, which we are very proud of. If whatever they are sharing out there is tarnishing the image of AAMUSTED, how would you stop that? How would you produce a solution to curb those people posting bad stuff about AAMUSTED?
Thank you, the chair. I always say that education is key. So in as much as we try to stop it, we are going to educate them on the effect of sharing such informations on the media or on any platform.
What if they again? What will you do?
All right, thank you, the chair. So first of all, just as I said, education is key. So I'm going to educate them on the need for them to stay away from such acts, and then the benefit of being an Aamusted student. So I'm going to give them intensive education on why they should stop those sort of things.
Thank you so much. I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Honorable Jackie.
Honorable Chair.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How are you doing, please?
I'm favored. Please, you.
I'm blessed too. Honorable Jackie, please tell me two things or one thing that gave you the inspiration to vie for this position.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The inspiration behind my coming for this position is I've had the opportunity to meet so many of the students on campus, and they always try to share their grievances, and I'm one type of person, I always want to help. So I thought it's right to contest for this position to help the students channel their grievances to the management to be supported. Thank you.
All right. Honorable Jackie, you are a lady and you are aspiring for this position. And you and I know very well, we ladies, we are vulnerable. How then do you ensure ladies' hygiene on campus?
Thank you so much. In my policies, I factored all these, and to implement or introduce just some way. Supply of sanitary pads and toiletries to the washroom and detergents to help curb infections and all those stuffs.
So when you supply this toiletries and this sanitary, and I'm a novice, I don't know how to take care of myself, am I still not vulnerable?
Thank you. I believe that all of us here in the university are matured enough and we know how to take care of ourselves. But yes, to notwithstanding, education is still going to be put in place to educate them. Sometimes some of us may take the advantage of these items and would use the washroom and maybe try to steal it or something like that. But
frankly speaking, that was the answer I was expecting, because I know education will be the solution to that problem. Honorable Jackie, there was a black box found in the crashed helicopter at the scene. Please, what's the name of the black box?
Honorable Chair, the name is still the black box, please.
Honorable Jackie.
Honorable Chair.
I disagree with you, but I leave it for you to research on it.
Okay.
Mr. Vice, aspirant.
Honorable Chair.
In the absence of the president, and there is a protest, and students are angry, let me just put it simple. How do you calm these people down and solve this problem to prevent damages?
Thank you, the chair. So, respectively, I'll, with the help of the security on campus, I'm going to use the security to intervene through the office of the security.
Please, the noise is too much. Please, I'm begging you.
All right, carry on.
All right, thank you, the chair. So what I was saying is that with the help or through the office of the security, we will intervene through that, through the office of the security.
All right, my final question goes to both of you. In your term or in your regime, will you advocate for legacy or popularity?
We will, we will advocate for legacy.
Why legacy, not popularity? Please tell me the meaning of the legacy and why you advocate for that.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Legacy is when you are leaving something behind, tangible behind, for you to be remembered with. So we have to do something to leave our names in the students of Amstead. So we will not compromise popularity over legacy. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Do enjoy the rest of your veteran.
Honorable Jackie Dramana and Honorable Francis Sonyon. Thank you. I'm Okran Set and I'm taking you through current affairs. Due to our time, I wouldn't be spending much time with you. So we go straight to the questions. It's in 4 sections, but I'll briefly make it in a way that we will finish early. On Saturday, 1:40 at the KNUST, there was 2025 Renewable Energy Challenge. They termed it Southern Zonal Contest. Legon Presec took part. What was the name of their project?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The name of their project was Health Ports Project something.
Okay, thank you. At 1:51, Bia Senior High Technical School also had their project. What is the name of the project? To your vice, please.
Thank you, the chair. The name is Boafo.
Boafo what? Boafo what?
Boafo Energy Supply Project.
Okay, thank you. There is a follow-up, so I'll come back.
Honorable, there is a Canada Sanko for her in Chi. Please, can I see your porter? The vice, not the main.
Honorable Jackie, as he is opening your... Boss, close the door. Boss, close the door. Honorable Jackie. Honorable Jackie,
Honorable Chair,
what interim measures was taken to fill the defense ministry role after the crash?
thank you, Honorable Chair. The Finance Minister, Honorable Atuforsen, was appointed to act
All right,
as
thank
the
you.
Defense Minister.
To the Vice, what previous military helicopter incident occurred in Ghana before this crash?
The chair, the question again.
What previous military helicopter incident occurred in Ghana before this crash?
The chair, it occurred in March 2024 near Bosu.
All right, thank you. Thank you. All right, we are going to the second section, which is the B2 Spirit bomb. Vice, this question goes to you. Which bomber is being developed to eventually replace the B2 Spirit? The Americans, after launching the B2, they've already taken initiative of building a bomb which will take over the B2. So I want the name of the new bomb which they are working on.
Thank you, the chair. The name is B-21 Radar.
Come again.
B-21 Radar.
All right, thank you. All right. Madam President, aspiring, how many crew members does the B2 carry?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. 2.
Two what?
2 members. 2 crew members, please.
Break
That
it
is
down.
The pilot and a commander.
All right, thank you. What is the unique code for the bomb? That is to your aspirant vice. Due to my time, I will move on. Which weapon, Madam President? I ask you this, then the last one will go to the aspirant vice. Which weapon system did Israel focus on destroying?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think one weapon is the air defense. Something. Oh. The air defense and the Iran missile. The names.
At least benefit of the doubt. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. That is the air defense, Iran missile launcher, and the strategic commander center. My last question goes to you, the vice. What global actors are playing immediate roles? What global actors are playing immediate roles?
The chair, we have the US and the EU.
Again?
We have the US and the EU. The chair, I know we have the US and the EU.
All right, thank you. That will be all.
Thank you, the chair.
Good evening.
There is a comment here which I have to clarify. Please, it's true we requested all documents holding all aspirants, but I think yours we didn't collect all. So we are new way. So please let me have it. Yeah. Online, I remember the first aspirant of the SRC president was asked to submit all documents they had in hands. Why do they have this? No. I'm sorry. I think we did the same. Sorry for left time.
Madam Jackie.
My
name is Meshaka Preku. Meshaka Preku, and I'm taking you through your subject area. And my first question is, what motivated your decision to pursue a Bachelor of Science in Mathematics?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Growing up, I never had the opportunity to have a female teacher teaching me mathematics in school. So I developed that passion to pursue Bachelor of Science in Mathematics education to teach my younger ones and tell them that females can also teach mathematics. Thank you.
So it's because of someone?
No, please, not because of anybody.
But
for the passion, I developed the passion to pursue it.
So how has this academic path shaped your analytical thinking, problem-solving skills, and career aspirations?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The analytical part, it has helped me to think critically and make an informed decisions, evaluate the decisions, and evaluate the decisions and make an informed judgment about them. Thank you.
All right. So how do you intend to apply your mathematical skills in leadership position, such as the portfolio you are aspiring for?
Thank you, Honorable Chair. By applying mathematics in my leadership position, periodically I'm going to project all the activities of SRCs to the students by a graph representation, or maybe by a graph representations, thank you, or a chart.
Come again.
How I'm going to apply my mathematical background to this leadership position? I'm going to do that through a graph representations of my activities, or through a chart, a bar chart or a pie chart, to introduce them to the students of campus.
All right, thank you. Mr. Francis, management.
The chair, yes, please.
So what inspired you to pursue a Bachelor of Science in Management?
Thank you, the chair. Growing up, I've always loved to, indeed, when I see bankers, I feel happy. So growing, I wanted to be a banker. And I think this is one of the ways or the fields that if I pass through, I can become a bank manager. Thank you.
So in what ways has this field of study enhanced your leadership abilities?
All right. Thank you very much. Management has taught me a lot of things, and it has got to do with something we call an organizational design. That has got to do with something we call chain of command or command of chain. We have division of labor, where employees or workers are being grouped based on their capabilities. So through this, I've been able to understand all these things. And also, one thing that I've also learned as a management student is when it comes to customer service, that is being able to meet your customer's expectation. All these things I think are relevant. So this customers service, or these customers, typically we can relate it to the student leadership. So the students become the customers. Then how do we satisfy them? So all of these have, enhanced me in this aspect
So
of leadership.
if elected to leadership role, how would your management training help you to handle team conference?
All right, thank you very much. Conflicts or disagreements are natural in leadership, and which nobody can take them away. But then for sure, one thing I believe is that as a leader, if you have a listening ear and you listen to your people, if there is a conflict between your people or among a group of people, one thing you have to do is to first find the root cause of the conflict. Then you use a respectful and a calm dialogue to speak to them. Let them understand that this is how you should go, by passing a judgment, and the judgment shouldn't favor one person and then no favor the other person. We should have a win-win, just as I always say. Yes, thank you.
All right, thank you. My last question I want you to solve this simple mathematics for me. This one. Oh, it's very simple. I want to know. Very simple. 2 to the power s. 2 to the power s. Is equal to 4. Find s.
Thank you, Chair. Please, S is equal to 2.
S is equal to 2. Thank you.
Let me clear something here. I can't remember. Famous was with the documents, and Council Attorney collected them. Please, I don't want it to look like we are biased or something over here. They are the ones who wrote their policies down. So if you are asked them a question, it should be there. So please, thank you all. We just received a call from the SRC president that we want to meet all the vetting committee about 1 or 2 problems that we don't know. We are yet to go and hear it. So we will pause and come back within, I don't know, but let me say 30 minutes time. Yeah, I think in the morning something popped out and we were late, so we needed to address all these issues and we come back again. So we are begging all supporters that these are all the unforeseen circumstances that will come on our way. So I'm very, very sorry. We'll be back very soon. Thank you very much. Jackie, wishing you all the best of luck and may God be with you.
Thank you. Thank you, the Chair. Thank you, honorable members.
everybody knows. It's not just one.
Oh,
Please, we are starting. Please, hire staff one tea and you know Mr. Why? Kokroko Akapo. Kelvin. Good evening. How are you? Thank God. Please, can we have your documents? Please have a seat. Please, this document for us. Okay. All right. Please, my name is Malfoy Japon Ebenezer. I'm the chairman for this chair. We are here. How may we help you?
Thank you very much, Chair. Good evening.
Good evening.
As an institution, every year, since it is made up of student body, it's imperative for the students to elect their own leaders. And as part of the procedure, it's a duty of the Electoral Commission to see to it that the right people are chosen, so they have to go through vetting. And that is the main reason why we are here today. Thank you.
You are welcome. Please, is this yours?
Yes, please.
Okay. At the endorsement, the last part, we have signature and stamp. But it's not stamped. Why?
I think that is the portion for the HOD.
Yes, please.
So the document was given to them. They signed, and I think the stamp is at the top, close to where my picture is.
Should the stamp be there, please?
Respectfully, I asked the same question, and they said yes.
If they are saying yes and you agree, I don't think they are the easy. So if this is a visa application, you are failed. Because we have indicated a signature and a stamp. So if the person do the otherwise, it means that you are failed.
Respectfully, we agree.
Thank you very much. I'll hand the mic over to my deputy chair. You're going to start with you, and it will follow.
Right. Thank you very much, boss. Kokroko Akapo Kevin. You are welcome.
Thank you, Chair.
First of all, before I take you through this particular conversation, I would like to make some inquiries. I can see some beautiful lady beside you. Yet we only called for Kokroko Akapo Kevin. Here's the case. We are seeing this lady beside you. Who is she?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. Please, she is in the person of Mary Madeline, and she is my running mate. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. can you hand the microphone over to her? As Mr. Okokroko Akapo Kevin already introduced, that you are Madeline, his running mate. Is that so?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
All right. I would like to take a quick and brief introduction from you. When you say Mary Madeline, who are you?
Thank you, Chair. I am Mary Magdalene, 32 years of age, reading Social Studies with Economics Education BA, and in level 300. Thank you, Chair.
All right, you're welcome. Mr. Kokoko Akapo Kelvin.
Chair,
as Constitution demands, or as the electoral processes demands, we are here to take you through this particular activity, not to intimidate you or hurt your feelings, but then we are here to test your competency and your knowledge behind the position you are contesting for. As we are all aware, the SRC presidential or the SRC president has a whole lot of workload and work tasks. The SRC president has a lot to deliver. So this particular vetting, I'm being guided on the basis of this particular Latin adage, qui mutum datum, quitum mutum expectatum, which simply means to whom much is given, much is expected. So as you are here, we expect much from you. So I'm expecting you to deliver to our satisfaction. I hope you're ready.
thank you, Chair. We are ready.
Now, my name is Bright Amposafojo. I'll be introducing you to this particular activity, which is the vetting. Then also we have a brief discussion about the position you are contesting for. That's your position knowledge. Now, when we talk about an SRC president, who is an SRC president?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. When we say an SRC president, is a person in the students' front who seeks the welfare of the students. Thank you.
Now, what's the primary goal of the SRC president?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. As I said, the primary goal of the SRC president is to link and make sure the welfare of his students or his colleagues are well catered for. Thank you.
All right, Madam Mary Madeline, running mate. When Mr. Okogoko is voted to office, he becomes the vice president. Now, when we talk about a vice president, who is a vice president?
Thank you, Chair. Please, the vice president acts in the absence of the president. And the vice president is also the chair of the financial committee. And the vice president also shall be assigned by the president or other committee to act in the absence of the president. And
all right, thank you very much. So, as rightfully said, in the vice president acts in the absence of the president. So how are you going to resolve conflicts among executives in the absence of your president?
thank you, Chair. Please, in the absence of the president, I am the one who is supposed to act. And due to that, with the conflicts, I will call all the executives, one after the other, ask for their concerns, and then after the concerns, bring all of them together and settle the issue.
All right. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Kokroko Akapo Kelvin, a presidential candidate, how will you prioritize and implement your manifesto promises?
I believe, thank you, Chair, and thank you, Honorable Member. I believe in one call that we should not just come out with the manifesto promises. First of all, you are supposed to seek the counsels or the concerns of the student body you are intend to lead. So if the student body comes out with their concerns, that is when you use to prepare a manifesto. And as to that, we have our management whom are in control, total control of the student and also the institution. You have to seek the knowledge and understanding of what the students intend to have. Then you reason with them and make sure you come out with the manifesto that people actually asked you for.
That's a very brilliant response. Ma Mary Magdalene, being your running mate, automatically going to be your vice, is going to assist you in all this. So I want to ask, why did you choose Ma Mary Magdalene as your running mate?
Thank you, Chair, and thank you, Honorable Member. I have known Emma Mary from level 100, a little far, but last semester, I got the privilege to organize a seminar for students on campus in respect to African Youth Impact. And I collaborated with her as a department to have this particular program on campus. With her efforts and being able to speak to students to attend the program, and also her intelligence and the selfless leadership skills that she's having, I realized that she could be a good asset to the whole student body. And also, when I intended to run for presidency, I saw her also coming for the same portfolio. Then I decided to have a talk with her as to some of the policies and the ideas she intends to bring on board. So upon now deliberations, I realized that her course is more or less like mine. So, Mr. Chair, it will interest you to know that on our flyer, we've written a common course. That means Mary, Madeleine, and mine are having the same course. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kokroko Akapo Kelvin. You realize you both have a common cause. May God help you in your common cause. So what strategies will you use to mobilize student participation in SRC activities?
Thank you, Chair, and thank you, Honorable Member. In fact, I saw something that I was much impressed with. I saw most of the executives of the SRC and a beautiful t-shirt, which means that publicity is on its way. But to my time, I will try to convince the executives that since most of us are within the SRC executive page, why don't we extend the t-shirt to the student body? So I'm of the view that if we could get 5 people from each class to have the t-shirt, I think the publicity of the SRC will go higher. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kokroko Akapo Kelvin. Mary Magdalene, you happens to be the head of the finance committee. Finance deals with money matters, and every money matters there has to be accountability and transparency. So how do you ensure transparency and accountability in SRC projects and finances?
Thank you, Chair. Please, for the accountability, since although I'm the chair for the finance committee, but the president is the head of every committee. So with that, with the financial issues, the president is the one who will be doing all those accountabilities, although I'm the chair. So with that, the president will handle that.
All right. I would like to end here for my co-panel members to also continue with the vetting process. In due time, maybe I'll get back to you, but then I'll leave you to this Bible verse. Proverbs chapter 16 verse 3. You both have delivered to the maximum satisfaction. That's why I'm leaving you with this Bible verse. Commit to the Lord whatever you do, and he will establish your plans. May the Lord be with you.
Amen. Thank you, Chair.
Mr. Okukuruku, Calvin Kukuruku Akakpu.
Chair.
Is the name right?
Yes, the name is Kukuruku Akakpu Calvin. But if a different dialect says Akapo, I respond to that.
That's fine. I was just about asking you, is it Akapu or Akakpu? Because I see Akakpu in the document, but I know you are called Akapu outside as well. Ogoko, you are a Votarian. In fact, looking at your name, you are an Ewe. Is that the case?
Yes, Chair.
That's fine. I'm equally an Ewe. And I am Eli. And so I want to believe this will be Votarian's affair. What do you think? What do you think? Should it be so?
Thank you, Chair. And thank you, Honorable Member, for the question. As a cancer attorney, I believe you represent almost the whole students, and the Ewes are not the only students on campus. So this shouldn't be an Ewe affair. Thank you.
That is fine. Can you give the mic to your Vice President? Mary Magdalene, how are you?
Thank you, Chair. I'm good, Chair.
You look very tensed. What is getting you tensed?
Thank you, Chair. I'm not tense, just that I'm tired.
Oh, okay. That is fine. We are all tired. In fact, I just returned from the Volta region. I went over the weekend to bury my father. Yes, and as it were, I should have been dead to also look at some other stuffs. But because of this vetting, I still have to keep night travel here. And so I'm equally tired just as you are. Now, before I proceed, I heard a comment, and we are live globally. And so I would want to, on behalf of the chair, dissociate the vetting panel from the comment that came. It was in Chi. And I know once cameras are around and we are using microphone, possibly it might have been captured. I am never aware, and that is also the position of the chair, that the Asante Hima is no more. We are not aware. So please, I'm saying we are not aware. Please. So it is not our position. We are before camera. Alright, okay. So I'll be taking you through constitutional knowledge. But before then, I would want to inquire from you. Are you a member of Students' Legal Society?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. Respectfully, I will say I'm a partial member.
Ogogogo Akakbu, are you a member of Students' Legal Society?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. Please, I'm not.
You are not a member of Legal Society.
Thank you, Chair. Can I please explain further?
No, please. I want a very precise response. Are you a member of Students' Legal Society?
For now, no.
Okoko Akapu, are you a member of Students' Legal Society?
No, please.
Thank you. What is your definition of partial?
In level 100, second semester, I joined the Legal Society. I paid dues. In level 200, first semester, I paid dues. But in level 200, second semester, I did not pay. So that make me not a full member because I'm still owing.
Is that, are you actually speaking out of assumption, or that is the position of Legal Society? Are you assuming because you didn't pay dues level 200 second semester, so you're no more a member, or that is your assumption?
Thank you, Chair. I believe for association to run and run well, you are supposed to pay dues. And since
I'm not answered. I'm asking the response you give. Is that your assumption, or that's the position of Students' Legal Society?
It's my assumption.
Good. That is fine. You know, I'm a member of Legal Society, and not just an ordinary member. And so if you should lie, I know. And so it is good you are speaking from your assumption and not attributing it to the standing orders of or the constitution of Legal Society. Mary Magdalene, are you a member of Students' Legal Society, Aamusted?
Thank you, Chair. No, Chair.
Are you a member of Students' Parliament of Aamusted?
No, Chair.
Okogoku Akapo, are you a member of Students' Parliament of Aamusted?
No, Chair.
All right, that is fine. Having admit that you were a member of Legal Society in level 100, it gives me the impression that you had some legal training in level 100.
Thank you, Chair. Yes.
That's the case?
Later.
Very good. And so on that premises, I'm of every conviction that you are well versed when it comes to every legal document that the school is being run on. The status of the school, the student's handbook, the SRC constitution, the constitution of all the halls and departments on campus, the acts of the school. I want to believe you are well versed when it comes to all these ones. Is that not the case?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. To my knowledge, a little.
A little. All right. That is fine. Ma. Is your name Ma or Mma?
Thank you, Chair. I wanted to correct you on that.
All right.
Chair, please, it's Mma.
Mma, okay.
Double M-A. Mma Mary Magdalene.
Mma Mary Magdalene. Okay,
Thank
that's
you.
fine. I believe you are also well versed constitutionally.
Thank you, Chair. No, please.
No. And so, from that response, am I right, Okuruku, to conclude that you are not ready for the portfolio you want to occupy?
Thank you, Chair.
This was a very simple, straightforward question which demands a simple, straightforward yes or no. So from her response as no, not well versed constitutionally, can I conclude that you are not prepared for the office you are aspiring to be?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. We are prepared.
Do you know that the office you are aspiring to be is right entirely on legality and the Constitution? Do you know that?
Yes, Chair.
So how do you think a person who has not got knowledge on and with the Constitution can be in the office that is right and run on the Constitution?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. Respectfully, upon going through the SRC Constitution and the Student's Handbook, I did not come across any section or supra of the Constitution or the Handbook that says the President has to be a legal man or part of the parliamentarian before he be.
Understanding the question is part of the vetting. I never said, are we together? Yes. I never said that it is enshrined in the Constitution that you should be a legal person to be the President. But I am saying the office is run taking inspiration from the Constitution. So how will you be able to run an office which is run on Constitution when you yourself do not know the Constitution?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. I believe upon voted to become the SRC President, the Constitution mandates me to nominate a council attorney to help in the process.
Brilliant. That's all I was expecting. And that's a perfect response. Perfect response. So, yes, indeed, I have a perfect response as I expected. But then is it to say, because you would have a council attorney, you must yourself not be versed with the Constitution?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. This is a house that we learn and unlearn. So I'll make sure I'll learn. Thank you.
Okuruku, you want us to give you the SRC to come and learn with, but then that in fact that is fine. In fact, it is those who are not ready for leadership who wouldn't be ready to learn even on the job. I understand. All right. Okoroko, you are before a panel now. And I know how prepared you are before coming before this panel. Tell me, where in the constitution of the SRC is the panel you are before now composed? Should I take the question again?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
Which provision, specifically article in the SRC Constitution, constitutes this panel you are before now? Should I pass? Should I pass?
Thank you, Chair. Please pass.
All right. I'll pass. I will not score you wrong. But then I'll make a follow-up to that. If you are not able to respond to that, then I'll leave it to your fate. What is the constitutional composition of the panel you are before now?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. To the best of my knowledge, I believe the vetting.
Honorable, let me also make it very clear. Okay, so we have a very full and conducive vetting. The more you try to, I know you're a teacher, and I know how teachers respond to questions because I am one myself. 1 + 1, instead of a teacher saying it is 2, a teacher will tell you when you pick one stone and pick another stone and you put the two together, then please, are you following? So all those one picking one stone, this stone invite more questions. Okay, so I ask specifically, constitutionally, not on your assumption, not to the best of your knowledge, but constitutionally. So let's go straight to it, and not from your assumption. When you say to the best of your knowledge, it means you are assuming. Okay, and I don't want us to do this on assumptions. Is that okay? So if you don't know, we pass. Is that okay?
Before you answer, please, those in the vest and what do you call it? The tags, please remove it and keep it safe, please. Thank you very much.
All right, so I'm waiting for my response. The constitutional composition of the panel you are before now.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. It's made up of 9 panel. 9 panel members.
Yes, I know it's made up of 9, but I want the composition.
Okay, Chair. The composition is made up of the EC Chair, the Deputy EC Chair, the Secretary to the EC,
in fact, it can actually help from where you've ended.
Yes, we have 1 EC Chair from the horse, and we also have 2 members from LA, 1 ESCOM member, and 1 member from the Students' Populace and the Council Attorney.
Do you know you are wrong?
No, please.
If I should prove to you are wrong, I scrap all the marks I've given you so far. Would you want me to do that?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. No.
So it means you agree with me you are wrong.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. No.
You do not also agree with me.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable. Yes.
All right. You know, we are not awarding marks basically on the number of questions you respond to. But we also test your intelligence, your competency, and how firm you are. Because the office you seek to be is the high office, where you meet diverse personalities. Some can, just by their utterance, can actually make you forget everything you have in mind. And so I would want to see how firm you are with what you've mentioned. And yes, that is nothing but the composition. But I think you were not so sure. So when you know you are right, you must be firm with your decision or your words. Because trust me, I know Vice Chancellor is watching, because he sends his message. And there are times that you get to him. He has done psychology for so long. So as you commence, he can actually just make an utterance, and anything you actually went there with is gone. You can see a thing that is right, and our father will, in his nice way, would want you to drop it. How firm can you be to face it? Mary Magdalene. Yes, Mary Magdalene, I would want to call you Ma. Virtually, when you are elected, you become the mother of all of us, apart from the WUCOM. Even the WUCOM becomes a subject under you. So I believe calling you Ma is not out of range. So, Ma Mary, do you know that when you are voted to office, you become the chairperson of the Finance Committee?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
Where in the constitution of the SRC do you derive that power from?
Thank you, Chair. Article 8.
Do you know that telling lies is actually tantamount to how's it called? Crime. Do you know that?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
It is called falsehood. Is that okay? And especially when it's made out of the Constitution, it is very much unpardonable. So I ask again, where do you derive that power from? From the Constitution, where?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, please, Article 8.
Article 8. Article 8.
Yes, Chair.
Should I give you my tablet? Should I give you my tablet?
No, Chair.
Have you read any section of Article 13?
Thank you, Chair. No, please.
No, please. All right, so let me actually look at Article 8. Or even before I look there, would you want me to? Before I look there, would you want me to tell you why I said you are actually lying? Should I, even before I get to Article 8? Article 8 actually talks about the unified SRC. Is that okay? And so that's a preamble of Article 8. And Article 13 talks about the finance committee. So virtually it is there that your powers are enshrined. Madeleine, do you know you are lying with confidence?
Thank you, Chair. No, Chair.
You don't know you are lying with confidence?
No, Chair.
That's exactly what you are doing. Now, both of you tell me, how will you, when being voted to office, hold in high esteem the integrity of the constitution of the SRC? But I must admit and confirm, I really love the way you try to engage yourselves. Yeah, sure.
Thank you, Chair.
I'm only hoping it will not just be for vetting, but eventually, if grace will locate you, and the student entrust the SRC to your care, it will not become I am the boss, I am the this, and you continue to do that. Sure.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member, for the question. The SRC Constitution, I said, is the mother of the students' body. It controls the affairs of the students' body. And as president, together with my running mate, we will make sure we consult the SRC Constitution and go strictly by the way it has instructed us to go. And by doing this, it will let us hold the Constitution higher. Thank you very much.
Have you attended to the call of the Judicial Board?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. No, please.
Were you called by the Judicial Board at all?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. No, please.
So why was your response a no to the initial question? I asked if you've responded to their call. They've not even called you, but you said no, which means they've called but you refused to go. Okokroko, would you want me to continue with my questions or I end here?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. At your service. Whatever you decide, we accept.
Yes, but I'm asking you for your opinion.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. I'll be glad if you end it here.
Okokroko, would you want me to end or continue?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. Yes, please.
Which one is the yes?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. For you to end. It's a yes.
Mama darling, can you stand up? So, Okokroko, I know you're a Christian. I'm a Christian too. The good book, which is the Bible, says in Matthew chapter 7, verse 7, I see my friend, my own president, I admire him so much. As soon as I mention the scripture, he's going to check. He wants to refer. Yes, but I'm a good Christian. Yeah, I'm a good Christian. Matthew chapter 7, verse 7 says, ask, and shall be given unto you. Seek, and ye shall find. Knock, and it shall be opened unto you. At this juncture, because you've asked, that I end. And in the spirit of the good book, I wish you all the best and enjoy the rest of the vetting. Madeline, why are you standing?
Thank you, Chair. Please, you asked me to stand.
I never asked you to stand. I asked you if you can stand. So possibly, yes, I can. No, I'm sorry. And so I never asked you to actually stand up. Enjoy the rest of the vetting.
Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Okokroko.
Chair.
I heard a rumor saying that council said is going to remove you from the vetting. Did you also hear that?
Thank you, Chair, for the question. We also heard a rumor.
And when you came, the question that he has answered, I asked you, were you able to answer?
Thank you, Chair. I have done my best to his questions.
And do you, when you heard, do you think council will do that?
Thank you, Chair. No.
Did you approach him and ask him that you heard this?
I didn't believe the rumor.
So in case the results comes out and you are not part, what are you going to do? Are you going to say a kind, or what? You say you don't believe it. So in case the results are out and you are not part, are you going to blame council?
Thank you, Chair. No.
Thank you very much.
Okuruku.
Chair.
I'm actually done, but then because of what the chair just said, I want to say this. You see, once it's been mentioned in camera, I also have to say this. We've heard a lot that the vetting panel have decided to take this person out, to take that person out, and then it has always been the case that the orchestrator is the council attorney. But you see, this man seated here, Kinney, was a former president of construction. He's in level 400. I'm in level 300. I have Sunkwa, who is in level 400 as well. Fojo is in level 400. Oma is equally in level 400. 300, sorry. But then and Catherine. You see this composition. The truth of the matter is, this is my score sheet. And I award marks based on the questions I ask you. My marks are not even awarded based on how many you had right or wrong. But all those inclusive and your competence level. Is that okay? So I don't know where this notion is coming from. Am I going to pick pen to give them the mark that they are supposed to award you? It is never the case. You see, and before God and man, I'm by camera, I'm a Votarian. And before any other thing I believe in as a Votarian, I don't have at any point in time, as we are here now, that you are my candidate, the other person or the other person is my candidate. No. And I don't know why people keep tagging me. He says he will move you. He says you do this. He says you do this. In fact, I need not to do this, but I'll have to do this to let people know what is happening. I'm scoring you out of 10. Are you sure you answered every question I asked right? No. No. I wanted to what I gave you. So I don't know why the student police will have in their mind council says, and it's all over. Council say he will evict you, he will take you out, you take this person out. Me, one person. If I'm deciding to take everybody out, who then becomes, you see. So with all due respect to the general police of Aamusted, that is never my position, and it will never be my position. I hold in high esteem my integrity. And that is it. Nothing less, nothing more. Thank you.
I said this because it's an insult to our integrity here. And whenever I get those calls, I get space off. Because one person cannot take a candidate off. We are all scoring different other stuffs. Just like people want to try their ways and means and put certain things which are not true. I hope you call and ask him this. But all the same, thank you for the clarification. My brother has a follow-up to it.
Actually, Mr. Kokroko, you and I, we know ourselves since level 100. We have been members of LA since level 100. In fact, hearing this alone, you should have defended us. You know some of us very well. we hold our integrity very high. We don't tolerate anything when it comes to our integrity. It was something that really got me pained too much, but I tried to compose myself, waiting for the very day it will pop up, like today. But I am a little bit, should I say, disappointed you didn't defend some of us, at least, if not all of us, but you should have defended some of us because you know us very well. Those you don't know, maybe you might decide not to defend them. Mama Mary, in fact, I share office with you. You know me very well. None of you defended us. It's quite painful. So even if it is going to happen here, do you believe I will stand with somebody against you? And you couldn't say a word to defend our integrity. Next time, please do better. It's a rumor though, it's a rumor. But you could have done it. Thank you.
Thank you, the chair. I also address my side. We've heard a lot. And as we are in camera, it is right for us to say this. Me that have only less than 2 months on this campus cannot impose anybody on the student body. I will be a proud alumni when I heard an SRC presidential, candidate that I vet is performing very well. We have no intention of disqualifying anyone. If you done well, you will be passed. But I also promise, if you perform abysmally, you will not go through. We are here to sort individual candidates out. That is what each and everyone must understand. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chair.
Yeah, when we went to VC's office this morning, the first question he asked us was that, has there been any problem again? And we told him, for now, we haven't. And he said, then you people have done well. Not like last year. So please, let's keep this momentum. He said a lot. We don't have time. So, Chair, you let's move on. Or you want to address that?
It's very necessary. He said it twice, thrice, and more. He's saying that we should find a very, 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 very good person, intelligent person, to lead Amstead, because they are going to project Amstead. And if you didn't find such people and you bring out any other person to disgrace the school, it will affect me. How is it affecting me? If I'm going out, I'm holding Amstead certificate. So if today I spoil the name of Amstead and my brother is going out with the same Amstead certificate, they won't employ him. So it isn't like what people have been saying outside, and sometimes UTB and our to be at work, and then you move on. Thank you very much.
Chair, please. Chair, thank you, Chair. Please, we are sorry about that. We heard about those rumors, and I specifically asked the person who told me that, who said it. And the person said, I heard it. So I told the person, I want to hear from the council attorney himself, because I know him. And I was with him last year. And then, Chair, you know me. I would have called you. So I also heard it as a rumor. So I didn't want it. Even if I keep it to myself, it will hurt me during my campaign. So I ignored it just for saying sake. So we are sorry, Chair.
Chair, to add up, we have been on this campus for nearly 3 years now. And we know people with distractions. I believe these rumors was to distract the electoral college, and even we, the aspirants. So we took it to be a rumor, and we disregarded it and decided not to even think of it, but to continue with our quest of what we intend to go. So we did not actually champion or even encourage it. We just brush it off because we know certain cannot happen, because the mentioned name cannot evict us aside the 8 who are included to him. Thank you very much.
Okay, Mr. Akapo. A quick one. I want you to share with us your academic background. But first of all, my name is Evelyn Sunkwa, and we are going through background, CV, vision, and then mission statement. So you can go ahead.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. My name is Kokroko Akakpo Kelvin. Born on the 26th October 1982. I had a privilege to start my primary and JSS, but then it was GHS at Supreme Savior at Tanoso. From there, I got the opportunity to get admission at Tuase Senior High School, where I serve as the assistant boys prefect. And on the same tangent, I was very well equipped with a student front, that is to say the SRC. I was elected to become the Ashanti Regional SRC Zone 1 organizer, and continuing my work and with my capabilities, I was given the most innovative executive in 2003. From there, as an upcoming young man, I intended to have or get the profession as a teacher. So I taught for a few years, and I went to Offenso College of Education in 2010. At Offenso College of Education, I had a privilege to serve in so many boards. I became the SRC PRO back at Offenso College of Education in 2012. I was the president for the Baptist Union, and also I became the president for TAIN. And also a lot that I have inquired to do within the service that I did for the school. When coming out in 2013, my year group also voted for me to become the alumni president as of time up to date. Currently, I'm also serving as the president for Ghana, Mid-Ghana Baptist sector, president for all teachers within the Baptist fraternity. And upon teaching in the government sector for 7 solid years, I got the opportunity to have a steady leave to study in Aamusted. And in Aamusted from level 100, I have been the course rep up to date. And the opportunity has given me to serve as SRC presidential aspirant. Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Akapo. What were your challenges at the senior high? I learned you mentioned twice. What were your challenges when you were the assistant boys prefect?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member, for the question. As teenagers in a second cycle institution, definitely there will be challenges for the student front. Some of the challenges I particularly looked at was breaking of bounds. The students most of the times break bounds, and it was making the leadership of the school very difficult. Thank you.
How did you overcome the challenges?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. As the Assistant Boys Prefect in charge of discipline, I was able to make a visibility study, got myself involved with those who break bounds, went with them to see what they were actually entertained of in the outside campus. Then I realized their entertainment was not entertainment was not that okay. Let me put it that way. They were not much entertained because they realized that the entertainment was done in the afternoon and most of the people will not tend to come, so they would prefer to go outside and have entertainment there. So we were able to talk to management of the school to bring the entertainment to a little day of the evening from 6 to 8:30, and that brought them or stopped them from going to bounce. Thank you very much.
As an SRC presidential aspirant, do you see some challenges you are likely to face should you be elected as the president, the next president of AAMUSTED?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. Yes, please.
How do you intend solving such challenges?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member.
Not only a woman, a beautiful woman.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member, for the question. As an institution, definitely there will be challenge. And upon the idea of going to run for the SRC president, I decided to go around to ask some of the concerns of the student body. And most of the concerns they raised was dragging chairs from one lecture hall to the other one. And the second one is about security. Students really want to feel at home. So I see this to be a most challenging issue on campus. Thank you.
Mr. Kukroko Akapo Kelvin, you said one of the challenges you realized was students dragging chairs from one lecture room to the other. What really caused that, or what is really causing students to drag chairs from one lecture room to the other?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. The dragging of chair from one lecture hall to the other lecture hall, which has been a major issue on campus, can be addressed in my perspective in this way. I believe the lecturers are doing their greater part, and we only encounter these issues when there is a merge in class. It is possible the lecturer will be given 5 different classes, A, B, C, D, and E. And one of the lecture might be on Thursday, and another one might be on Monday. A lecture might decide to bring the Thursday one to join the Monday, which we all are aware that most of our lecture rooms can only occupy 100 students. So in this scenario, this issue will pop up, whereby the other 100 students will go and bring the chair from the other lecture hall to join the one they have already given on the timetable. With this, I think we have to reason with management so that the combination or the merging of classes will hot and it will help us to reduce dragging of chairs from one lecture hall to the other. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Mr. President Aspirant.
Chair.
In the student handbook, section 18.0, do you know transfer of Aamusted property attracts a punishment?
Thank you, Chair. Yes.
And are the student being punished when they transfer a chair from other lecture hall to another?
Thank you, Chair. No.
So imagine yourself, you are the SRC president today. What are you going to do?
Thank you, Chair.
Are you going to make sure the students are being punished according to the student handbook, or are you going to free them because they are not getting chairs to sit?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. I think the students are not at fault. They were asked to join a class. Upon going to the class, there are no chairs. They can't stand. So with the best of my knowledge, I believe we need to reason with management to stop the merging of classes. Thank you.
So are you also saying today, you are the president, sorry to say, your child is sick, you don't have money on you, what you have is the SRC dues. Are you going to use that to cater for your child? Your child is at a dying...
Thank you, Chair. Thank you for the question. SRC dues is for SRC. My home issue is my home issue. I will never use SRC money to care for myself.
So you will allow your child to die?
I will not allow my child to die. I will look elsewhere to take care of my child.
Maybe you didn't understand much. The only option left is the SRC dues.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you for the question. I will never use SRC money for my family business. Thank you.
So meaning you allow your child to die?
If it is in the will of God, fine.
This is a record. And we are all streaming live. I don't wish death for your child. Never. It will never happen. But I'm saying that in corresponding to their chairs. The student handbook is the principal constitution we're using on campus here. And the management, they know, they wrote it, not the student, that taking Aamusted property from one to another attracts the punishment. And you are the SRC president. What are you going to do to solve this problem? Because today, let's take it. If I'm taking the chair from ROB room 5 to room 6 and it gets spoiled, I have to pay. And this thing must stop. How are you going to solve this problem? Because it's tarnishing our image on social media. It's tarnishing our image. dragging of chairs and other stuffs. And the ROB rooms are made to contain, let's say, 100 students. But they do combine classes which are causing all these problems. You see a university student, well dressed, taking chairs from ROB to NLB. How? This thing must be stopped. And the student handbook, SRC do not procure chairs for students. You should know that. I'll give you the mic. So please, let's find a way and solve this canker. Thank you. I'll stop here.
Thank you, Chair.
Please, the follow-up, when it gets to your turn, please ask, okay? Because of the time, I'm begging you, my seniors. Yes, so if it gets to your point, ask that question for me. I'm begging you, and let them up. So jot it down. It will surely come back to you. Then you do that. Thank you very much.
I want you to share 3 of your visions to the house.
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. With my vision, it solely rests on the student welfare. I really want to see Amstead grow, Amstead being heard as the brand all over the world. As a leader, I am of the view that if we resource the students and make the university a factory where they run through as a good product, at the end of it all, my vision will be achieved, because it's my intention to make sure the students of Amstead reach the higher grounds they want to reach. Thank you.
Should you not win this election, what happens to your vision?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. For my submissions, I have never said me. I have always said Amstead. So if I lose, the next SRC president will fully get access to my documents. Thank you very much.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Kukuruku.
Good evening, Chair. Good evening.
Good evening, Mama darling.
Good evening, Chair.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
I am Kinney Richard, and I am to vet you on critical thinking. And I'll be scoring you out of 15 marks. So it depends on how you engage with me. Our time is very limited, so we shouldn't prolong issues, okay? I know one of you is a good friend to me. We've worked together at somewhere before, but as who I am, regardless of how close you are to me, the work must continue. I won't be offended after here. All right. Mr. Kukuruku and Mama Dan, how did you people ended up with your policies?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member, for the question.
Just address the Chair and let's go on. Move on.
Thank you, Chair. Upon seeing the flyer of Mary Magdalene, I consulted her and I asked her some of her policies. And with her policies, I saw they aligned with mine. That is why on our flyer you could see a common cause.
Okay. Two of you had the same policies, right? It's aligned, meaning it is closer, right?
Yes, Chair.
How did you get it?
Thank you, Chair. On my campaign trail.
Campaign?
Yes, engaging the student front and the students' leaders and
Very
the
good.
students.
Very good, very good. That's what I want to hear.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
You heard it from the student.
Yes, Chair.
You heard it from the student, right?
Yes, Chair.
What shows that you got it from the student?
Thank you, Chair. I came out with a Google link, which I shared almost all platforms on campus. I decided to come up with a Google link.
Very good. So you gathered your data from Google link, right?
Google link from students, yes, Chair.
Where is it?
Chair, I have it on my phone.
Let me see. Respectively. As you are taking that, your next question. From your engagement with the chair, I learned you said you will become the link between the student body and then the management. True or false?
Thank you, Chair. True.
Good. Now, there is this scenario. Assuming without admitting, you are the president and you've taken your project to Ellie and Ellie has approved. You send it to management and management gave you a go ahead. When the issue get to the final stage, that is the estate department, and they turn it down, what will be your reaction?
Thank you, Chair, for the question. Since this is a student concern, when it's being turned down, I will not just let it go. We will still engage management and tell them the importance of that particular concern. Thank you.
Do you know that this is a practical question?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
Are you an early member?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
Have you heard that one of our major projects was turned down last year? Did you hear that?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, respectfully, I said on Honorable Excellency, my best time.
Yes, yes.
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
Did you meet him in person?
Thank you, Chair. Yes.
And what advice did you give him on that?
Sincerely, thank you, Chair. I didn't want to share this. Upon confronting Honorable Sikariafe and also Honorable Maba, they told me the work is not as easy as we see it outside. So we need to push harder. Thank you.
Just pushing harder. How?
Thank you, Chair. I believe management is a father to the student body. When we are able to sit with them and being able to convince them enough about what we intend to do for the students, I believe they will agree with us. Thank you.
So are you trying to say that the past administration has not been able to convince the management enough?
Thank you, Chair. They did their best, I believe.
We move on. I have these policies. When I mention and it is coming from you, you just tell me, yeah, if it is misleading to, then you notify me. Networking.
Yes, please.
Academics.
Yes, please.
Security.
Yes, please.
Students' welfare.
Yes, please.
Health and sanitation.
Yes, please.
SRC continuity project plan.
Yes, please.
Very good. So you got the data, right?
Yes, please.
What is the risk on these policies? What are the risks?
Thank you, Chair. This is the link. The link. The feedback. I have my media team here, so they'll get it ready for me. Thank you very much, Chair.
Okay, my question.
Please,
what are the risks associated with these policies?
Thank you, Chair. I believe it is possible we'll be able to achieve some and probably we leave some for the next administration. Thank you.
So what are the risks involved? Risk involved in their risks associated with their policies.
Thank you, Chair. I think since this response were from the students, if we are elected into power as the SRC president and we are not able to do this, since they give us their response, if we are not able to achieve them, I believe the students might have less interest in voting on campus. Thank you.
It seems like you are not getting my question. You have you have come in terms to solve students' problem. True or false?
Thank you, Chair. True.
And the policies came from the student. True or false?
True.
And you said you would do it. True or false?
True.
What are some of the things that can prevent you from fulfilling those promises? They are the risks associated with the promise. They are what I'm talking about.
Okay, thank you, Chair. I think it will be lack of funds.
Lack of funds.
Yes, please.
So, when you take a policy like, somebody will hand it there, but let me ask this one. SRC Continuity Project Plan. You have identified the risk as a lack of fund. When risks are identified, they are just like prophecy. God reveals, then he what? Redeem, right?
So as you have identified the risk, what are the mitigating factors you have set aside in case that risk happen?
Thank you, Chair. I believe Amstead has gone to the world, and we will seek sponsorship for that. Thank you.
Do you have any company in mind?
When we are voted into power, I believe we will get sponsorship. Thank you.
Okay. Assuming you are the president, you want to implement this your policy, and you sent out letters to companies, and the only company which responded to your letter is a Galamsey, owned by a Galamsey. He is the only person who has owned up your policies. Will you take that money, sponsorship?
Thank you, Chair. There are forms of Galamsey. Is it illegal?
There is no form. There are no forms. We have only one Galamsey.
We have people who have licenses to operate.
They are not Galamseyers. They are small-scale miners. I'm talking about Galamsey, illegal mining, Galamseyers.
Actually, you are respecting to illegal
mining, which is Galamsey.
Thank you, Chair. Respectfully, if we think of ourselves neglecting the environment, that means we are not even doing good to the students' body. So we will not take it, but pursue to other place.
What happens to your policy?
I believe the Gayamseya is not the only person to reach.
I mean that is the only option.
Thank you, Chair. I believe it can be the only options for me. Thank you, Chair. I believe that that would not be the
no,
only
that is the only option on the table now.
Chair, we will never take it. Because since it's illegal and they are destroying the environment, it is not appropriate for us to take it, to give them the momentum to continue to destroy the environment. So we will stop taking it. Chair, as I said, I think that is not the only option, because I believe leader.
After implementing your policy, and if all these students will also force it, and they will die. So are you going to implement your policy after that? If the student dies, or you are not going to take that for them to stop?
Thank you, Chair. As a student leader, I will choose the student policy. Thank you.
All right. I would like to touch a bit on that, then I will draw the curtain to an end. You see, in as much as we are trying to build ourselves as leaders in construction, we have something we call sustainable development, meeting your current needs without compromising on the future generation. Okay.
So if you want to be cheered as the best leader, and in the next year people will die, that does not make you a good leader. Do you get it? So whatever happens, if that is the only option, let people call you a failure than you being cheered and others will die because of you, your own selfish interest. My engagement is not about getting the correct answer, but to see how you think so that we can help Mother Ghana. If I don't ask you this question, I will do a disservice to the other panel, what do you call it, other people. What are your strengths? What is your strength on a scale of 1 to 10? The best, your strength.
8.
So what is that?
I'm a proactive leader.
Proactive leader. What is your weakness? Oh, Mr. Kukuruko, you don't know your weakness as a leader.
Che, I know.
Hey, how did it take you so long?
Sorry, Che. My weakness is
come again.
My weakness.
Readiness.
My weakness.
Weakness, yes.
Yes, at least I believe that is what you asked.
Yeah, weakness, yes.
Yes.
As a leader.
Yes. My weakness is to see my subjects or the people I lead astray, going astray.
No. I don't mean what makes you weak. What is your weakness? As a leader, what is your weakness? You know your strength to be proactiveness. So what is your weakness?
My weakness is to give me a task and I'm not able to do the task. That is my weakness.
You know, Mr. Kuruko, no. That cannot be your weakness. That cannot be your weakness.
Mr. Kuruko, Che, if we give you a task and you are not able to do, which mounts up to be your weakness, what then is your fear?
Thank you, Chair. My fear is to fail.
Your fear is to fail. So if we give you the task and you are not able to do, that's your weakness. And your fear is to fail. Is that not it? Is that not it? I would like him to take you through. I'll come back to you.
Thank you, Chair.
Please, Mr. Kokroko.
Chair.
You are a of language.
Chair, yes, please.
And when we talk of language, we point fingers at you people.
Thank you. Yes, Chair.
The question is simple. One word. Describe what your weakness is to us. Just tell us with a word which describes your weakness. Don't give it. Just use a word as your weakness. How you would describe your weakness within a word to us. That's it.
Thank you, Chair. That would be multi-taxing.
Multi-tasking, meaning you cannot combine 2 or 3 activities.
Yes.
Very good. Ma Mary.
Chair.
Please, your weakness at the scale, on a scale. The highest. Yeah, sorry, your strength.
Strength 7.
7. How? How is 7 your strength? How is 7 becomes your strength? How?
Thank you, Chair. Because I can work within time.
So you are time bound?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go. Your weakness?
Multitasking.
Multitasking. Very good. So you two, you cannot work. You cannot combine 2 or 3 items at a go. And your boss, Mr. Okokrokotu, cannot combine 2 or 3 items at a go. How do you compliment your boss?
Thank you, Chair. Although I cannot combine 2 or 3 activities, but still I work within time. That's my strength. So with my boss multitasking, I will help him within my time bond to work within the time.
Assuming you are working, 2 of you are doing the same thing at a go. 2 of you are doing the same thing at a go. How do you do that? How do you compliment him?
Since I can work within time, although I'm multitasking, but I can work faster to cover up for him.
All right. You are in here, respectively.
Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
Thank you, Chair.
Ma Mary.
Chair.
During your interaction with the other panel members, you were smiling. It got to my turn, you are laughing. When it got to my turn, you started laughing, not smiling again. Am I that ugly?
Thank you, Chair. Chair, please, you are not ugly, but the smile became laughter.
Why?
Thank you, Chair. That's how I am. If I smile for a long time, it becomes laughter.
And it landed on me. Are you being fair?
Fortunately, yes, Chair.
You couldn't hold it to land on somebody else. But me. Why? Oh.
Chair, please, it was end.
Thank you so much. My name is Umar Mahama. And I will be taking you through your policy document. Bear with me. I am not to make any changes to it. But I want to reason with you so that we would see how best you can be able to implement those policies and the benefit that students will get out of it. Looking through your policies, I see continuity in leadership, where all your policies are building on efforts of previous administrations and current administration. You see, this is what Aamusted needs. This is what Ghana needs. In fact, we need a long-term developmental project on campus here, where every administration will come and build on. You did a great job, even having the vision of building on what previous administrations have done so far. I have to commend you for that. This is what we call leadership.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so much for dreaming of continuity and not bringing something new. We are spoiling a lot of resources on bringing something new to impress the same people we all are coming to serve. Ghana should learn from you.
Thank you, Chair.
Fast forward. During your interaction with the other panelists earlier on, in your submission, you stated the reason why students carry chairs from one lecture room to the other, which is due to combination of lectures, right, by lecturers. Am I correct?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
So we need more chairs on campus.
Thank you, Chair.
Yes or no? Then we'll pick it from there.
Yes.
We need more chairs.
Yes, please, Chair.
In your explanation, you said it is due to combination of lectures. You stated emphatically that most of the lecture rooms are designed to accommodate 100 students at a go. You still need them to carry more chairs. I am a construction student. Do you know construct buildings, given like having in mind the number of students it should accommodate at a go? What then happens to the buildings if you increase the number by adding more chairs? What for it having on campus? Do you know it will collapse?
Thank you, Chair. In respect to having more chairs, it's not of the view that there are many chairs on campus, but there are chairs that are not in good shape. So I believe if we give it to our wood or the construction people to amend them and they are not still not in good shape, I believe we will need additional one to replace those chairs.
Having said this, the point is acquisition of table and chairs, but the explanation you gave, they told you that they are carrying chairs here from here and there, and the reason is combination of lectures. On campus here we have lecture rooms which are very spacious enough to accommodate even in your capacity as the SRC president aspirant. If you win, you would have opportunity to engage management, bring your ideas from the students' view. Why don't you advocate for combined lectures to be held in the lecture halls which are spacious enough than bringing the policy of acquisition of chairs as if Amstead is lacking chairs? In fact, students do take pictures of their colleagues, videos of their colleagues, establishing the image of the school, which isn't good. I want you to rather fight that. So the acquisition of chairs should rather be repair, not acquisition. Repair would have been the better caption for that policy.
Thank you, Chair.
I want you to explain to me what is the duty of Students Accommodation Committee as a policy. What is their duty? The duty of that committee. Students Accommodation Management, SAMC.
Thank you, Chair. Upon engaging students and the hostels and also the home stars, we realize that the costs of hostel is very huge. Sometimes you meet a hostel which more or less not to be a hostel that a student is supposed to be, because it's not in a good state. And also we realize that the costs is huge. As far as it will interest you to know that as far as students are paying 5,300 4 or 3 in the room. And we believe that these hall managers more or less feels they are on their own. And they can decide on the price they wish to give to students because they think the hostel is for them.
Okay, that's very good. Please hand over the microphone to Ma Mary. Ma Mary, having identified this, you thought of the idea of putting up a committee. What will the committee do?
Thank you, Chair. The committee will serve as a link between the students and the hostel managers, in the sense that we will have the committee will be set up and the management will be involved. We will bring the rent control in the within that meeting, and the hostel managers will be called so that we will talk to them to reduce the prices of their hostels, not even reduce to the lowest price, but to a price that the students can afford to pay for.
Okay, Ma Mary, don't you think students whose only source of livelihood is from being agents, aren't you going to be doing a great harm to such people? Almost, if not a lot of students, which you can include all in your community, are living on being agents. That is how they fund for their education. What then happens to them?
Thank you, Chair. The issue with the agents, we will set them down because the amount they collect from the students before giving the hostel is huge. And for instance, they will take the person to a hostel. The person wouldn't be interested in the hostel. They will take the money into another one. So we have a deal with them. If you want to take the student to the hostel, it will be the final hostel that the student will be interested in. That is when you have to take your percentage. Unlike every hostel, there will be a working fee. Every hostel, there will be a working fee. We won't deprive them of their fund.
Won't there be a contradiction between the committee and the agents?
No, please. We will bring the agent to be part of the meeting of the committee. That's what we'll be doing. We will involve them before we take any decision, because they are also students, and if we are fighting for the those in the hostel, we have to also fight for them. Yes.
Please hand over the microphone to Mr. Kokroko. Mr. Kokroko, I am putting you in a position. You have acquired your land. You realize that there is an institution closer to your land. You have constructed your building as an investment to make something little out of it, to take care of your family. Looking at the amount of money you have spent on it, you have come out with your margins. That is the fee that you want to put on your hostel. The school management, SRC specifically, comes to you. We want you to reduce the price. What will you do?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair. I believe that if the school is not located near my land where I've put my structure, I will not be huging students an amount of money I think will benefit my interests. So when that happens, as a person, I have to also reason that the students are already paying school fees, the accommodation as in terms of feeding. So we should reason by doing something about the amount of money I will ask from the students. Thank you.
Thank you. to conclude with, please hand over the microphone to Mama Mary. I like interactions with her. We have been interacting all this while. So this shouldn't be an exception. We should continue, right? Have you realized all your policies, though they are very good, very brilliant policies, but have you realized all those policies need money?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, Chair.
And per the document I have here, have you also realized you have stated that you'll be taking funds from the SRC dues / levy in all the projects or the policies you have listed?
Yes, Chair.
Are we having that capacity to fund those policies?
Thank you, Chair. As stated in the policies, we will take 30% of the students' dues. And then also, as we said earlier on, we will seek sponsorship to add up to the amount taken from the students' dues.
Do you know the 30% as stated here is for the continuity project plan?
Yes, please.
30% out of 100. We have how much left? 70%.
Yes, Chair.
You have entertainment to cater for, right?
Yes, Chair.
What percentage will you give to entertainment?
Thank you, Chair. For the entertainment, we work strictly on sponsorship because the continuity project has to be done and we have to continue from where our current executive stopped. So it is very important we continue on those projects.
Scholarship scheme, which is very, very important. How then do you fund it?
Thank you, Chair. Please, with the scholarship, it will also be sponsored by individuals outside the school. It says it will be sponsored. It will be sponsored.
How?
We have, thank you, Chair. We have a group. That's the group we earlier worked with, African Youth Impact.
Okay.
We've interacted with them and they will help us with the scholarship with some of the students.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Chair.
Sanitation, health, very paramount. We need it so much on campus here. The policy has stated clearly the channel that you are going to go through to establish it. And as usual, the funding would have been the problem, which you have tried your possible best to indicate channels through which you would get funding to realize these policies. Please, media, I hope the camera is on them. Yes. Please, I want you to tell me the timeline you would need to implement these two policies. We need it as soon as possible. Sanitation and health. Give me a timeline. When you are elected, the timeline you will need to implement it. Please, I want the camera to capture you.
Thank you, Chair. On our policies, we realize that the SRC has a very limited time as to a president taking office. So with the sanitation
and health,
it is something very paramount on campus.
Like, so what's your timeline?
We believe within the first 60 days,
approximately 2 months,
we should be able to purchase these detergents, these dustbins. We should be able to get that, because without sanitation, I think we are bound to say.
Then the health, what happens?
Under the health, we stated the SRC pharmacy.
The timeline.
We believe our predecessors, that is Honorable Maba, started something.
That's why I commended you for that, for continuity.
Thank you very much.
That is what leaders are supposed to be doing.
Thank you, Chair.
Give me a timeline you would use to finish it.
I personally believe we should have a 5-year development plan for this.
So
not necessarily my administration.
Then give me a timeline you would use to start something.
I believe when we are voted into power, we will start.
Timeline.
The first 6 months.
First 6 months. What will you start? Foundation.
Yes. I believe the blueprint is ready.
So what will you start?
We will start, and I believe we will inquire with management.
Will you start?
We will start with the foundation, definitely.
Media, please add your name to it.
My name is Kokoroko Akakpu Kelvin, sitting on the vetting chair, telling the students of Aamusted that if I'm voted into power with my 5 to 10 year development plan, we will start the SRC hostel within the first 6 months. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Honorable Kokoroko.
Chair.
Madam Mary, you don't look happy. What's the problem?
Thank you, Chair. Please, I'm happy.
I'm equally tired, but I'm smiling and laughing.
Thank you, Chair. The issue is, although I'm tired, but I'm not actually feeling well, so it will be on and off.
Oh, all right. All right. We wish you speedy recovery. Sorry about that.
Thank you.
Honorable Kokoroko.
Chair.
Having mentioned that you are a teacher, there is an association called UTAG. Can you please give me the full meaning of UTAG?
Chair, the full meaning of UTAG is University Teachers Association of Ghana.
All right, thank you. Before that, my name is Adoku Katrin, and I'm taking you in general knowledge. So please expect questions from any angle. Don't get it twisted if you get questions from where you are not expecting. All right. Honorable Kokoroko.
Chair.
What is your responsibility as the SRC president if UTAG is on strike?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. Back on the strike, it means they are also fighting for their rights. as a student front leader, the best I think we can do as students leaders.
Mr. Kukuruku, please don't think.
I think the best I can do to help is also try to engage management.
Please carry on.
Engage management through the management to the UTAG executive to also plead with them and listen to the government in terms of what they are fighting for.
Honorable Kukuruku, do you think that will be feasible if what they are demanding for is not met?
Thank you, Chair. I believe it will depend on what they are demanding.
All right, I will take it like that. Honorable Kukuruku,
Chair.
There was a box found in the at the scene. The name is Flight Recorder System. We normally call it black box. Please tell me a function of that box.
I think the thank you,
Honorable
Chair.
Kukuruku, please
Thank you,
don't
Chair, and thank you for the question. The main function of the black box is to record everything that happened within the aircraft.
All right. Is it audios that it records or videos?
It takes audio.
Audio. All right. Honorable Mary. Please, am I right with the name?
Yes, Chair.
All right. I'm happy as a vice you are a lady. Right. How will you help this institution curtail indecent dressing among the ladies? Because it looks, if, let me put it this way, if indecent dressing is helping or is pulling down academic performance of our institution on the part of the ladies, how will you help address this or curtail it?
Thank you, Chair. Please, with the indecent dressing, I will take an example with my association. For my association, there is one lecturer who is very concerned about that indecent dressing. So what he does is, on his lecture days, we put on white and a tra. That's a long tra or a skirt beneath your knee. So with that, during his lecture, all the students, not only the ladies, both sex, they are dressed decently. So the last time I reported it, or I told my HOD about it, that why don't we make it a uniform for all our department to be putting it on, even if not for decent dressing, we look very beautiful when we are in that dress. So for the indecent dress, I've been seeing some on campus. So I'll talk to the management and the dean of the dean of all the faculties, so that we put a measure to it, because I know most of the associations have a dress code that they put on. Even if not for all the days, it will be 4 out of the 5 days. I think with that, the ladies will begin to dress well. That's how I'll do to help the indecent dressing. Thank you.
All right. Honorable Mary, do you know people still wear uniform and look exposed in it?
Thank you, Chair. Yes, please.
So does that mean if they wear the uniform and they are exposed, they are still decent, or without the uniform, they can't look decent on campus?
They can look decent. So with this, there were no measures put in place as to how the uniform should be worn. So with this, we put measures, and if you are indecently dressed, you will not be allowed to enter the classroom.
Honorable Mary, we are in a university, and every candidate or every individual here is an adult. So do you think you sucking somebody from class will solve this problem best?
Thank you, Chair. Not necessarily sacking, but if you tell the person to go out, I believe the person will go out and change and come back for lectures, because it has happened in the UPSA. Yes, it's either UPS or yes, I remember. That's what they also did. They realized that some of the ladies were not dressing well, so that was what they did. So I think with that, when you go to the classroom and are not decently dressed, you are told to go back and change. And with that, I hope the ladies will adhere to that.
UPSA is a professional institution which they added dress code in their student handbook. In Amsterdam, we don't have dress code in our student handbook. So we can't force a student to wear a prescribed attire or not, until it's been enforced by management that in the handbook. Because I don't think your admission from the added management, you are wearing this, accounting, you are wearing this, you are wearing that. Students are doing that just respect. So for that one, please go and come again. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair. With that, with this university, we are mostly trained to be teachers. I know most of us are.
Please carry on.
Okay, Chair, please. I know for this institution, we are mostly trained to become teachers. And to become a teacher, you can't dress anyhow to go to the classroom. So I've realized that when it's time for presentation and the pre-internship and post-internship, that's when people try to dress well. So with meeting with the management and talking with the deans, we can put that measures in place before having the presentation, because they think during presentation, when you dress decently, you get extra marks, but you have to dress that way every day, even if not for presentation.
Honorable Mary, don't you think you can also be a role model to them? Because I've not seen you dress shabbily before. And then don't you think education can also be a way to help them, educating them, because everybody is from a different background. And then day in, day out, we are learning. Don't you think the two things can work?
Thank you, Chair. That's true. And during my time as the association president, I had the privilege to have orientation for the current first years. And that was my major issue that I tackled with them. And I told them about the decent dressing. And then after the education, I realized some of them have started dressing well. Not all of them, but I know when we start with the implementation and educating them, they will change their dress code. Thank you.
All right, Honorable Mary, being a lady again, and then the feminine factor, having seen the feminine factor, how do you promote female hygiene on this campus?
Thank you, Chair. With the female hygienists, we will have a seminar for the ladies. We will bring someone to talk to them about hygiene and about the washrooms too. It's a key issue. You go to the washroom and you realize that, sorry to say, some of them don't keep the place very clean. And we know there are people who work on that. So we still train them and educate them on how to be hygiene on campus. Thank you.
My last question. There was a new agency established in Ghana, The name is Ghana Gold Board. When was it established?
Thank you, Chair. It was established this year, 2025.
Which month?
Chair, please, in March 2025.
Audience, you are stepping on our toes. For that matter, I am changing the question.
Please, I'm begging you, please. Please. Your aspirant is doing very, very, very well. And what you are doing, if you didn't take care, he will lose some marks. Please.
Please, my last question. Who is the Minister for Gender, Children and Social Protection? I'll end it here. Should I pass, please?
Yes, please.
All right. I wish you all the best in your vetting.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Okokroko Akakpo and Kokroko Akakpo and Mary Magdalene. I'm Okranset, and I'm taking you through current affairs. It's in 4 sections. And whatever I just realize it is happening now, I will just add it, because it's current affairs. I hope that is okay with you, Mr. Kokroko Honorable.
Thank you, Chair. Yes, Chair.
Thank you. All right. On Saturday, there was an event which is the 2025 Renewable Energy Challenge, Southern Zone, or Southern Zonal Contest. Bia Senior High Technical School participated with a project called I'm listening on.
Okay, thank you, Chair. We didn't know the question has come to an end.
Oh, okay.
Could you please go over the question for us?
I said, the question is 2025 Energy Renewable Contest, the Southern Zonal Contest. Bia Secondary Technical, Bia Senior High Technical presented a project called
Thank you, Chair. Sustainable Thank you, Chair. Please pass.
Thank you. I have 3 questions under this, so if I should pass, meaning all those 3 questions should be passed. Should I ask or I should pass them all? Because all those 3 questions are under what I just asked. So if you don't know the name of the project, meaning you can't say anything about it. So should I pass the 3 and go ahead? All right, let me continue. Honorable Magdalene, what bill established a new state entity to regulate gold exports? Should I continue?
Ghana Gold Bill.
Ghana Gold Bill.
Yes,
that is
sir.
wrong. The answer is the Gold Board Bill. The Gold Board Bill. Her last question, which was being answered, is the answer to this question. All right. Mr. President Aspiring, what landmark tax as TAX and physical reforms did Parliament approve in March 2025?
Thank you, Chair. Ghana Gold Board Bill.
That is wrong. Should I give you the answer or you try again?
Ghana Gold Bill.
No. Should I pass?
Yes, Chair.
Multiple bills, including the e-levy and emission levy, get fund, NHIS, revenue administrative enhancement. Honorable Magdalene, how effective were Israel's air defense system? Next question, please. Or should I move?
Yes, move.
All right. You have 20 marks, so you are leaving it at Mr. President, Mr. President Aspiring, what major feature makes the B2 spirit difficult to detect? The B2 spirit is the American B2 bomb which was used to destroy the nuclear site of Iran. So the question is, what major feature makes the B2 spirits difficult to detect?
Thank you, Chair. The invisible mechanism.
So what is the invisible mechanism? That is what I want to know.
The invisible mechanism that was mounted in the B2 nuclear weapon.
So that what I want.
The micro SIM.
No. Okay. That is the stealth technology.
Thank you, Chair.
Madam Vice President aspiring, how many B2 bombers are in service as of 2025?
Chair, 5.
Wrong.
2.
18. Let me leave the B2 bomb. Mr. President aspiring, Honorable Okokroko. There is a follow-up. Okay.
Madeline, and Mukuruku. We are actually hearing what the honorable panel member is asking possibly is out of your range. But you recall I told you, you are not being marked only as no, that is not out of range. They are not unnecessary questions. They are within the parameters of the vetting. And it is something that we seek to know. That is why those questions are being asked. It is not to say that you are going to be scored entirely on the right answers you provided or the wrong answers that you provided. I mentioned that your competency is being checked. And then there is this thing called, you're a teacher, so this thing called temperament. How will you feel? Will you consider his things, the things he's asking as unnecessary and get offended? We also have to check your temperament. So that is his own way of getting what he wants to get. So it should not be as though they are unnecessary. They are very necessary to check the things that he wants to. Okay. So just feel at home.
Thank you, Chair.
Ima, after this, you're going to dance and trek, eh?
Honorable Okokroko and Honorable Magdalene, I have two questions for you, then I will end my section. This is about the recent tragedy which happened at Adanse. Who confirmed the passenger lists and fatality? Who confirmed the passenger lists and fatalities?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable, for the question. The confirmation came from the presidency, specifically the chief of staff.
I want the name. I was specific who. I didn't say his office.
Mr. Julius Debra.
Thank you. Honorable Magdalene, how did President Mahama respond to the tragedy?
Thank you, Chair. He was broken by the news.
That was his response.
And then he addressed the state.
Is that all?
He also asked the flag of Ghana to be lowered and then gave a 3-day statement.
Thank you. That is what I wanted. So I've asked 2 is Levitt 1-1. Mr. Kokroko, which agency joined the investigation alongside the Ghana Armed Forces?
The NADMO.
Wrong. The answer is Ghana National Fire Service. It's a straight answer. That is why I didn't give you chance again. But Magdalene, this question no, I said 2-2. That was what I said. So this is the last one. This is the last one. And then I like the way they are responding. If they even don't know the answer, they try to say something, which is perfectly good. Honorable Magdalene, what notable component of the helicopter was recovered after investigation?
Chair, the black box.
Come again.
The black box device.
Should I end it? Oh, Mr. President, do you want to help her? I'm ending. Do you want to help her?
Thank you, Chair. The black box and the other parts of the helicopter.
Which parts? Which parts? Which parts? Thank you, is the black box.
Thank you very much.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Please, my name is Meshaka Preku. I'm taking you through subject area. I'll start from device. Madam Mary. Social studies with economics. Why did you choose to pursue social studies?
Thank you, Chair. Please, I chose social studies because I wanted to study more about humans and nature.
Humans and nature.
Yes, please.
Why not science?
Because
yeah, that's the question. Why not science?
Chair, social studies because it's a broad subjects.
Science also is broad.
Yes, yes, Chair. But I chose social studies because I wanted to know more about the environment, the human.
How broader is social studies more than science, integrated science?
Thank you, Chair. I don't know about integrated science, but I know about social studies.
So, come again. Wait. Why did you choose to pursue social studies?
Thank you, Chair. Because I had the interest of studying the environment.
So, social studies is broader. IT is broader. All right. So, how does it prepare you?
Thank you, Chair. Social studies teaches more about humans and nature, and then how to communicate to people. Thank you.
Come again. Cheese.
Social studies. And it also helps to interact with people in the community.
All right. So how will your knowledge from social studies with economics helps you address resources allocation challenge in the S-House? That's my last question for you. How will your knowledge from studies economics help you to address resources allocation challenges in the S-House?
Thank you, Chair. With the study of social studies, as I said earlier on, it's more of nature. So with the resources, we will keep on talking to people about planting of trees in the school environment and outside the school to create the awareness of afforestation, not deforestation. Thank you.
Come again. I don't want the president to talk. The main. I don't want him to talk again.
Chair, about the resources.
Yes.
With social studies, it will help to talk to more people about planting of trees, more like the environment that I was talking about.
You see, my question is, how will your knowledge from social studies with economics help you to address resources allocation challenges in the SRC? Addressing resources allocation challenges in the SRC. All right. Are you coming? Okay.
With the resources, you are talking about social studies with economics. So with the social studies aspect or the economics aspect?
You are doing social studies with economics.
Yes, please.
So what I need is how will you use that social studies with economics in helping of the resource allocation challenges in this campus? All right, so let me move to Mr. Okokroko. Mr. Kokroko. Okay, sorry. Why did you choose to pursue English?
Thank you, Chair.
not IT, as I'm doing.
I decided to pursue English because I have passion for reading.
What's the passion? What's that passion?
Come again, please.
What's that passion?
The passion of reading and analyzing texts and more of critical thinking.
Council wants to come in.
There is a follow-up.
Thank you, the chair. Mr. Akapu, is it in any way to say that we reading IT, we do not want to indulge in critical thinking, and also we do not want to indulge in reading? That's why we are pursuing English. Is that what you mean to say?
Thank you, Chair. In pursuing English, there is more into the context or a text being given to the society. So when a text is being given to the society, it's up to us to read and analyze the text to come out with the main idea of the person writing the text. That is why I said we analyze texts. Thank you very much.
Mr. Kokroko,
Chair.
Kokroko. You see, in leadership, clarity is key. So how will your training in English help prevent misunderstanding in SRC communications?
Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Honorable Member. Please, as you said, clarification is vital. I believe in coming out with a communique or an information to the public domain. We need to have a simple way of giving out communicate to the student public so that people reading will not find ambiguity but get the straight answer to the communique. Thank you.
So if you had to calm tension down in students' meeting, how would you use language as a leadership tool? If you had to calm tension down, you see, in leadership meeting, how would you use language as leadership tools?
Thank you, Chair. Please, do you need the terminology for that or you need an explanation? Explanation.
Yes.
When tension arose in
students'
meeting, we believe tensions get to the nerve of people and it can cause a lot of chaos. So in the communication skill, in the more of language, we most of the times come out with a story or anything that can minimize the nerve of the people who are intense. Thank you.
So, in general, I want you to brief me the overview of English language as you are pursuing in Aamusted. One. In general, the overview of the course you are reading.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Honorable Member. Reading English is a very tedious course. And it's tedious and it's lovely to read in a sense that it brings a lot of diverse mind. It brings a lot of diverse thinking. When a text is being put into section, people believe that this is the right thing, whilst others also believe it is not the right thing. So when we want to talk about English in general, we try to bring the diverse mindset of people as to what the test actually means. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr.
Okroko. Thank you very much.
Honorable Okokruku, I have 4 questions for you, and I have 3 for Uma, my dear sister. The first one goes to Honorable Okokruku. How will you prioritize multiple student needs with limited resources?
Thank you very much, Chair, and thank you for the question. I believe in leadership, there is something we call scale of preference, in the sense that if the resources are not enough, we look at the most pressing situation of the students, then we will use to tackle that first. Thank you very much.
So are you going to, with the limited resources, are you going to implement all these policies?
Thank you, Chair. I am of the view that the SRC is not a one-man job. The SRC on campus should be a continuity of an administration. So we will do our best, as I said, the scale of preference, and we will try to encourage the next administration to continue to where we have reached. Thank you.
Give it to the vice. Ma Magdalene,
Che.
How will you support students struggling with academically?
Thank you, Chair.
Mr. Kokoko, but I want to answer your question as well. You made mention of you seek for sponsorships, and I asked you with limited resources, and you say you do the first scale of preference and other stuff. Where you told in the first earlier that you're going to seek for sponsorship, while the alumni are also there, you can seek sponsorship from them at the same time. Yeah, thank you. So, Uma.
Thank you, Chair. With the academics, some of the students are slow learners, as we were taught in secondary schools or during a special education course. With that, we have to find out from the course reps for them to, like the Google link that we did, my boss did. We have a Google link. We will get all the students struggling with their academics, their course, only their courses, and maybe add their index number too. We will just hide the names, and then we talk to the TAs. We talk to the lecturer. Most of them have TAs, and then we have to get the TAs to help them after lectures. Something like extra classes, get them after lectures, then help them improve in their academics. Because we know that some of them, if we are plenty in class, it's difficult for us to catch up with others.
So the TAs, are you going to pay them?
Thank you, Chair. Some of the TAs are willing to do the work. I have some who helped me last semester with some of my students.
You
and
said
I know
your students, but now you are catering for all students on campus. Don't forget about that.
Yes, please.
Departments.
Thank you, Chair. Not necessarily paying them, but something for water at the end of the semester. something like motivation to motivate them that even if we leave, they will still have the passion to help others. Thank you.
Okay. You again. How can the SRC foster stronger collaboration between faculties?
Thank you, Chair. With the collaboration between the SRC and the faculties, what we can do is we have to have more seminars with the faculties. So if seminars are held frequently with the various faculties.
Thank you. Number 4, to Honorable Kokoko. What role should technology play in learning at Amstead? What role should technology play in learning at Amstead?
Thank you very much, Chair. I believe most of our course outline, we could see we have online teaching and we also have face-to-face. So if technology has to help, I think if we broaden the Wi-Fi or get the students.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ima, how are you?
I'm good, Chair.
It's been a while you brought me some of the EU. How can the SRC help final year students prepare for job market? Most of the level 400 we complete and some will end up.
Thank you, Chair. With our level 400s, what I would suggest is we have to have a seminar for them, because most of them don't know what they are going out to do after school, because most of them think it's about teaching. And some of with the seminar that we are going to have, we have to get people from different angles, from the different departments, to
talk to them about what?
About career, not only office work, but with the entrepreneur that we are doing. For instance, you can start a business. Even when you start a business after school, you will get to a point you even forget you are a social studies student or an IT student. With the entrepreneurship and the seminars that we have, it will encourage the person to go to different places.
You are all clapping, but I don't know you understood the English. I said job market, and you are all clapping because she said entrepreneur. I'm saying, how can the SRS help final year students to prepare for job market? Meaning the job are there. How can you help them prepare for them? Right? I helping them about CV writing, interview skills workshops and other stuff. And I ask, what are you going to tell them? And you say entrepreneur and you are clapping. My last 2 questions to the president. What measures will you take on campus health and hygiene?
Thank you very much, Chair, for the question. Hygiene is one of the pressing issues I'm thinking of looking at when voted into power. Recently, students around campus experience the bad odor at the back of the ROB and even in front of the center of where most of we students we gather the Opokuwari forecourt. In fact, it wasn't a good thing, and I think Aamusted as a great university should not be experiencing that. So the step we take is that we have to make sure a timeline is being placed on it for the sanitation group to come and absorb whatever waste we have so that we have good intention and good hygiene around campus. And with the health, I'm upon my walking around engaging students as to what they find so crucial on campus. Is one, no pharmacy being on campus. And I believe the current SRC president, His Excellency David Akwete-Wachuri, has started something, and I believe continuity in the SRC is a key to the development of SRC and Aamusted. Thank you very much.
Please, well noted, but I want you also to coordinate vaccination drives in collaboration with the university clinic.
Thank you very much.
It's also important.
We will consider that.
Because they have been taking our 200 cities just like that. We are not getting anything from them. What pains me is if you're a student and you are dying and you go there, request for NHIS, even your student ID card, they will never serve you. My last question. What is your plan for supporting student entrepreneur?
Chair, for the question. Aamusted is an entrepreneurial university. Recently, department. That means entrepreneurial skills is vital to every student that lives on campus, Aamusted campus. So with this, we need to motivate the students into the entrepreneurial skills sector and also organize a huge and many seminars as to how they will get themselves into the section of entrepreneur when they leave or complete school. Thank you.
Last question for you. You are in level 300.
Yes, Chair.
And you be leaving for internship.
Yes, Chair.
If you leave, who's going to take care of our student's body? Because you'll be leaving for internship. If a student needs you and I'm saying you are not at the office, both of you are at the level 300, how are we going to do it? And we need our president. And when we come, whenever we come to the office, our president is at the classroom teaching. How are you going to help us with it? Or is it say you are coming to take our money and you spend it and you? Because I quite remember last year you were bashing the current administration that they are in level 3 and they are leaving, so they shouldn't vote for them. See, it's your turn.
Thank you very much. I believe the students' interest is first, and I believe the management know the task we are going to carry on.
So will you retract that statement then? That then we are in level 300 and what actually do we want? We are completing living, you are going for internship and...
Respectfully, Chair.
You made that in my class. ROB room 24. Yes.
Thank you, Chair.
Accounting.
Thank you, Chair. I believe...
Have you ever said that? Or you haven't?
Respectfully, Chair.
You are forgotten.
I don't recall saying that because last year, even in the race,
You said that before stepping down.
I respectfully apologize for that if I said that, but I don't recall.
Thank you very much. That's all. May God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Wishing you all the best.
Thank you very much.
In fact, you have really done well.
Thank you very much.
Bye bye.
Thank you, Chair. Permission to leave. Chair, please, do we have the permission to leave?
Yes, please.
Thank you very much.
Have a seat. Mr. Philip, you are welcome. How may we help you?
Thank you very much. Today happened to be my vetting, and I have to appear before the vetting committee. A reason why I'm here, even though the day has been so tiring, but I have to honor this invitation. So I'm here to be vetted for the portfolio of SRC President.
Hello, my dear. What's your name? Your running mate. Please, what's your name?
Thank you. Please, my name is Margaret Elomadachi from Hospitality Department, level 200. I'm the running mate of Mr. Philip Azaglo.
All right, you are welcome.
Thank you.
My deputy will start from you.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, honorable member.
How do you do?
Mr. Chair, I'm doing well, and how do you do too?
How do you do?
How do you do too, Mr. Chair?
Okay. Mr. Philip Azaglu, right? Is that the right name?
Mr. Chair, thank you very much. Honorable, please, yes, that's the right name, Mr. Azaglu Philip.
All right, so how may we help you?
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair and Honorable Member. Please, like I said earlier, I applied to contest for this year's SRC president. And as part of the laid-down procedures, you're supposed to be vetted. And you have to appear before the vetting committee, a reason why I'm here. So, under your invitation and be vetted accordingly.
Who is Mr. Azaglu Philip? Philip.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair and honorable member. Thank you for the question. Azaglu Philip is currently level 300 students from the construction construction technology and management with education department. Born on 25th of December 1991. He started his elementary basic education from Akachi No. 1 Junior High School, completed in 2010, and then proceeded to Akachi Senior High Technical School, completed in 2013, gained admission to Akachi College of Education from 2014 to 2017, obtained basic education certificate, basic diploma in basic education, sorry. Holds in a college, held some positions like the president of ARS Student Union and organizer for SCB, that is the Student Chaplaincy Board, and also double as the assistant secretary for the same board from 2016-2017 batch. After completion, I had a chance to be posted to KJB in the OT region, where specifically KJB, the purpose RCJHS, where I taught BDT technical and AV, to some points ICT. And then was in that school, I had so many positions like the curriculum lead for the school, later shape coordinator, and I also had a position as assistant sports and games secretary. Got elected as a rep to District NAT conference in 2021 to represent my local as one of the delegates at conference. And in 2023, sorry, I gained admission to this noble institution, Aamusted Src University of Skills Training and Entrepreneurial Development, to offer BSc Construction, Technology and Management with Education. Whilst in the class, I had a chance to contest for the position of news rep, a position I was grateful to membership of the class. They allowed me to win against other 3 people. And I held that position since level 100 dates, and I'm still in charge of that position. Level 200 in this school, I was given the chance to be the vice president of ARS Student Union, and now a substantive president of the same union on campus. Basically, Mr. Chair, honorable member, this is what Azaglu Phillips stands for in summary. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Azaglu Philip. Well, I heard it clearly when my boss or the chair called only Azaglu Philip, but then you came in with the beautiful lady beside you. Who is she?
I'm here with a beautiful lady, like you said, Mr. Chair, and honorable member. Thank you very much for complimenting her beauty. I thought I'm the only one that have a night to say that. I think the beauty also forms part of the reason why I picked her. So I'm here with her. She's Madam Margaret Elom Adachi from the Hospitality Department, level 200. And
Can I speak to her?
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
All right, madam, please, 5 minutes. Can you introduce yourself to us? Who are you?
Thank you.
2 minutes. It's okay.
My name is Miss Margaret Elomadachi, born on 11th November 1991. Attended school at Peki Modern Complex. Proceeded to Malco Girls Senior High School. From there, I went to Peki College of Education, where I attained diploma in basic education, and now at Aamusted. Fine. I completed EPC Malco Girls Senior High School, in 2011. Went to GAFCO, then completed 2015. Taught for 8 years. Applied to Akenten Apia Mecca University of Skills Training and Entrepreneurial Development, and been offered admission to offer BSc Catering and Hospitality and Tourism Education. I'm currently a level 200. Thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you.
Madam, so why are you here?
Thank you once again. I am here as the running mate for Mr. Philip Azaglo, an SRC aspirant. An SRC aspirant for the year 2025, and I'm here to be vetted. Thank you.
All right. My name is Bright Ambonsafojo. Bright Ambonsafojo. I'll be taking you to the introduction, whereas we have a short discussion about your position knowledge.
Thank you.
I hope you are well prepared.
Yes, please.
Are you ready?
Sure.
All right. So when we say somebody is a vice president, who is a vice president?
Thank you for your question. In every institution, we have a leader and we have a deputy as well. So as students, we have to choose a leader, that is the president, and then someone who can support the president to lead the student body on campus. So,
yeah, continue.
As the vice,
All right.
the vice is someone who supports the head, who is in charge of the economic management and affairs of students, or the finance committee of the SRC. Thank you.
Madam, it seems you are missing the point for me, and I don't want to be confused here. Well, I want you to understand this. We are all here purposely to serve the interest of the students of Aamusted. You should take your time in answering the questions. We are students just like you. The faces you see here are the faces you see every day on campus. Whenever a question is being put before you or being put to you, you take your time, you analyze it very well, then you flow. I don't want a situation whereby you'll be answering, whilst Mr. Azaglo will be whispering, then you'll be mixing things for me. If you decided to get me confused, as a confused man, automatically I'll score you 0 because I'm totally confused. If you confuse the chair, the whole house or the whole process also gets confused. Please, I hope you are getting me. All right. So what's the primary? All right. In your speech, you said in any organization there has to be a head and a deputy, right?
Yeah.
So what do you
Thank you for your question, honorable member. The reason why there should be a deputy is that when the head is not around, someone has to be there to help perform the functions of the head.
All right, Mr. Azaglo Philip.
Yes, Miss Honorable Member.
what's the primary role of the SRC president?
Thank you very much. As enshrined in the Constitution, I remember, first and foremost, I thank you for the question. As enshrined in the Constitution, the roles of the SRC presidents are numerous. Some of them happen to be the fact that he is the lead member for the student, the liaison between the students' fronts and management. And at that point, he serves as the mouthpiece for the student body, communicating the interests and welfare of all the students to management, and from management to the students. He is the one that has to approve budgets that is prepared by the finance committee for, appropriation or for use to carry out the policies that he outlined for the student body.
So how does the SRC president interact with other SRC executives and the student body?
Thank you very much, Honorable Member and the Chair, for the question. The SRC president has so many by getting information from the executive committee members with regards to the various roles that they have to perform. So, for example, the finance committee, they will sit and prepare the budget, and when they are done with the budget, the vice, as the chair of the finance committee, will have to forward the budget to the president together with the finance secretary. The president will go through and approve it. So basically, he has to involve the executive committee and all the executives of the SRC in the discharge of his or her duty.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good evening, Mr. Azagru Philip.
Mr. Chair, Honorable Member, good evening. I hope you're doing well.
I'm good. Good evening, Madam Elom.
Good evening, Honorable Member.
How are you doing?
Please, I'm doing fine. Yourself?
I'm also doing well.
Thank God.
All right. You are welcome.
Thank you.
I am Kinney Richard, and I'm to vet you on critical thinking. I will score you out of 15, depending on how you people engage me. We have limited time, so let your questions be precise. Can we start?
Mr. Chair, Honorable Member, please, you may go ahead.
All right. Thank you. What is your strength, Mr. Azagru Philip, as a leader?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Remember, my strength is ability to work effectively, especially I'm a go-getter.
Go-getter.
So whatever I plan doing.
Go-getter.
Please
Good.
use.
Your weakness?
My weakness is the fact that
Senior, you said go-getter.
Please, yes.
Please, what's the meaning of go-getter?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair and Honorable Member. I think it's a popular saying that we normally use for people who always work towards whatever they plan doing. Make sure they work till that thing is achieved before they may.
Please, can you spell that go-getter for me?
Thank you. Go-getter, to the best of my knowledge, should be GOAL-GETTER.
All right, I get you.
All right, thank you.
Your weakness. Your weakness.
All right, thank you
as
very
a leader.
much. All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chair. My weakness is a bit of procrastination.
Procrastination.
Please, yes.
Okay. Please give it to your vice. Your running mate, sorry. Madam, please, what is your strength as a leader?
Thank you. Please, my strength is that I'm enthusiastic about the things I want to do.
How?
whatever I'm being asked to do or I set my mind on to do, I do it passionately and with loyalty. Thank you.
So, in one word, in a word,
enthusiastic.
Your weakness. Oh, madam.
Thank you.
A leader, some of these things should not take you just even a second because you know yourself, you assess yourself.
Well, my weakness is I get easily upset when things are not done the way it should be done.
You get upset.
Sure.
So, in a nutshell, you are quick-tempered.
Not really, but yes.
Quick-tempered. All right. Now, with this strength and weaknesses, how do you, the two of you, complement each other? Because one must complement the other. A running mate must complement the president, and then the president too must complement. Now that the two of you have quite different strengths and weaknesses, how are you people going to combine these four aspects of your lives to better the SRC?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, and honorable member, thank you for the question. I think I said my strength is go get an eye. Whatever I want to do, I make sure I do it. So, with her, strengths, weakness, which is getting,
she's a quick-tempered.
Quick-tempered, and per her explanation, she gets quick-tempered because she's supposed to have certain things done some way or done on in particular way or in a particular time, but because those things are not done, she gets angry easily. That's quick-tempered from her explanation. And since I'm a go-getter, and she's also, expecting those things to be done, I think when we all reach consensus about things that we want to achieve, and I'm forcing my way through and I involve her, we'll be able to achieve whatever we set to achieve for the SRC. Because I am a go-getter.
Do you know that your strength and her strength are the same?
Yeah, so Mr. Chair, thank you very much.
No, it's a yes or no question. Do you know that your strength and her strength are the same?
I wouldn't say yes directly because...
No, my question is yes or no. If you try to prolong...
Thank you very much. I think they are the same. They appear the same.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Do you know that they are the same?
They are the same. Thank you very much.
Yes or no? Then why do you say that you are going to compliment her when she is a quick-tempered? Because she has the same leadership character as you.
So mine is to do away with the quick-tempered level of being, quick-tempered, because we plan to do something at this time and to be done in this way, and making sure that the thing is done that way and on the exact time that we plan doing it. The anger level of her, that is for her getting quick-tempered, will not be there because we do the thing exactly as she expects and within the time stipulated in our plans.
Do you know that she is not going to work with you alone?
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chair, and I remember, yes, she's not going to work with me alone and work with other executives.
Very good. At her committee, when she gives them work to do, and they do not do it on time as she is expected, and get pissed off, what do you think will happen at the office?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Are you there? Give it to her.
I remember.
Give it to her. Let her answer.
Thank you, honorable member and the chair. You know, we are living in human society, and then we are students, and then we as the leaders, I as the vice, maybe if I delegate or give work to someone to do, since it's a committee, we come to a consensus that this must be done at this particular time. So I expect the members or all of us to go by that. If by any means the work will not be done at that particular time, or the person is not able to do it, I expect the person to come back and give me an explanation prior to that. Thank you.
So if the person fails to give you an explanation or give you a feedback on time, then you get angered, right?
I thank you for your question, but as I said, if I vividly remember, I'm not getting angry for just any reason. Since maybe we put plans into place to get something done, it's a committee. We have to work together as one to achieve one common goal. So if by any means you know you won't be able to do the work that is being assigned you, you can easily say, so that whoever is available or whoever will be able to do the work takes it up. Thank you.
Your answers is calling for more questions, but we move on because we don't have much time, because I'm not much pleased with what I'm hearing, but we move on. Please, you brought in some policies, right?
Yes, Mr. Chair, honorable member, yes, we brought a lot of policies.
Okay. On a scale, which one is the best?
Mr. Chair, honorable member, all of them are best to our...
Good.
Yes, but...
Good. How did you get them? Just address the chair.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, for the correction. I think this is the first time we are appearing, so... All right. Thank you, Mr. Chair. How do you get the policies?
Yes.
We did a lot of engagement with the student body because we're coming to work for them. We're coming to work with them.
What shows that you engage the student body?
Thank you very much. We use a lot of techniques that we use in data collection.
So where is the data?
The data, Mr. Chair, is not readily available with me.
Then you are lying. You just sat in your room and you just conjure anything and brought it to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. It may appear I'm lying, but because I don't have the data here to support
since
it.
Your data, you are lying.
So before the committee, data must be presented as requested by the honorable member. Since I don't have it,
then
I will accept the fact that
you lied.
I am a liar this evening.
Yeah, you've lied. And you are
tomorrow I may not be a liar.
So today you are a liar.
I accept that. I accept that.
A liar, and I put it to you that a liar cannot be elected as the SRC president.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. I accept the fact that I'm a liar on this point, but I sincerely apologize. Maybe the data may be made available later if you may give me some time to back my claim that we consult the student. One risk factor has to do with a lot of, finances.
Finances. So
generation points as against what the SRC currently operates. So we hope that when we are through with those new generation revenue generation points and we get a lot of revenue from those areas, we'll be able to tackle the issue of finance that we rightly anticipate in the delivery of our policies.
You are a construction student, right?
Honorable Chair, please. Yes, I'm a construction student.
Very good. Now, with your knowledge in construction,
thank you very much, Mr. Chair. With regards to my knowledge in construction and against how I see AAMUSTED facilities.
Sorry, let me ask you. Are you management student or technology student?
Mr. Chair,
you have to.
So don't ask questions.
So this is a management question.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. You can go ahead.
So how do you see AAMUSTED infrastructure in general?
Thank you very much. With my knowledge in construction and with regards to how AAMUSTED infrastructures are put in place, I think we have construction lecturers from the construction department and the estate department. I just like the way they come up with our facilities, but there's a problem with maintenance culture, which is a general problem for Ghana and Africa at whole. So we have a problem with maintenance. Most of our spaces, I think, should be maintained, but not maintained. And some of them are not put into the proper use. Some halls, for example, Pupukuori, you go there, the study room currently, I don't know, it's a different thing altogether. So maintenance culture is a problem. But the way the structures are put up on campus, I mean, in terms of layout, I think...
My final question goes to your vice. What room have you people provided for the disability, so the disabled society of AAMUSTED?
Thank you, the chair. Please, the motorable bridge linking from autonomy to the campus here, or the auditorium, and then the clinic. We intend to reconstruct the bridge so that those with disability or having difficulties will be able to use that route that can help them, so that they won't be walking from, or so maybe
you people went around campaigning throughout this season, and that was the only pressing issue you people had from the people of the society, the disabled society.
That is just one of them. Thank you.
So if, as I ask you, you should have told me the best, the pressing issue, because you will be marked based on the answers you give. So if you give me unconvincing answers, I also give you unconvincing mark. Do you get it? So if I ask you what policy do you have for the people of the disabled society, you have to tell me the best one that you have on board. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Asaglu, Philip, how are you?
Mr. Chair, I'm doing very well.
Yeah, I'm fine, but I've not eaten. If you can actually offer any help.
I wish I could, but sitting in this hot chair now.
Why then do you ask me if I'm not, if no, you can.
Time, maybe after a year, if you don't care. It's coming to deliver a lot of promises. I think I'll deliver this one.
Before camera. You are before camera. Please, the name of your running mate.
Madam Margaret Elom Adachi.
Madam Elom, how are you?
Please, I'm fine, thank you. How are you too?
I'm doing well.
Good.
My name is Elin Anayawadoli, and I'll be taking you through constitutional knowledge. And in fact, this will be very brief. In fact, I think this will be my shortest of all. You know, when you assume office, provided you are voted for, you are going to work with the Constitution. I want to ask you a series of questions and read something to you. Do you know that on campus here, associations, clubs, and societies, irrespective of whatever you are, you must belong to one of these three names I've mentioned. Do you believe in that?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Yeah,
yes.
Regardless, you should belong
yes,
to one of the three.
at least one. I believe in that. Thank you.
That is fine. Do you know that elections of these three names I mentioned, associations, the clubs, and societies, are captured in the student handbook? Do you know that?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Yes, I'm aware of that.
Good. Do you know there is an electoral commissioner and a commission in the school? Do you know that?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Yes, I'm aware of electoral commissioner being in the school.
Good.
Duly appointed by the SRC president.
Good. In Article 11, Clause 1 of the SRC Constitution, Mr. Azaglu, your running mate just look at me in a certain way, and then is actually trying to say.
Mr. Chair, I think the way you are beginning to ask the questions is almost feeling like you want to take the position of upon your marking, you know.
All right, that is fine. So to be very brief, how would you want to, or how would you uphold the integrity of the Constitution of the SRC to impact the growth of Aamusted? It's a collective question.
Yes.
So
thank you very much, Mr. Chair. And I thank Honorable Member for the question. The Constitution is the legal document that guides whatever students do, and the president must duly make use of it in the discharge of his or her duties. So for me, we have functions that are enshrined in the Constitution to everybody, every executive elected or appointed. As SRC president, I have to make sure everybody, every elected or appointed executive apply the Constitution as enshrined in the Constitution.
that's fine. Give it your vice. Now, riding on the initial questions I asked, supposing, do you believe, not supposing, but do you believe that it is the responsibility of the SRC commissioner and the commission to have in knowledge the election of every single association, society, and what's the third one? Clubs. Do you believe in that?
Yes, please.
So what do you think? Should an association, a club, or a society decides to conduct an election here on the land of Aamusted at the blind side of the SRC Electoral Commission, you being the vice president, what do you think should be done to such an association or club?
Thank you for the question. They have to be sanctioned.
They have to be sanctioned.
Yes.
The presidential aspirant, what sanction would you meted to this association or club?
Thank you.
Wanting to organize election without the knowledge of the SRC Electoral Commissioner.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair and Honorable Member, for the question. I think the Constitution spells out what should be done, and I think Article 3 of the Constitution, which talks about the supremacy, Article 2. Supremacy of the Constitution.
So Article 2.
Spell out that all other provisions that will be inconsistent with the Constitution that is provided. Apart from, the university statutes and then the Constitution of the Republic of Ghana, all other one that will be inconsistent should be null and void with no effect. And so for me, if you don't go, and those associations and clubs, they have their own personal constitutions. So their form of constitution is a bit of subset to what the SRC has. Definitely. And they must operate within the laid down procedures as enshrined in the Constitution. And I just have to make sure that works. And the judicial board.
I'm asking if it doesn't work, which sanction? You said they should be sanctioned.
Yeah, they should be sanctioned.
I'm asking which sanction would you meted to them?
Oh, okay. So thank you very much. the constituencies for what should be done to them, and so that should be triggered.
What sanction would you make to them?
So their executives should be held responsible, should be brought before the law courts, the judicial
should
board.
they be agreed to conduct the elections?
There shouldn't be election. As far as they are going against the constitution, everything should be done possible to stop them and have the legal matters addressed. If there is, before they may proceed with it. If they have some, fine. If they don't have, then there is no way they can go ahead and then, because that would be an inconsistency to the SRC Constitution, which is the supreme.
Thank you very much. To your vice, what is the constitution?
Thank you, the chair. A constitution is a legal document that spells out.
All right, that is fine. So, any association, any club, any society that chooses to conduct his or her elections without the prior knowledge of the SRC Electoral Commission, and for that matter, the commissioner, must not be made to conduct the election. Thank you very much. Have a good evening and enjoy the rest of your voting.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I think I made an attempt to that, so I score all the marks. Thank you.
Mr. Azagulo Philip.
Honorable member.
Miss Hello. You're welcome. Mr. Azagulo Philip, I believe you know me.
Mr. Chair, yes, I know you.
Please, my name.
His Excellency Umar Mahama, Council President, still at post. You've not handed over yet.
Indeed, you know me very well, and if a good friend. I'll be taking you through your policy document. In fact, I'm just going to seek for clarity as to what you are bringing to the students' body. Not necessarily to ask questions, but to seek for clarity. In fact, going through your policy, I've seen one headed policy which has really captured my mind. That is revenue generation policies. In fact, it's high time we start dreaming of generating revenues on our own than depending on philanthropies and NGOs for scholarships. Is a good step you are taking, and I have to commend you for that. In fact, going deep into that self, I can see as a civic celebration. Yes, still you want to generate money out of the own entertainment we are going to be giving to ourselves. Is quite applauding, and I have to commend you for that. It's a brilliant policy. Having said this, there is another headed policy, which is academic and extracurricular policies. Then the first point under it is autonomous status for Stanway students. Be brief, within a minute and a half. Explain to me what you meant by autonomous status for Stanway students.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Granting an autonomous status to Stanway students is a policy that I got. Normally when we vacate, I don't normally go home as such, so I stay on campus and I meet a lot of them on campus. It's that they operate differently from what we, the regular students, do, from their fees being, more than what we get and other things. But, looking at what other campuses do, the other campuses have their Stanway students having their own leadership system. So like we have SRC president and all those one, they also do. But here, all of them are put under the leadership of the regular SRC.
Have you cared to ask what their numbers are to warrant them having their own representative council?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. In as much as I know numbers play a role in forming those 10 leadership roles, I believe it's going to be a bit of preparation ground for we receiving the numbers that will come later in a few years to come. So definitely the numbers will go up than what we have now, and I believe that when we grant them the autonomous status, gradually we are losing most of them. Per my investigation with them, some don't even come back because the way they are treated on campus here is very bad. That is what I got from most of them. The way they are treated is very bad. Some have to ask permission. They are already teachers. They have to ask permission before coming here.
Are they treated badly on the part of students or on the part of management?
Both management and student leadership. That they don't get the benefits of the school fees that they pay. I mean the SRC dues that they pay. But I was on campus last semester and they organized dinner and night show for them, and they really enjoyed it. I think it's a step in the right direction. But I think if they have their own, leadership system and having a way of saying, they are saying more than and not pushing the issue to the regular.
Thank you. You made mention of them paying higher than we do. Do you know we pay the same SRC dues with them?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. Yes, for the SRC dues, I'm aware of that. But to maintain that aspect of the, schooling system where we have some wish students to always be here and not leave our campuses, I think when they are granted autonomous status, they will be able to defend their own matters better than we who are not found in their shoes will do for them.
Do you know SRC do stay back to cater for them, and departmental presidents do also stay back to cater for them?
But my engagement with them, yes, all those things are in place, but still they don't feel the, effect of it, as compared to what they could have felt when they are autonomous. So some of them, that's what they say. So at the end of the day, they say they wish they are on their own, and I feel like comparing their grievances to what other campuses do, it will just be prudent when they are on their own to manage their own matters.
Thank you so much. Please hand over the microphone to Miss Elon for me.
Thank you.
Are you the Elon we last saw on the GMBC platform? Ghana Most Beautiful?
No, please.
Okay. The name Elon still rings when we hear it. Okay. Scholarship policy. Free, fully funded scholarship is a policy. Do you know is?
Yes, please.
And you are bringing it?
Yes, please.
From your pocket?
Not from my pocket, but an agency per se.
An agency?
Sure.
Offering scholarship abroad.
Thank you. It's someone who works in collaboration with an agency abroad that we are liaising with to get the scholarship for people.
So are you providing us with the scholarship, or you are liaising with somebody to assist us?
We are just a liaison officers among the
But
the
it
two
is
bodies.
stated here that free, fully funded scholarship. Bold.
Sure.
So
It's
which
going
one
to
are
be
you
free.
talking about? Are you
We are only
providing
there
us with the
to
scholarship,
provide-
or you are just going to be a liaison between the students' body and the scholarship agency?
We are just a liaison to provide guidance between the agency and then the student body. Thank you.
So was this stated to deceive us?
No, please.
Then why free, fully funded scholarship and not you wanted to serve as a liaison?
In as much as we are serving as a liaison among them, it is still free.
The free isn't the issue here. Are you the one providing the scholarship? Aren't you going to be taking credit of what you are not going to be doing?
We play a role.
Playing
So-
a role doesn't mean you are the one doing it. All of us play a role in building the Amstead we are in here. Should we then take the role? Should we then take the benefit alone?
Fine. Thank you for that question. I think with everyone, whatever you do, you take credit for the good
So
aspect of
should
it.
you take credit for your part or you take credit for all?
I will take credit for my part.
But you
Thank
just
you.
stated free, fully funded, taking credit for all. As if you are the financing body, you are the liaison body, and you are the one guiding the steps which is involved. Which one are you doing specifically?
Thank you. We are the liaison among the student body. And
So
then the
take credit
agency.
for that alone.
Sure.
Okay. Please hand over the microphone to Mr. Azagulo Philip. Mr. Azagulo Philip, I want to end with you. You have identified the problem among the Sanwe students. You want to provide them autonomy to operate on their own. What timeline do you need to implement this?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair. This is going to be a constitutional issue. So the legal basis of it must be we have to be mindful of the legal basis of it, and yes, sure. So the legal processes don't take a short period of time, and we have to work within a period that the legal people will give us to operate with, because a part of the constitution.
So I want a period you
possibly before we hand over, in case by the end of second semester of our administration we should be done with that process.
So much.
Thank you very much.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you, and God bless you too.
Honorable Azaglo.
Mr. Chair, Madam Chair, sorry.
Honorable Azaglo, do you know I'm an Ewe?
Oh, yes, Mr. Chair, I'm aware that you are.
So when you call me Mr. Chair, I'm offended because you know where we are coming from. They don't change our title.
That is why, Madam Chair, I quickly corrected it. Initially, I was dealing with only men, so I carried that same mentality. And because you are a tough woman, I think you are a man.
Madam Adachi. Please, is that the name? You look worried. What's the problem?
Actually, I'm not. I'm only stressed. Looking at the time, we've been here since noon, waiting.
But I've been sitting here since morning.
Sure.
But I'm still smiling. So, Madam Adachi, you have no excuse to give me different face whilst I'm smiling. So give me the smile I give you. By the way, my name is Adoku Katrin, and I'm taking you in general knowledge. But then you have 10 marks with me. Honorable Azaglo, how many questions do you think we should go with?
Madam Chair, you can only determine that at your own discretion, and
I'm giving you the mandate to give me the number of questions that will earn you my 10 marks.
Madam Chair, that would be very difficult for me anyway, because you might have prepared the questions down already, and giving you, even if it's one question, fine, I'll go with it. Thank you.
So one question.
Not to settle on that, but it's to your discretion.
So that means if I give you the one question and you didn't get it right.
So at your own discretion, you give me the.
All right, time is far against us, so let's continue. Honorable Azaglo, as the SRC aspirant, how will you lobby university management for what students need without stepping on toes?
Madam Chair, thank you very much. I think one of the functions that I have to perform as a president is to lobby for the student body, and presenting myself to management as the one leading the student front. I think when I get to them to lobby, I should be given the chance. And revolving from all my leadership experiences, I've done lobbying before, and I've not stepped on any toe. I did lobby with the MP for our area when I served as the chairman of the Brassband Choir Committee and all the other committees. I never stepped on any toe. So the same medium that I use to get things from my members who sent me there, I will use the same medium to do it, not by not stepping on any toe within management or any other stakeholders. So thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Talking about how you present yourself, how do you intend presenting yourself to make this thing feasible and easy?
Thank you very much. I think it's about establishing a cordial.
Honorable Azaglo, please, you don't think.
Okay, so for me, I will establish that cordial relationship between myself and management to make, those kind of lobbying very easy for me. When I present the issue, I have to present the sensitiveness of the issue to them, that this is what our students need, and this is the problem that is going to solve, to convince them, to be able to convince them enough to give me the go-ahead or whatever I need to help my students work on their welfare and their general interests. So I have to present a lot of convincing points to compel management to release whatever we need to solve the problem that compel our students. Thank you.
Honorable Azaglo, you made mention you were a SHEP coordinator. Please, what were your responsibilities as a SHEP coordinator?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. SHEP is generally about health, school health education program, where we teach both the students and then the teachers in the school and the community at large about how to keep themselves clean, wash their hands clean. And this issue came up when the coronavirus broke up, and so we were made to attend workshops to train the whole school community and the town folks on what they should do to keep themselves away from being attacked by this communicable and other forms of diseases. So it's just generally about educating the general public, the students, on how they should avoid contacting sicknesses or diseases that may be available. Thank you.
Honorable Azaglo, please, how will you relate that to our school environment here to improve health in the school, or the health facility to help improve health?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. I think we have a problem with our health system, especially in the use of our private, toilets and then the urinal. Currently, if you go to the urinal we have at the new auditorium, the place is messed up. It was boldly written there, this place is no more in good use, so don't urinate. But people are urinating there, and you see urine flowing on the floor as if it's water. So for me, I think we have to make sure people who are in charge of that work effectively. And my knowledge in maintenance, when things break down quickly, we have to be maintained. Especially those ones that will affect the health of our students need to be maintained quickly so that we can maintain the dignity that we need as students to improve health.
All right, please hand over to your vice. Madam Adachi.
Yes, Chair.
There is this saying that women empower. When you are given the mandate to be the vice of Honorable Azaglo, how will you clear this notion that when women get the little chance or the smallest opportunity, they want to walk on human beings or they want to override human beings?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Actually, it's not the first time I'm going to take up a position. I've been a leader way back JHS, SHS, and then college. Back at the college, I was a hall captain. And then I was a hall captain. So I have been a humble leader since. So giving the mandate to be the vice, I still stand at that position to be humble to the student body. Thank you.
Are you sure just being humble will clear that notion in the air? Because as I see you as a lady sitting there, I'm equally scared that when you are given the mandate, tomorrow we are nobody before you.
Thank you, Madam Chair. That notion, I stand against it. Even taking the current vice president, for instance, she's a lady. And then we haven't heard anything. Okay, let me put it this way. Right now, most women are holding positions in this country. And that alone is clearing the notion that women in power tend to be proud and arrogant. Thank you.
I will take it for now. You know, Amstead was not formally called Amstead.
Sure.
Why the change of name? Why was the name changed?
Formerly, Amstead used to be under University of Education, Winneba. Then they became autonomous in August 2020. So
I will be glad if you can tell me the exact date.
27th August 2020. They became autonomous based on an act at 1026 of 2020, based on the stand that Amstead is now
I understand. Amstead is a TVET school and it's autonomous. Sure. Why no other name than Akenten Apia Menka University of Skill Training and Entrepreneurial Development? Please, you can hand over to your president.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. The name Akintinapia Menka, I think it's about.
Please don't
all
think.
right, not thinking. I'm coming up with the facts. Councils need to sit down and then come up with the name that the university should be called. And when they sit down, they look at, inputs that were made by a lot of people, including chiefs, custodians of the land. And so I think, I'm sure per consultation, they've come to realize that this land or the university came into existence because of an input made by an individual, and that individual is Akintinapia Menka. So the school is named after him. So to actually, in the remembrance of whatever he did to make sure this university comes into being. Thank you.
What if I said, I tell you that you are lying?
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. You know better than I do. And
Honorable Azaglo, I leave that to your face. Please research on that. Thank you and wish you good evening.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm sure I'll be in your good books.
Thank you.
Out of the 10, I'm sure 8 over.
She is done, so please, thank you.
Thank you.
Honorable Azaglo, and Honorable Margaret, you are welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
I have 4 sections, but we might talk about, let's say, a few. Okay, straight up. In parliamentary proceedings, in fiscal management debate, what deficit adjustment did Parliament help endorse recently?
Mr. Chair, please, if you can come again, and if you can come again together with the area you're dealing with, because we've not been made to know the kind of the area we are currently dealing with. So if you can make
come again. Current affairs, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Current affairs.
Yeah, sure. So that's what I want to know.
Yeah.
And then the question should be from again. Thank you.
All right.
I thought you're asking question based on Aamusted.
No, please.
So please, if you can come again, thank you.
We are doing current affairs, and this section is parliamentary proceedings. So, in fiscal management debate, what deficit adjustment did Parliament help endorse recently?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. A lot of endorsements were made by Parliament, but one particular one that I think is recent is the Holidays Act. That's
Mr. Zagro, you are wrong.
All right.
Your what do you call running mate, Madam Margaret. What Parliament proceedings protect minority opposition? Okay.
Can you please come again?
I should read the question again.
Yes, please.
The question says, what parliament procedure protect minority opposition? Let's go to the section 3, Israel-Iran war. What was the name of the Israel military campaign launched against Iran on June 13, 2025? Mr. Azagro. What was the name of the Israel military campaign launched against Iran on June 13th, 2025?
Mr. Chair, I'm aware of a missile attack being launched against Israel and subsequent launch against
the military
Iran.
campaign is the Operation Rhizon Lions.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, to your vice. How did Iran respond following the attack?
Thank you, the chair. They said they will later respond to the attack.
No, they didn't later respond. They responded with Operation True Promise 3. Section 2. The B2 bomb. What is the payload capacity of the B2 Spirit? Mr. Azagro.
The B2 Spirit, Mr. Chair, please, clarification. Are you talking about the helicopter that got...
What is the payload capacity of the B2 Spirit? You know B2 Spirit?
That is what I don't know. So if you
B2 Spirit is the carrier of the bomb.
Mr. Chair, I'm a teacher and not so.
No, this is current affairs.
Oh, sure. So I have no knowledge about that.
I'm equal teacher as you are.
Yeah. All right.
So,
thank you.
We are all reading. You get it.
Okay.
Yeah. And as a teacher, you should be updated. Your student will ask you, say, what is B2 bomb? And you have to refer him or her to the parent.
Maybe my course area, no bomb questions will be asked. Thank you.
You are a construction student.
Please, yes.
So you said your course area?
Construction management.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we don't do...
So what, the B2 bomb, what did... What was the, what do you call? I wanted to dive into your area, but my boss will do that, so let me leave it for now. Okay. One, then I'm done. How many people were on board, and were there survivors? Madam.
Please, on board of...
That is section 1, which deals with the helicopter crash. Not in Ghana, in US.
Can you come again, please?
How many people were on board, and were there survivors?
Yes, please. 2 people perished, and then there were survivors.
Thank you. Just 2 days ago, there was a by-force helicopter land.
Sure.
Where did this happen?
I think Gomwa Ejumaku or so.
We don't have Gomwe Ejumakon. Who told
Ejumaku.
you? We don't have Ejumakon. It didn't happen in Ejumakon. We don't have Gomwe Ejumakon.
Obuasi, please.
It's not Obuasi. Thank you.
Good evening, boss.
Good evening, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Philip, my name is Meshach Apreku, and I'm taking you through your subject area. Construction, technology, management. I have only two questions for you. My first question is, why did you choose to pursue construction technology? Why did you choose construction?
Mr. Chair, if you talk about construction in general, fine, but construction technology, I'm currently doing construction management.
So, after your graduation, what certificate will you hold?
I don't know the certificate that will give me, the name that will be on it, because when I applied for this university, gain admission to offer construction technology and management with education, but upon reaching level 300, we'll be made to understand that we have to major in either technology or management, and I'm currently, majoring in a management aspect. So I don't know what the managers of our department and those who award the certificate will determine at the end of the course. That is why I'm quite uncertain either I should say construction management or both.
Before your president is here.
Sure.
He wants to clarify things.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, the Chair. Mr. Azagro, I think this question should have been one of the simplest questions that he should answer. Because when they ask you, what certificate are you taking home? It's simple. Your course that you are reading is construction management and technology with education. That is what you are doing.
Mr. Chair.
Even though in level 300 you do specialization, but it is still the same construction management technology with education. With education.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
It's the same
I
as
think
in your portal.
I requested this from our HOD and other department. I have not been given any comprehensive.
So
now that
as in your portal, the same thing you shall see on your certificate.
all right, so I will surely proceed and answer the question now. Thank you.
So tell me.
So with
yes.
construction, it's a discipline field, and personally, I'm disciplined.
Yes.
And I was.
So you want to tell me that we the IT people, we are not disciplined?
Well, so it's also a discipline field. All the other fields are disciplined, but I'm taking it from this angle in such a way that somebody who offers a construction and deal with construction, work within a construction field, should be more measured in a bit.
Give me the overview.
Yes, sure. So a doctor can prescribe a bad medicine to somebody, but I wonder any doctor who can kill 100 people at a go. But when this building collapses now, which I'm praying against, all people who are under it, just as it happened in UK, they can kill even millions of people. So as you undertake construction, you have to be measured, disciplined, and make sure you do it to meet the standard that you need to meet for you to avert these future occurrences.
So why did you choose to pursue construction?
So that's what I'm saying, that because I am a disciplined person and I believe in discipline, I choose a field which is very disciplined.
I don't want the discipline.
Sure. So to save lives, that has become a problem with buildings collapsing, structures failing. I decided to go into that field so that I can work and help my nation save lives. And in fact, at a global level too, I can suggest solutions to save life.
Okay,
yes.
So I understand.
All right.
The question on the paper is, start working on it. The SRC is renovating a steady area. The total floor size is 120 meters square. The tiling cost 75 Ghana cedi per meter square. And labor is 1,200 Ghana cedi total. The total project cost.
Mr. Chair, please, how many minutes are we working with?
Okay, so 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
And your vice is having her own as a fashion, hospitality. Two minutes. I hope the vice, you are done with yours. Getting ready to stop. The vice question is, the SRC is organizing a dinner for 250 students. Each meal costs 35 Ghana cedis, and drinks cost 5 Ghana cedi per student. What is the total catering cost?
Thank you.
Okay. Very simple question. What is the total cost?
10,000 Ghana cedis.
10,000 Ghana cedis. Why 10,000?
So you said a meal.
Why 10,000 Ghana cedi? The 10,000 is correct.
Sure. So you multiply, when you add the meal cost to the drinks cost, you get 40 Ghana cedis. Then you multiply it by the total number, which is 250 to get your 10,000.
Sure.
Thank you.
So why did you choose to pursue hospitality and catering?
I have passion for cooking.
You have passion for cooking.
Sure.
So is catering and hospitality cooking?
No, it is not cooking. Actually, the catering is for the cooking side, and then the hospitality deals with hotel management and also working on the plane.
So you want
as
to
a way. Pardon me?
You want to work in plane?
Sure.
Plane.
I would love it if I become an air hostess.
Okay. You say you have you said you have passion for cooking.
For cooking.
Not working in plane.
Actually, I'm taking.
Mr. President, we are waiting for you.
I'm taking a course which can land me in the cooking field, which can also land me in the hotel management field.
Okay, so you have the passion.
Sure. So anyone that comes, since I'm being trained, I should be able to do it and do it well. Thank you.
All right. But catering, hospitality, in education, yes, or with education?
In education.
In education. So what about the education part?
We are also being taught how to go and teach the people out there.
What's that course?
Pardon
the
me?
Course. That particular
The cost. even though the catering and hospitality, it's even though the catering and hospitality is the major, or it's what we will get on our certificate, when we go out into the classroom, we are going to teach home economics, which also deals with this aspect. Thank
All right.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Honorable Philip, what's your final answer?
So I got 10,200. 10,200 studies.
10,200 Ghana cedis is wrong. Can you explain?
So my 10,200, 1 square meter is going for 75 Ghana cedis. So if you have 125 meters square, I multiply the 175 gives me a region of 9,000. That's 120 times 75 plus the total cost that is charged by for labor.
Okay.
Sure.
So the total is 10,200 Ghana cedis.
All right, thank you. I think I need to be awarded. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We wish you all the best and good luck. Wish to see you.
Mr. Chair and the indefatigable committee of this year's vetting committee, I would like to thank you very much for sacrificing your time to receive us, even though we have all time for you to go home. If my watch could tell me the truth, we are heading towards 11 o'clock. The interest of the student body be with you and uplift your image, and I'm waiting to appoint you one day as the president of Ghana, as my EC boss. Thank you very much, and expect 80% from the vetting. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Set a champon, Ofori. Please, do you have something for us? Please have a seat. You are welcome once again.
Thank you, the chair. Thank you, the house.
Please, how may we help you?
Thank you, the chair. As the processes demand, I am set for a champion. As part of the school calendar, it became necessitated that we activate the electoral processes. I picked up forms, filed, and I was scheduled for this particular vetting today, together with my vice. Thank you very much, the chair.
Mr. Seto for your Champon. You said together with who?
Together with my vice.
Together with?
So my running mate, sorry.
All right.
Thanks for the correction.
Time is very, very fast, so we go straight to the point and we move on. Please, can you tell us about your vision?
Thank you, the chair. Our vision for our administration will fall in line with that of the school, and that is to project Aamusted to make it a school, a reputable one, which every student far and near or aspire to attend. Thank you, the chair.
What is your leadership style?
I combine almost all the leadership styles as and when the time demands, and based on the appropriate leadership styles towards the particular course to be taken. Thank you.
How will you ensure your SRC team work cohesively?
Thank you, the chair. As you rightly asked, the SRC is a team of members. Like synergy, the individual parts work together to become a whole. Once a member or an executive member decides not to work in conformity with the laws and also his rules or responsibilities, he will make the executive not a befitting one. So one, there will be that coexistence, there will be that mutual respect for each other, and there will be that way to cover up for anyone. And that is knowing very well that the primary goal is the overall interest of the executive, not individual seeking glory. Thank you, the chair.
Have you led a team before?
Yes, please.
Describe the time you led a team and what did you achieve?
Thank you, the chair. I led a team of students into the first or the maiden edition of the Otumfor Educational Fund Regional Science and Maths Quiz. I was the facilitator of the group. I was drawing the program lines for the quiz competition in terms of my school preparations. Thankfully, with the grace of God and the hard work, my school, which was the only public school that appeared in the final, eventually won the competition. Again, I am currently the general manager for Ashanti Gold Football Club based in Obuasi. And I lead as the general manager in running the day-to-day affairs of the football club. And the chair, a football club deals with personalities who come from different backgrounds, with different characters, and sometimes with deviant behavior.
And in managing the affairs of these players, it takes a lot. It takes a lot of dynamism. It takes a lot of understanding, and also a lot of insight and foresight. Thank you very much.
We'll give it to your running mate. Please, what's your name?
Thank you, the chair. Please, my name is Jamila to Ibrahim.
Jamila to. You are the running mate to Mr. Setofori.
Yes, please, the chair.
Okay. Can you tell me the number of committee you form as the vice president aspirant? The number of committee you belong to?
Thank you, the chair. I belong to the finance committee and the executive committee. Thank you.
Is that all?
Yes, please, the chair.
Okay. How will you prioritize multiple student needs with limited resources as finance committee chair?
Okay, thank you, the chair. So as we all know that human needs are insatiable, so we will have a scale of preference to know which one to go first. Thank you.
Mr. Seth, if you are elected as the president, how will you coordinate with the university management?
Thank you, the chair. As student leader, I believe that though the student population will be a pressure group behind you, your role is not to fight the management, but to foster peaceful coexistence and create a harmonized environment where there will be a win-win situation for both sides. As a president leading the executive, I will not dwell so much on seeking personal glory and always looking for the win. Like I said, because it is the management working hand in hand with my administration, I will first of all think about a win-win situation in all cases. Thank you very much, the chair.
How will you develop future student leaders? This question goes to both of you.
Thank you, the chair. Leadership skills, leadership rules are sometimes acquired, sometimes it is earned. But when it comes to student level, as we move through the life cycle, we build experiences and we build insight. So in my administration, what we will do is that we will dwell so much on mentorship, where people in that status of life will have the opportunity to bring up the young ones who are already looking up to them in a way that will bring a lot of experience and transition of knowledge from the mentor to the mentee. Thank you, Lord.
Mr. President Aspirant,
If
you were about to say something.
Thank you, the chair. If I may, again, we will set standards that are befitting enough to be like role models for these young students who will be looking up to people to form their own levels of principles in life. Again, teamwork will be the focal point in all this. Thank you, the chair.
I have a lot of certificates over here. Can you walk us through your background, your educational background?
Thank you, the chair. I started as a young boy from Asante Mampong. I went to Presby Primary A School. I later on continued at St. Monica's Junior High School. For the records, at my time at St. Monica's Junior High School, it was a mixed school. At a certain point in time, it became a girls' school, so for the records. And then I came to, my father was transferred from Mampong to Kumasi. So I came to complete at Patasi MA Experimental JHS. From there, I gained admission into Kumasi High School, the Toronto Desert. And that is where I completed my high school. I further studied at Jasekan Training College, now Jasekan College of Education, where I gained my teacher's certificate A. And then later, I proceeded to Christian service between 2006 and 2009, where I gained Bachelor of Administration in Bachelor of Business Administration, and I majored in Banking and Finance. 2017, I gained admission into University of Education in Winneba, Kumasi campus, where I acquired basic education certificate. And now I am here before you, my chair, taking interest for another degree. Thank you.
What is your mission for the role that you are about to, I don't want to say you are about to take, you are aspiring for?
Thank you, the chair, and thank you for the question. Many often it is believed, or it is a perception, that management and school authorities mostly look down on student leaders. One of my key things that I will foster is to build that relationship that would demand respect from the management, and not management just looking at students as some, in quotes, puppets that they can push away anytime they want and pick like a teddy bear. We will seek and demand respect. Thank you.
So what initiative will you bring on board?
Thank you, the chair. First of all, create a harmonized environment, and as the saying goes, he who comes with equity must come with clean hands. You cannot be seeking for respect when you are sounding like or being perceived to be disrespectful. So throughout the executive board, what we will do is to position ourselves and show a lot of respect for management and leadership. And just like we normally say that respect is reciprocal, I'm sure in doing this, the management would also, by natural law, exhibit respect towards the executives. Thank you.
When, in case you are being voted into power, how will you develop future student leaders?
So, thank you, the chair. As students get the confidence to vote you to power, it means already they have seen leadership styles, leadership qualities, and they have the trust in you to build the next generation of leaders. As a leader of the students, you are the bridge between the school management and the student populace. And in bringing up the student to the level where you are, you will need to put up programs, initiatives that will generate leaders. In management, we say that a leader is the one that builds a path for successes. If you leave office and there is no one to succeed you, it means you failed as a leader. So I will use the powers vested in me by the student leadership, so from the student population, to create avenues where students can walk into positions chest out, confident, and also visionary. Thank you, the chair.
To your vice. How do you plan to reimburse or subsidize student union fee fairly?
The chair, please can you go again?
How do you plan to reimburse or subsidize student union fee fairly?
So thank you, the chair. Student union have okay, so student unions activities are capital intensive. So as advice, I would raise money to support them. Thank you.
How are you going to raise this money?
So I will create avenues where we can get people to donate money, and even if possible, we can write proposals to people who can help us financially. We will do so. Thank you.
How will you address classroom overcrowding? To the main.
Thank you, the chair. It is one of the basic problems we have all identified on campus. It creates some difficult situations when it comes to learning. What I will do is that I've gotten opportunity to see the timetables before. I believe these are generated internally. These problems are generated internally as a result of lecturers opting to put so many classes together and teach at a go. If you look at the timetable, it is normally a class is assigned a timetable, but for the want of time, lecturers put 5, 6, 3 classes together at a go, and that is what creates that kind of congestion in the classrooms. So as a student leader, we all foster that relationship between teacher and learner, that is the lecturers and the learners, and give them feedbacks as to how the difficult situations they create for students affect their learning cycles. Whether we like it or not, as long as student population grows in class, the authority and the kind of supervision that a lecturer is supposed to have will be limited. And by that, individual differences will create the problems where people will distract others' attention. So one, we will address the problem by giving them feedbacks through the course reps, and if possible, even at the early, so that teachers or lecturers will also be mindful of not just thinking about themselves alone, but also the learners as well. That I believe most times, instead of being learner-centered, it become a teacher-centered approach for them. And that is why they put so many classes together. Thank you.
One last question for you. What role should the SRC play in national student movement?
So thank you, the chair. The SRC president, as a leader of the students and also the executive, what I will do is that I will create an environment where we can develop very good and well-meaning thinking students who at any point in time can contribute to the discourse meaningfully, which will better and shape the course of the school at any point in time. And once it is done at the campus level, it will translate into the national politics or the national level, where students from different or across campuses can have their say and shape the direction of education in this country. Thank you.
From all your CVs, which of them or what achievement are you proud of?
Thank you, the chair. I am still a practicing and a professional teacher. I am so proud working on the campus of Aamusted, seeing students in level 400, 300, 100, and some even in my class that keep telling me that I was part of their life journey into where they are. I feel so proud as a teacher, and I'm humbled by how the divine or the supreme being has used me to touch lives and shape lives. Thank you.
Mr. Ofori Echampong.
The chair.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Jamila Ibrahim.
Yes, please, the chair.
How do you do?
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Echampong, your conclusion submission actually happens to be what I also share in. And recently it was really interesting when I had to vet a student I taught in SHS 1. I think he's known here as P for me. Yeah, he actually was my student in the secondary school. And currently I'm also in the same class with a student I taught about 8 years ago. Yeah. And there is one in level 400 now that I actually made the girls prefect way back. I think that's also 9 years ago. She was very good, so I made her the girls prefect by force. And today she's in level 400, I'm in level 300. So that's the beauty of what we do.
My Lord, thank you very much. Sure. May you make me the next SRC president.
That is fine. I'm Elinana Yawadoli, and I'll be taking you through constitutional knowledge. I will be as brief as possible. So I only want you to cooperate as much as possible. I would want a straightforward responses. I'm a teacher like you are, and I know how teachers respond to questions. Actually go to the north, come to southeast before actually landing on the question, but I would want us to hit it straight. Is that okay? All right. So to commence with, I actually admire what I see beside you, and I actually want to commence. I would actually want to commence from here. Jamila, when voted for and you assume office, the chair did ask, how many committees will you be on? And I remember vividly you mentioned the executive committee and then the finance committee. I drive much interest in the finance committee. On what constitutional basis from the SRC constitution do you derive that power from as being a member of the finance committee?
Thank you, the chair. Article 12.
Article
12. Section A.
Being a member of the finance committee. Yeah, sure.
Yes, please, the chair.
That is fine.
Thank you.
Do you know? No, she's actually right. Do you know, in the absence of the president, unless otherwise delegated by the president, you are automatically to chair all official meetings?
Yes, please, the chair.
Are you well equipped legally to chair meetings?
Yes, please, the chair.
Jamila.
The chair.
In fact, for Mr. Ofori, are you okay if I call you Seskandi?
The chair, thank you very much.
No way.
I'll be glad.
Very good. So now that you have the mic, because you whispered into the ears of Jamila, I would now want to ask you this. How would you uphold the integrity of the SRC Constitution to impact Aamusted?
Thank you, the chair. As the president, the Constitution gives me the power to lead from the front. The same Constitution that created this particular committee that will create the electoral process will be the same Constitution I'll work with. I will show so much respect to the Constitution. At all times, I will go within the framework of the Constitution. And
what
by that
is the name of the panel you are before now?
Thank you, the chair. The vetting committee.
The vetting committee. From which article of the Constitution does the committee derive her powers from?
Thank you, the chair. Article number 19.
Are you a member of Students' Legal Society?
Thank you, the chair. No, please.
Jamila, are you a member?
No, please. Thank you,
Oh,
the
okay.
chair.
So, have you done what is known as chew and pour?
Root learning is something I never encouraged when I was teaching.
Oh, okay. That is fine. Honorable Seth, would you want me to continue with further questions or I pass on the mic?
Thank you, the chair. Respectfully, I will be glad if you all save time.
All right. So, in fact, we've had a very lengthy day. And myself, I had to actually travel from the voter region to Kumasi for this vetting. And so I would want to end it here. And I wish you, together with Jamila, all the best. Enjoy the rest of the vetting. And I hope to see you through. Should the student populace also have the same hopes as I do. The Lord be with you.
Thank you, the chair. And I'm sorry, when I walked in, together with my running mates, we wanted to extend our considerations to you. We heard about it. We prayed for you on your way to and fro. We are blessed to have you back. May the good Lord strengthen you in these difficult times.
Good evening, Mr. Ofoyi Echampo.
Good evening.
Good evening, Miss Jamila.
Good evening, Chair.
How are you all doing?
Please, by the grace of God, we are all doing well. What about you?
I'm also doing well.
We thank God.
Good. My name is Kenny Richard. I am to vet you on critical thinking. Your boss being a teacher and me being a teacher also, I know teachers, we are very smart. And at the what do you call it? At the tight corner, we find a way out. I hope the seat is not too hot.
No, please, the chair.
Good, good. Then I hope you can continue, right? Okay. I have 15 marks here, and I am to score you out of 15. Currently, all the 15 marks are for you. You can decide to keep them, and I can decide to also what? You can decide to give them to me, depending on how you engage me. I don't have much time, so let your answers be precise. Okay. All right. Let's start from here. Please, Mr. Seskani, please, can you give me your strength as a leader?
Thank you, the chair. I'm a team player.
Team player.
I'm a good communicator.
I just want one. The best one. Team player.
Team
right.
player.
Okay. Your weakness, please.
My weakness is that I am over empathetic.
Over empathetic meaning?
Meaning I normally think about people's interests more than myself.
You show more sympathy, right?
Empathy.
Empathy. Okay. Miss, your strength.
Okay, please, I'm hardworking and also a team player.
Hardworking.
Yes, please.
Good. Weakness.
The chair, please, my weakness is I give people the benefit of the doubt. Thank you.
You give people the benefit of the
doubt. Yes, please.
How?
I want people to also share their thoughts on certain issues. So for that reason, I let people also bring out their ideas or decisions about certain things. Thank you.
That does not. I think that is not a weakness, because if you are a listening leader, that cannot be your weakness.
So the chair, I think I give people more time. So that is actually my weakness. There are some people that I think I don't have to give them the benefits of the doubt, but I do so to see if possible there will be some positive changes. That is actually my weakness, the chair. Thank you.
I'm still not getting your weakness. In one word.
Please, can I cite an example?
In one word. Tell me your weakness in one word. What is your weakness?
So please, the chair, I give people benefit of doubt.
In a word, a word. Your strength is hardworking. What is your weakness?
Okay, so I have another weakness, which is I overworked.
No, I still need the first one.
So I give people a chance to also share the...
In a word.
Okay, so I am sympathetic.
Very good.
Thank you, the chair.
So, you are sympathetic, right? Your boss too shows more empathy. Meaning two of you have almost the same weakness. Am I there?
Thank you, the chair. It's actually not the case for us.
Oh, it's yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. You show more empathy, okay?
Empathy.
Very good.
And sympathy.
You show more empathy, and this one show more sympathy.
That is it.
So sympathy and empathy, they are just almost the same. They are almost the same. They are almost the same. Empathy, sympathy. They are just brothers.
If you say almost, I may side with you, but the moment the word almost, it means there is still a difference.
They are the same.
As
in character, sympathy and empathy are just the same. That means you have the same character. So who is complementing the other?
Thank you, the chair. I'm sorry if I am taking you back, but I still believe that there's a clear distinction between empathy and sympathy. So we don't have the same weakness.
Empathy in this case means you have a lot of affection, right?
Empathy in this case means that I normally put people's interests as a premium ahead of mine.
Empathy, you assume people's position.
Exactly so.
Sympathy, you show more affection, or you feel same emotions. Just that one goes deeper. Empathy goes deeper than sympathy, and we all know.
And you just qualified one with deep.
But they are almost the same, and they are in the same line.
And thank you, the chair. And you keep making our case, just like we said, because almost means there is a distinction.
So what I just want to make clear is that your weaknesses are the same. Your weaknesses are the same. In case one falls short, how is the other one going to complement?
Thank you, the chair. Thank you for the question. As we alluded, we will dwell so much on teamwork. And this is an executive committee, not made up of just two individuals. I may have a weakness, which my vice may have a close one. But
so you understood my question and you were so litigating with me. You understood the question.
So
right.
My counsel attorney
I get you. I get you so far. The best answer so far to complement the other. I hope you have some policies.
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please.
How did you get them?
to take the most hottest seats at student level on this campus, you cannot be someone who is not a listener, and of course a good listener. This desire and interest to serve in that capacity did not arise just overnight. The moment I gained admission into this campus.
How did you get your policies?
So it is through the interactions with the students and also the desire and the dream I have for the school.
So you had yours and then you took some from the student?
Thank you, the chair. Precisely so.
Very good. So those that you took from the student, how did you get them?
Thank you, the chair. Constant relationship and interactions with students.
Do you have any evidence to back that?
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please. Thank you, the chair. This process is also open to students, and I can see a group of students around. I can give you testimonies here.
So you brought them to come and testify?
I did not bring them. They have interest.
So they came here to testify that you came to them and took their, what do you call it, on what is happening on Aamusted campus, right?
Thank you, the chair. These are individuals who have Aamusted at heart and have decided to be part of the process.
From them.
Thank you, the chair. Going around soliciting for views and the interests of students, one of it is on accommodation, complaints of the exorbitant fees charged in the private hostels.
So what do you intend to do?
Thank you, the chair. We are of the view, and I think it is an undeniable fact, that managers and owners of these facilities we are talking about cannot live in isolation from the school calendar. So our administration will not only see them as ostriches, we will see them as partners of the school. So our administration will draw them into a meeting where we feel we must have an input into what goes into what they charge.
What is the risk with this policy? Your implementation, what is the risk?
The risk is that some facility owners may decide not to attend this invite.
Now, you know the risk. What mitigating factor have you proposed or have you laid down?
There are interest groups in this, and the chair, as much as we believe that it is a private facility, these individuals also are of the known that without the school, some of them wouldn't have put up those facilities. There is a caveat, and that is rent control have issues that regulate rent in Ghana. Thank you.
Good. Finally, I hope some of your projects involve using money, right?
Thank you, the chair. Respectfully, yes.
Good. I hope you'll be going out for, what do you call it, sponsorship.
Thank you, the chair. Precisely so.
Good. Assuming you have a policy, a die-hard one, and as you go out to seek for sponsorship, the only company which agreed to sponsor your policy is a galamsey, will you accept that offer?
Thank you, the chair. Respectfully, I don't know if my understanding of galamsey is exactly what you
illegal mining.
Thank you, chair. Illegal mining. Thankfully, now we have the Gold Board, we have the Minerals Commission, and we have the Ministry of Environment that regulates the activities of these companies or individuals that go into illegal mining. What we will do in our administration is that we will be interested so much in the funds so as to raise well-meaning students that can now propose adverse findings or measures to militate against the galamsey.
I'm not getting your answer. Will you accept? Yes.
Yes, please. We will accept it.
Now, you know that as the SRC president, you can be called to speak on issues affecting the environment.
Yes, yes, please.
So when they call you to speak against illegal mining, which is galamsey, you have the moral right to speak against it. What if, since you have taken their money?
Thank you, the chair. It is an interesting scenario. We are building capacity in young men and women.
Do you have the moral right to speak against it? Yes, no.
Of course, yes.
Why?
So if I may elaborate, we are building capacity of students. And these students will one day propose permanent measures that may end the illegal mining.
Do you know who is an accomplice? You have been taking pieces of galamsey, and you are telling me that you have the moral right to speak against it. Are you sure? Are you sure?
Thank you, the chair. Yes, please. Na yini ne ma.
Very good.
Na yini.
I end. Yenkan na yendi. Yendi ne ma. That is it. Yechikokwa yendi ne ma. We are all from. No, we are all from the Ankaset. Yechikokwa yendi ne ma. I end. Respectfully.
Thank you.
All right. Abrante.
The chair.
You are aspiring to be the next SRC president of AAMUSTED. Is that not so?
The chair.
When we talk about an SRC president, who is an SRC president?
Thank you, the chair. The SRC president is
tell the house about yourself and your background.
Thank you for the question. Please, my name is Jamila to Ibrahim. I am 23 years of age. I went to Twinkle Star Academy to pursue my BEC certificate, and I completed in the year 2017. I then went to Parkoso Senior High to pursue my secondary senior certificate and completed in the year 2020. I am currently here in Akinton, Apia Minka University of Skills Training and Entrepreneurial Development, currently in level 200, reading BSc Management Education. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Thank you, the chair.
Good evening.
Good evening, the chair.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, the chair.
With your permission, I would like to be speaking with Jamila more. So if you could.
Permission not granted.
In fact, I love her voice.
Permission granted.
Thank you so much, the chair, for the compliment.
It's not a compliment. I am just stating the fact.
Thank you.
Actually, my name is Umar Mahama, and I'll be seeking more clarity on your policy document, what you are bringing to the students' decks. Okay. The position you are aspiring to occupy is the same position that caters for the students' welfare, and their welfare should be your priority. And I believe what you are bringing is indeed their welfare. So I have come across something which has really got it has caught my attention so much. I am a construction student. I know what we go through when it comes to industrial attachments. A policy has been brought forth to cater for that situations we have been facing all this while. In fact, I have to commend you for that. Like you said, you really had engagements with the students' body. It's true. I affirm to that. Looking at this policy. And I would plead with you to do well to really enforce this policy. It will save students a lot.
Thank you, the chair.
Let's proceed. Food security and quality control. Ms. Jamila, too. Can you throw more light on it and please be brief?
Thank you, the chair. So I would like to elaborate on that point. So I think our vendors here at the canteen will be undergoing some tests to make sure that they don't have any affection that can easily be transferred to us, the students. So they will have a monthly or yearly checkups. Yes, please. Thank you.
Food security and quality control.
And also, we will make sure that the environment is very conducive and comfortable for the students. Thank you.
Food security and quality control.
Thank you. Thank you, the chair. So about the quality control, that one will be based on the saloons and the other saloons. Will make sure that they are using quality and modern tools and equipment to treat our students' hair, so that no students will be affected. Thank you.
Okay. impressive enough. So
Thank you, the chair.
the action plan stated in relation to this policy. Within first 60 days, conduct a student needs survey to assess key welfare concerns. I thought you had engagements with the students already.
The chair. Yes, please.
So the period you are supposed to be implementing the policy, you are using it to conduct
Thank you, the
surveys
chair.
again.
Thank you, the chair. This will be our working document, but I can't promise everyone here that we will not be enslaved by our own policies. As and when human needs expand or changes, we will make adjustments to whatever we have put on the paper. Thank you very much.
Do you know you are having only one academic year in office?
The chair, yes, please.
First 60 days, you will still be conducting survey. The next 3 months, you will set up a welfare desk under the SRC to address emergency cases. In all, 5 months. What are you then left with to operate?
Thank you, the chair. The future is very uncertain, as you all know. If I may take you back to 2019.
If the future is uncertain, why do we plan?
Exactly what I'm coming to, if I may.
So, continue.
Thank you, the chair. So 2019, we never had any hint of the COVID.
But be brief.
We never had any hint of the COVID. So whatever policies the then administration had put together, I'm sure was set aside and prompt measures were necessitated. And that is why we say we will still continue to create that desk where putting up the policy, things that we never considered but still exist on campus, can be brought to our attention. Thank you.
So, does it warrant the fact that we don't know what the future holds? Does it warrant the reason for us not to plan?
Thank you, the chair.
Yes or no?
It is no.
Okay.
It is a no.
Please hand over the microphone to Jamila. Jamila.
Yes, please, the chair.
Please, are we lacking furniture on this campus?
Yes, please, the chair.
How did you know?
So I am also a student here in Aamusted, and I have done a feasibility study, and we all the students can testify that we have inadequate chairs here in Aamusted. Thank you, the chair.
Testify how?
We are all aware, like we all know that.
Are you trying to tell me that I'm not a student on campus here? Am I a lecturer?
Yes, please, you are a student. We see students moving chairs from one lecture hall to the other.
Exactly.
Yes, please, the chair.
You see students.
Thank you, the chair.
Did you inquire why they move chairs?
Yes, please.
And what was the answer?
Because there are inadequate chairs and tables.
And you believe them?
Yes, please, because I can also testify to that.
You also move chairs?
Yes, please, the chair.
Do you know you are committing a great sin on campus here? The students' handbook, do you know you are not supposed to move any facility of the university? And if you damage it, you pay for it.
So ideally, it should be so, but sometimes condition.
Now, what is the condition which calls for movement of chairs?
The chair, the condition here is we have inadequate chairs and tables.
Are you sure?
Yes, please, the
You're
chair.
on camera. Oh.
Yes, please, the chair.
Is there not any reason behind the movement?
The only reason I know is that there are inadequate chairs and table, the chair.
He wants to help you.
Thank you, the chair. For this particular situation, I must commend the SRC and the management for putting up that fine edifice called the ESA block. But our search and our feasibility studies tells us that the block was not well furnished in terms of furniture. So once the block is under use, definitely it creates that condition where we have to move furniture from one block to the other block. Thank you.
To conclude with, do you know those buildings has a capacity of students it is supposed to be accommodating at a time?
Please, the chair, we are not in the known.
You are not aware?
Yes, please, the chair.
Okay. But in your policy document, you stated that supply of classroom furniture and infrastructure, where you went further on to provide designs of blocks friendly to all, if I am reading right.
Thank you, the chair. From your background, I hope you can clearly understand what I mean in that policy.
Yes, I understood it perfectly. That is why I am asking, because it's quite surprising. You are not from, you don't have any construction background per the CV you provided. Yet you seems to be talking so much about construction, infrastructure, and the rest. Is it within your capacity as an SRC president?
Thank you, the chair. We all know that modern architectural designs and the quality control you mentioned earlier on have specifics when it comes to putting up structures. And we are of the belief that there are people who are less privileged and those who are physically challenged. So the ISA block, for example, we have said that in our administration, we will collaborate with management, and at least that structure, beautiful there, deserves an elevator. We keep growing our numbers on campus, and we cannot underestimate that you have more pregnant women on campus who have to climb the heights.
Thank you so much. Let me end with her. Madam Jamila too.
Yes, please, the chair.
I wish you guys all the best.
Thank you so much, the chair.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. God bless you.
Bless you too.
Amen.
Honorable Achiampo.
The chair.
SRC presidential aspirant. All right, it's late, so let's make it snappy. My name is Adoku Katrin, and then I'm taking you in general knowledge. So please don't take offense when questions come from unexpected angles. Honorable Achiampo, as the SRC president, how will you respond to unannounced increase in academic fees on campus?
Thank you, the chair. This is a human institution, and from what I have seen on campus, there is that mutual respect from management through the administration. Like I said in my opening remarks, my administration will be the one that will have so much collaboration with administration. And I am very certain that at every point in time, the kind of position we will put ourselves will entice management to involve us in their decisions. Thank you.
Honorable Achiampong, if Aamusted is given one seat in Parliament and you are to represent the student populace, what is the first pressing issue you present to Parliament and why?
Thank you, the Chair. If my memory serves me right, this is the first of a kind to have a skilled and entrepreneurial development university in Ghana. The world today is within our scope. So at Parliament, I will seek for more funding that can build more facilities where people can have the skill sets at their fingers, where they will be ready for the job market and to impact back into society. Thank you.
Honorable Achiampong, I will take it like that and we'll move on. Honorable Jamila, please tell me the mission statement of Aamusted. Please, should I pass?
No, please. Thank you so much, the Chair. So our mission is to provide students with high education. Sorry. Okay. Our mission is to produce high academic excellence and integrity who will fit into the global. Thank you.
Honorable Jamila.
Yes, please, the Chair.
I'm afraid.
Should I go again, please?
Go again, please.
Okay, thank you, the Chair. Okay, please, the Chair. I may not be able to read verbatim, but please, this is the mission. So the mission is to produce students with high education, academic excellence, and integrity who will fit into the global market. Thank you, the Chair.
Honorable Jamila.
Yes, please, the Chair.
Shall I accept that?
Yes, please, the Chair.
All right. Honorable Achiampong. In which year was the Parliament House of Ghana completed?
Chair, if I may, please, can you come again?
In which year was the Parliament House of Ghana completed? During construction. When was it completed?
Thank you, the Chair. I know the Parliament House of Ghana has gone through a series of refurbishment. I don't know exactly which one you mean.
When was it established? When was the final? Yes, when was it established? In which year?
The chair, please pass.
All right. Please, my last question. Honorable Achempo, please, why is continuity important in SRC administration?
Certainly, thank you, the chair. Certainly, in any human institution, there should be that kind of continuity, simply because as one administration ends, another one starts. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Honorable Jamila, the Honorable Chair asked a question and you made mention of medical exams for the vendors at the market. I want to ask if there are other measures that you use, because if my memories could serve me right, every vendor who is supposed to sell on campus must go through medicals or medical tests, series of them, and then you need the certificate before you can be on campus, and I'm sure they have done that. Which other measures are you putting in place? Because food security is one important thing on campus.
Thank you, the chair. So fumigation processes. I believe that it's not just the vendors who produces what they sell, but they have other workers like the assistants. They all have to pass through those processes. We have to make sure that they also undergo the medical procedures to make sure that our health is assured. Thank you, the chair.
Mr. Champon and Madam Jamila.
Yes, please, the chair.
I wish you all the best.
Thank you so much, the chair.
Mr. Champo.
The chair.
I was hearing set. So whenever they mention the set, Mr. Champo, what is the meaning of set?
Set is for me a situational name. It is given to someone who a male born who did not meet the one he's supposed to follow directly.
So what the term? I just wanted the term for.
Say I come from say Anto.
No, brofo, make a brofo.
Please come again.
Make a brofo.
Brofo. That is what I just said.
That is compensation child.
Compensation child.
Compensation child. Mr. Achampo.
The chair.
I have only 4 questions for the 2 of you. 4 questions.
You are generous.
Yeah, as you told council that time is not on our side. Retired wing commander Patrick Sogbojo, former Ghana Air Force officer, has made a statement about the black box. What did he say?
Thank you, the chair. I may not be able to paraphrase him, but I know that it is still on the search for the information that led to the unfortunate crash that happened on the 6th of August.
I want the actual, please. I want the actual statement he made.
Thank you, the chair. Respectfully, like I said, I may not be able to paraphrase him and give exactly what he said. Thank you.
He said the black box remain indestructible. That was his statement.
Thank you on this learning curve.
You're welcome. Please, Honorable, your name?
Jamila.
Jamila, right. Jamila. Honorable Jamila.
Yes, please, the chair.
Helicopter with the registration number AG-AFW on a route to Kumasi from Accra make an emergency landing. Where did this landing happen?
The chair, Apachapa, please.
That is wrong.
The chair, please, Apachapa. Thank you.
It's in Koko.
In Koko.
Yes. It's in Koko. Okay, last, then I will end my section. On the B2 Spirit, still bomber. Who idea was behind the invention of the B2 Spirit bomber? Presidential aspirant, that's your question.
Thank you, the chair. For my knowledge, it is only the United States of America that has the B-2 bomber.
The question is, who idea was behind the invention of the B-2 Spirit bomber?
Thank you, the chair. I'm sorry, I don't have a vivid answer to it, but I know it is only the United States that has it.
The answer is Northrop Grumman.
Another learning curve for me. Thank you.
You're welcome. Last, then all this is over. Jamila.
Yes, please, the chair.
Who was the first female who operates the B-2 bomber?
The chair. I'm sorry to say this, but please pass.
Her name is Jennifer.
Well noted. Thank you, the chair.
You're welcome. The Egyptians you meet today, you shall meet them no more. Thank you.
You're welcome, the chair.
Good evening, madam. I'm starting from you.
Good evening, sir.
I'm Mesha Kapreku. I'm taking you through your subject area.
Okay, sir. Mr. Chair.
Management.
Yes, please, the chair.
Okay. My first question, I have only two questions for you. You see, management is about organizing people and resources. The question is, how will you assist the SRC president in coordinating projects effectively?
The chair, please kindly go again.
Last, management is about organizing people and resources. The question is, how will you assist the SRC president in coordinating projects effectively?
Okay, thank you, the chair. So, as a management student, I believe that as a manager, there are some functions that you should do as a manager. So the first function is to organize. The second function is to influence. The third function is to coordinate. And the fourth function is to lead. So as a manager, you get things done through other people. And as we know that we have to have our resource allocation, through that we would have to know our scale of preference and the best option to go with. Thank you, the chair.
Okay, so the next question is, how will you handle a situation where team members are not meeting deadlines?
So thank you very much, the chair. We have something called the SMART. So the S is specific, measures, attainable, realistic goals.
Thank you. I get you.
You're welcome, the chair.
Thank you. Sir,
The chair.
how are you doing?
Very well.
Why did you choose to study social studies with economics?
Thank you, the chair. In all my dealings in life, I have interacted with human beings.
Okay.
And I believe that with the current demanding conditions in human environment, I can only be best pleased when I know the modern trends and abreast with how humans relate to each other. Thank you.
So can you share a specific social or economic concept you had applied in solving a major campus problem?
Thank you. There is what we call deviant behavior. And as university students, where there is not too much of control, because we are all seen as adults, people sometimes take laws into their own hands or take situations into their own hands and misbehave. Through some interventions and the respect that we have for each other, there's been times that I have personally advised people and mentor them in a way that it has reformed their thoughts about things they did that they wouldn't do again if they knew or had the chance again. Thank you.
Okay. So social studies teaches about governance and specific responsibilities, civic responsibilities. How will you promote active students' participation in SRC decision making?
Thank you, the chair. For social studies students, we are supposed to be advocates for people to get interested in national discourse and processes that we go through as a state. And through the knowledge gained, I will be an ambassador and also an advocate for people to know that decisions taken for them will eventually affect them if they don't get interest in taking part. And that is one of those things I will do. Encourage students to be at the forefront of decision making at student level.
So with this, what platform or strategy would you use to gather diverse students' opinion effectively?
Please come again.
The question. This is the question. I'm saying what platform or strategy would you use to gather diverse students' opinions effectively?
Thank you, the chair. I'll go for inclusivity, where students will feel part of it, feel involved, and feel that the decision is theirs to make. Thank you.
All right. Because of the inclusivity, I want to ask you last question. How will you address campus social issues like inclusivity, as you said, and student welfare, and unity among departments?
Thank you, the Chair. In every human settings, two key things that you must dwell on is equality and equity. Sometimes equality creates problems. Equity is the way to go. And equity here will mean that if there is supposed to be an expansion on campus, it may not necessarily mean that if you are giving autonomy a 20-bed capacity, you must give same to Ajuma. Ajuma already, in terms of numbers, are short of the blocks. So equity will mean that once autonomy is having more of the halls, the resources must be channeled to make sure Ajuma also catches up in terms of capacity to accommodate students. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I wish you well.
Thank you.
Let me ask Jamila. Jamila, I want to ask Jamila. Jamila, am I handsome?
Come again.
Am I handsome?
Yes, please. You are very handsome.
Myself and counsel, please tell me the truth. Counsel is on my nerves. I want you to